this is a really important notice for this VOD. I just wanted to let you know before it continues and plays and you watch it, because this was a really weird episode. There's a moment in this, and the vibes were sort of off the whole stream a little bit, so I do apologize for that. But towards the end, there was this moment that happened in the story that just didn't sit right with me. It just didn't hit me right, and it really sort of, I don't know, man. It annoyed me, and so like I kind of went off on one, like, oh no, this sucks, and kind of trying to analyze why I didn't like it, and then we ended up having a 3-hour long conversation, only to come to a conclusion where I realized I was wrong, and why I was wrong, and what the game was actually doing. It was an incredible conversation. So if you have the patience to sit through it and listen to where we went, I think it'll be interesting. But it's also one of those things where you kind of had to be there for it, because I don't think it'll be as interesting maybe to rewatch. I'm not sure. I just wanted to preface this VOD with that, because I didn't want people to like get to the bit and then get really annoyed and then just like click off in frustration or whatever. Like, I want you to know that we got to actually a conclusion, and I realized that what the game was actually doing and why it didn't work for me, and that actually it's fine actually, just because of the reason behind why it didn't work. It's that's a fucking alarm. Jesus fucking fuck off. But I just wanted to preface the VOD with that. So I'll leave timestamps if you want to click to the bit where we figure it out or whatever, and skip over the conversation and stuff. It got a bit heated. It got a bit weird. It was a weird one. Anyway, yeah, look, enjoy the VOD. Yo, I'm here and I'm ready to game. It's fucking hot in my office though, I will say. It's warm in here, and it's hot, and it's also warm as well. I like this little chat, that I do at the beginning of every stream while the starting soon thing is on, because the funny part is most people watching the VOD won't ever hear this. So this is exclusive to stream, because if you're watching the VOD, you're going to want to try and skip into the bit where the actual stream starts, and you're just going to skip to when I put my camera on. So that's quite fun. What is this? This is Song of the Ancients from Nier Replicant. I can say anything I eat. I love this track. It's the one good thing about the Nier series. The only thing. Everything else is bad. Nier sucks. And no one can hear that because they're watching the VOD and they're not here. Right, let's switch over. Put it on? Huh? Wait. My camera's not turning on. Hold on. Did I put the battery in the wrong way around? I haven't played Alzheimer's. It's true, I haven't. And I won't. Oh, there you go. That's why. Yeah, the battery was in the wrong way around. I got a bit scared there for a minute. Got a bit scared. Hello. It's gamer time. Bloody gamer time, innit? I'm not like... I need to like brush my beard or something before stream. That's better. Anyway, how are we? It's gamer time. It's gamer time today. It's time for a little bit of gaming. Just a little bit though. Just a little bit of gaming. Light a bit bright. Nah, it's probably fine, right? We're good. So, anyway, we're playing Final Fantasy IX. A little bit more Final Fantasy IX. A tiny little bit of Final Fantasy IX. You need to play the game 3 times to understand the story. Oh, gosh, I love Nier. I sure love reading for half an hour. What a great game. Maybe one day I'll give Nier another go. It had good vibes, though, to be fair to Nier. It did, didn't it? That was the good part about it. Vibes in this song. And the music that plays when you're in the... what's it called? The big field? Hill of Radiant Winds. Wait, this is great. Oh. be fair, that slaps. This is great. It was after Persona 5 I streamed it, yeah. Hey, Warrior Stars, what's going on? The video is just him killing a bunch of... Well, them. Him or her, I don't know. Killing a bunch of, sheep. I love this track. It's so good. Maybe one day I'll give it another go. Maybe one day. Not today, though. Have a short rest. I should write something. Is Flash here? I don't know. I want Flash to get upset at me do a Persona meme. Anyway, it's time to play a bit more Final Fantasy IX. I'm looking forward to this. Last night's stream was really fun. We got a lot of progress. We did a lot of things. We saw a lot of stuff. It was just really good. And so I'm looking forward to seeing where this stream takes us and where we go. We should finish Disc 2. I think we're only a little bit of a way away from finishing Disc 2. Very close. Fairly close, I believe. So we should be good. What have I clicked here? Uh-oh. It's fine, I fixed it. Just wanted to hop in here to say that I'm not a silly fool, James. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. Like an hour and a bit from the end. Okay, so we'll get a little bit of a chunk into Disc 3 then. Cool. That's exciting. We've currently played 18.3 hours of this game. And we have 11% of the achievements. Damn. So many other achievements. Yeah, I won't look at them. You've played for 18 hours. Would you recommend this to other players? Yes. No, I'm not going to review it yet. I'll review it later. Why does Fool get censored? Does it? I can see it. Alright, enjoy Remind, Mac. Enjoy Remind. It's a banger. Remind is a banger. Alright, I reckon we start up. Because I have nothing else to talk about. Other than the fact that my Assassin's Creed 1 video, I had a bit of a panic earlier. I was like, oh shit. I've already written 17 pages, and I've not even got to memory block 2 yet. Shit, I just pulled my headphones out of my PC. Hey, Hamid, thanks for the 4 bits, man. I don't know what I'd do without that. Yeah, so I've just finished the first modern day segment. I'm already 17 pages in it. But hopefully what that is most of that is establishing, and then I can do, like, maybe 2 pages per segment for the rest of the video. That's like ideal, right? Because 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's, yeah, obviously 6 plus 7. It's 13 times 2. Shit, that's 26 plus 17. It's 43 pages. That ain't bad. That ain't bad, actually. Excuse me. If I can keep it down to, if I can keep it down to 2 pages per memory block from now on, even shorter the better, I could probably do it. I'm just trying to think what things I'm going to have to speak about. God, there's so much to talk about in the videos. There's just like so much. I don't know how it's got so big. But it should be fine. And it's not going to be a difficult one to edit because it's a retrospective, so it's all in chronological order, which makes the edit really easy compared to the Ragnarok ones, which should be okay. Mac typed full and it worked, but is Mac in VIP? Is that maybe why? How long was my Witcher script? 64 pages. And that was 3 hours and 40 minutes. It's just like, I don't want to make a video longer than it takes to, like, beat the game. You know what I mean? Like, because The Witcher 3 is like a 100-hour game. So making a, 3-hour, 40-minute video on it seems, like, reasonable. A 3-hour, 40-minute video on a 100-hour game. Whereas making a 3-hour video on an 8-hour game is kind of mental. But at the same time, I can finish that game in 4 hours. So, like, that's kind of mad. Hopefully, though, it should be shorter. I'm just thinking about it. And, like, there was a lot of, like, to be fair, like, the Witcher one was 64 pages, but there was also a lot of cutscenes in it. And you look at, like, my Revelations video and my Ragnarok video are both pretty much the same length. But the Ragnarok video is 10 pages longer. And that's because I had 10 pages worth of cutscenes that I used in the Revelations video. And I'm not using any cutscenes in the AC1 video because the game doesn't have cutscenes. And I don't think it will be as good. What I'll do is I'll interject parts of cutscenes, but I'm not going to let cutscenes play out in their entirety because I just don't think it's the same vibe. You know what I mean? Like, it's like with Assassin's Creed 1, the enjoyment doesn't come from the cutscene. It comes from what you understand and learn from the cutscene. You know what I mean? Like, in Assassin's Creed 1, like, you'd like, sitting and watching King Richard talk to William of Montferrat isn't, like, particularly, like, it is obviously interesting because the dialogue's interesting, but what I mean is the cutscene itself, like, watching that in a vacuum, like, doesn't do anything for you. Whereas, like, Ezio, like, fighting Leandros, or, like Ezio, or, like, Altair shooting Abbas, or whatever, like, those scenes are, like, they're, you know, impactful moments. Whereas AC1's, like, engagement comes more from the discussion of the scene, or, like, understanding the scene. So I think that I'm going to use way less cutscenes in the AC1 video. Or, like, just raw cutscenes. So, look, if I can make this script 40 pages, I think we'll be okay. And everything will be good. Why does my chair feel weird? Maybe I, like, spilled a drink on it or something, but no, it's fine. So weird. What did you do if Altair shot you with a hidden gun? I'd tell him this isn't what I really look like. Alright. Ready for gaming. I can see it when I type it, but not when you just did. But I can see it on the stream screen. Probably got some safety settings on. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Whitelud did a 7-hour expect on a 40-hour game. True. And George is doing that 10-hour Horizon video. Like, I don't think it's really a problem. Like, I don't actually think it's a problem. Like, if my AC1 video is 5 hours, then it's 5 hours. Like, you know? As long as it's all meaningful and has depth to it and, like, it makes sense and is good, then cool. Anything that isn't and is waffle, I will immediately cut. And I'll be left with all of the stuff that I think is really good. And if it ends up being really long, then it ends up being really long. Like, that's just how it is. Like, I make long-form content, so I don't think, like, you know, people have made long videos in the past. Like I said, White Light's, you know, 7-hour video. You've got, like, JX's video on Doctor Who that's 5 hours. George is making a 10-hour video on Horizon. As long as it's got substance, I don't think it's really a problem. I think it's just a me thing. I'm like, oh, this needs to be as short as possible. But then I think to myself, if, like, one of my favorite channels uploaded a 5-hour video on a game that I was interested in, would I be like, oh, what an idiot? I'd be like, no, this is fucking sick. Like, a 5-hour video on a game that I love? Yeah, let's fucking go. I would love that. So I guess I've got to think of it, like, from that perspective. People that are like me that would actually really enjoy that. But, you know, Iifa did make a 5-hour video on Mass Effect Trilogy. The only thing I can think of that's, like, different is that Assassin's Creed 1 is so short. But there's so much to talk about because, like, every little thing that game does is really good and has so much depth that people don't talk about. Like, that's what's so good about AC1, is it's an incredibly subtle game with, like, loads of, like, it does one tiny little thing and I can talk about it for, like, a whole page because it's just so good and it's like, fuck. Shorts video or links in media sharing me at the time? Okay, I will. The Doctor Who video was absolutely amazing. Oh, very, very good. Very, very good. Well, I do. I break it up with chapters, and like that's the thing. At the end of the day, if it was like a continuous, like 3-5 hour, like whatever. Like say it's 5 hours, which I don't think it's gonna be that long, but say it was. If there were no chapters in the video, that would be unbearable. But when you see chapters, you're like, oh, this is a well formatted video. I know when I can check out. I know when I can come back in, sort of thing. Which is nice. Like if I click on a video and it's 3 hours long and it has no timestamps, I'm kind of like, oh god. This is a commitment. Whereas when it's got like timestamps, I'm like, okay, this is easy. I can watch this in bits. It's very easily digestible and consumable. But I was just gonna say something. I forgot what it was. I don't remember what I was gonna say then. I got caught off because I read the word Zach in Flash's comment, and it just like made me buffer. But yeah, I have chapters. And I cut to a chapter every. So I've got my introduction, the initial CGI cutscene, the tutorial segment. Memory Block 1, the first modern day segment, Memory Block 2, the next modern day segment, Memory Block 3, and I cut it up like that. So each section doesn't last that long. Like, each section is probably, like, 10 minutes or something. Maybe some are going to be a bit longer, but it's very well structured, and I make sure that's, like, the first thing I do when I'm planning out a video. I'm like, okay, what are the chapters? Because I need to make sure they're chaptered. What associates Crisis Core? I'm not gonna lie, this track now reminds me of Crisis Core video. Why? This is oh shit! Fuck you! Fucking knocked over this fucking can. Fuck off! Oh, thank God I didn't knock it over much, but I just spilled it on my fucking Xbox controller, my last working controller. Please don't do this to me. Oh god, no! It's gone on the buttons. Oh god, this music's very fitting for this. Oh god, why? Why have I allowed this to happen? Fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Damn it. There we go. Now my desk smells like vanilla Coke. Amazing. There we go. Yeah, it's the fucking Elite, the Halo controller. Bloody hell. God, the fact that I bought this and I just don't play Infinite at all. It's quite sad. Seriously, got delayed because I've negatively responded to the gameplay and state of play. That's so funny. That's so funny. Weren't we getting a, We're getting a Starfield Direct in June, aren't we? And then also, PlayStation are apparently planning their biggest showcase yet or something. It's something that's been, like, there's been a sort of rumored / leak of. Is anyone playing Infinite? Some people, I'm sure. I jump in every, like, couple months. I should probably load up Final Fantasy 9. Because I need to stop dicking. I need to stop dicking around, boys. Guys, I've got to stop dicking. Fuck me. Speed mode. Oh, F1, yeah, it is set. Guys, let's go. Yeah, Starfield did also get delayed, yeah, till September now. Which I didn't think Starfield ever had a release day. Oh, it was vaguely like spring 23, wasn't it? I think that's what we... Oh, wait. Wait, no, hang on. Wait, no, this is saved. This is saved, right? Oh, no. We're gonna load our actual save data because I did a bunch of things, didn't I? And that's not saved. Wasn't like 11/11/22. It was originally, yeah. And then they fuck me, and then they delayed it till I think it was spring 2023, and then they delayed it again to September 2023. It'll still release buggy. It's a Bethesda game. Bethesda don't know how to finish a game. We're fine. Everything's okay. Okay. Also, do you know what fucking sucks? The fucking ad I had fucking fell through. Ended up like canceling on me, which sucks. I'd hope that I can get another ad for this Assassin's Creed video, but like it wasn't even just that I had an ad, it was the ad that I had was really cool. And they ended up having to cancel it because it's just like something changed internally. Their budget or whatever. But it was for Final Fantasy 14. But yeah. Which kind of sucks, but hopefully I can get another ad before this video goes up, because the beginning of the year is really fucked for revenue. And although an Assassin's Creed video will obviously probably do well, historically they have done well, you know, kind of need to, yeah, bits and bobs and pieces. So we're going back to the tree. Let's go. It's this way. Yeah, Troy, I don't have a time constraint now, and if I do manage to get another sponsor, I'll just, this is too loud, I think. I don't know. Yeah, and if I do get another ad, I'll just say, can we do it for, like, later or whatever. They did announce Elden Ring DLC on Twitter. It was kind of funny. And it's funny that the first year we get E3 back is like when all of these companies are now doing their own thing. Like they've all realized they don't need to pay to do E3. They can just like really do their own little video direct and get just as much, if not more, exposure for way less money. I miss Freya. Freya with her Dragoon jump was good. It's great. I've not been using Twitter, but I somehow still know about what's been going on in the news and stuff. Hey, nice one. Wait. Oops. Lower the audio just a bit? Okay. Is that better? Or is that too quiet now? Not sure. I'm so shit. Just fucking go back. No, it's the mountain path is what we want. We want the mountain path. Because we just followed her to her home. The tree is right in front of you? Wait, what? I've like forgotten where I went. Like where we've come from and gone to. Oh, it's right there. I can see it now. Yeah. Okay, it's over here. I didn't realize it was just on the world map. That's so odd because Wait, I'm genuinely confused. We did not come through here. We've not been here. Wait, what? We came through here? Has the game deleted that segment, that dungeon? Do we now no longer go back through the dungeon area that we went through? The mountain, we never actually go through the mountain pass, it just skips it. Okay, Iifa tree. Iifa, the ancient tree of life. I think I need to turn this up a little bit, it's a little quiet for me. There's mist here, but shit. There's mist here. So this place really must be the source of the mist. Oh, it's Vivi. He keeps falling over. You okay? I'm fine. I make him sound sad all the time, because I think he is. What was that? That was the seal! The seal, like in the sea. It shouldn't hurt you, but are you alright? Yeah, it didn't hurt. Vivi does have a big head. That hat is just all head. Body slam. Gah! Only you can break the seal? No wonder the dwarves of Conde Petty call this place a sanctuary. Did you say they used the power of an Eidolon to seal this place? Amazing. How do you break it? I'm going to ask the Eidolon to come back. The Summoner's Horn allows us to communicate with Eidolons and wild animals. I'll break the seal now. Watch. Still there, just a different path. Oh. Right. Boom, boom, boom. By the light of our spirits, I call upon thee. Answer my call. Wherever your soul may be. Received ruby. Finished. We can go inside now. Thanks. Was that the spell to break the seal? Nope. All I do is focus my thoughts into my horn. Then why were you... That was just for show. The spell is actually much longer, but the Eidolon asked me to hurry it up. I didn't hear anything. Wait, what? Alright, let's go. Can I pick these up and call on the lizard? You're right, I should just get into voice acting, I reckon. I'll be in the next Final Fantasy. I'll play Bugenhagen in Rebirth. Oh, it's time for the battle. Technically could have come here before, but we stopped by the seal. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. We could have come this way. Shit, I put it on auto. Fuck. Look at that bloody monster. What a monstrosity. Kind of looks like a dick. Like a bit fucked up, but you know what I mean? Wait. What happened to her summons? Oh, it's dead. Very phallic man. Oh my god. Vivi just got Bioga. It worked wonders on his playthrough. Hey, let's save. Change your equipment. Oh, does she not just automatically have the ability? I thought that she did, but I guess she doesn't. We'll have to switch that back. Carbuncle. Oh, that one's Fenrir. Phoenix. Okay, let's just have her get Fenrir. We'll just keep gaming, I guess. Let's just check all of our other stuff. Oh, shit. Soul Blade. Let's do that. How about... Yeah, why not? Most of the stuff is, like, the best stuff we have, anyway. We've not really picked up anything else that can sort of best it, currently. This was just locomotion. Huh. So what if we give her... Oh, she can't get Carbuncle. Just reflect. Reflect? No, it's not really worth it. Let's just put on this for now so she's a bit more powerful. VV. Yeah, screw it. Yeah, okay, fuck it, that's good. Let's do another save. We're good. We'll finally catch a live. Welcome in. Hope you well. Oh, God. Swallowed that wrong. Final Fantasy journey videos were very well made. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. I say man as gender neutrally as I possibly can. Okay, here we go. It's another one of these boys! Most threatening message I've ever seen. These UPS workers have no idea, and I can't read the rest of it. Miss. Oh my God. Yep, let's go with the Fenrir. Let's keep Fenrir's wolf on ball. Nice, now that Final Fantasy is my second favorite after Final Fantasy 7 personally. It could be mine by the end. Couldn't read that message. Oh no, I just mean like it's too far up in chat. Like it was scrolled off the screen and my chat's not wide enough for me to like read the whole reply. I'll make it wider. These UPS workers have no idea there's a body on the 3rd floor. I think my top is still Final Fantasy 7 and 6. This is close behind, but I'm obviously yet to finish it. I'm only about halfway through, so... What's this? Looks old. I wonder who built it. This way. Hey, are you alright? Aren't you guys scared of heights? Gosh, you look so helpless. Why don't you stay here and let us handle the rest? No, I'm going with you guys. I have to. And don't leave my side, okay? Okay, thanks. Iiko, do you know anything about this place? Nope, this is my first time inside the Iifa tree. The place looks ancient. Touch it again. Try standing on it. Alright then. Is it done? I'll be fine. Don't worry. Oh. Here it comes again. It's a lift. No love for 8. No, because it's bad. It works. I'm going to see where it takes me. I'll call you guys over if everything's alright. I'm coming with you. Me too. Me too. Okay. We'll all go. Here we go. This is a spooky place. What is that? Push it. Hey, look at that. We got the chest. Phoenix down. Let's go. Oh my god, no. Not a phallus. Put the other Fenrir. Do a Ramu. Do a fire. Let's go.
Thank you for subbing.
Hey, thanks so much for tier 1. Truly appreciate that. July 26, 2019. That is when Odyssey Broke Me came out. True. Man, it's crazy how long ago that was. That'll be 4 years this year. 4 years. My goodness. That is absolutely insane. 4 years since I made Odyssey Broke Me. My goodness. Time is so weird and I don't like it. I'm gonna use Blizzard because it's a dragon. Make a 5 years later retrospective Odyssey Broke Me next year. It's weird, isn't it? Because when you're a kid, like, time, like, the way it progresses feels like it makes sense. But as you get older, it's like, it's weird because it's like, it's hard to explain. But, like, you were an adult then. It's like, you know, 7 years ago, I was still an adult. Whereas when you're a kid, you're like, oh, 7 years ago is a long time because I was very different then. And it's like, yeah, although I am different. It's not the same, is it? It's like, holy shit, this feels weird. It's a zombie. Wait, hang on. Oh, never mind. Yeah, once you leave school, time doesn't exist. It's true. Because when you're like 15, you're like, oh, 6 years ago I was 9. So it's like, holy shit, that's a huge difference between being 9 years old and 15 years old. So like 6 years is big. But then when you're 26, like I currently am, well, I'm not quite, it's not my birthday yet, but when I'm 26, like, you're like, oh, 6 years ago I was 20. Like, but it's the same amount of time. I hate that. I hate that so much. If you're 18 then 7 years ago, you would have been 11, but if you're 26, 7 years ago, you were 19. It's so weird, isn't it? Because that's such, like, oh, that's so weird. I hate it. Hello. Triggering the existential dread. I know. The other day, do you know what I thought the other day, which is like the weirdest things to think? I thought to myself, like, what was it I thought about? I just, like, thought, it was when my Ragnarok video was coming out. I was like, man, I'm almost done with my Ragnarok video. This is going to be so cool when I release it. Hopefully everyone enjoys it. And then at the set, like just this thought came out of nowhere. I'm like, but it doesn't really matter, does it? Like, it doesn't matter if anyone enjoys it or not, because I'm going to be dead and then I'm gone forever and nothing matters and I'm dead. And then I was like, well, what's the point in anything? Like, what's the point in anything? Because none of it matters. And I was like, what the fuck am I thinking about this for? And yeah, that was weird. But, and then I realized, well, it matters because it matters now. You know? The only time it doesn't matter is when it doesn't matter. But while you're here and you're doing stuff, it's always going to matter. Like, you know what I mean? The only time it's actually going to matter is when you have the ability to think about what if it didn't matter. I went the wrong way. And the only time it doesn't matter is when you can't... It doesn't matter that it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So... that is, I think, a good way to look at it. If you ever feel... just feel dread. God! Last night I was playing Final Fantasy VI because I have a problem where I play Final Fantasy IX for 6 hours and then I also play Final Fantasy VI afterwards. But I was trying to get Mighty Garb for Strager and it was fucking annoying because I was trying to sketch this land ray and they have sap properties, so as soon as the first turn's taken, the land ray just dies. So you have to be really, really quick. I did it in the end, but it was annoying. Everything up there looked withered. Now, this place looks totally different. It's so bright, I can see the bottom. Oh, he said I can't see the bottom. I guess we should try getting to the bottom of this.
Hey, Zidane. I found something here.
Maybe it'll move like the last one.
It didn't move when I got on.
You stood on it?
Yep. Yeah, I did.
Well,
why don't we all try getting on?
when I got on, I felt it respond. I guess we're in luck. Whoa! You're definitely going to get thrown off when that thing stops moving. Whoa! Sure freaked me out at first, but there's no wind or anything. I guess that glowing powder is stopping the wind somehow. You okay, Dagger? Yes. I wonder where we're going. Yeah, me too.
Maybe Mark could tell us something.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's with us. He's like the Jiminy Cricket of the party. You just forget he's there.
What do you feel here inside the Iifa tree? Fuck.
Kupo. Kupo? Kupo. Popo.
Really?
Kupo.
Alright, thanks.
Kupopo. Well, what's the word?
Mog senses a lot of life beneath us. Muggles are fairies, so they sense life everywhere. But Mog says there's a whole lot here.
I wonder if agents of Kuja are down there. But what's the connection between Kuja and the mist?
Huh? Incoming!
Oh, it's fighting time! Yeah, you definitely need seatbelts. That's silly. Wait. Wait. Go on, cast the spell. So
that gonna kill him? Not quite. What? What was that? Oh. Okay. Go on, cast that Cura, kill those damn zombies. Oh, wow, I didn't kill him? Holy shit. Hey, I stole a magic tag. What in the fuck is a magic tag, then? Oh. Let's go. Cast that fire. I feel like I'm so behind. I'm like... Oh, there you go. Waste of a trance, but alright. Hey, we'll level up. Nice.
There's so many strange monsters in here. The Iifa tree. Could the mist be causing it?
Beats me. The evil forest in Gargan Rue had unique monsters too.
But if the mist comes from this tree, how come it only appears on Zidon's continent?
I guess there has to be something that channels the mist.
Yes, but the question is why?
Zidon? What's the matter? Vivi? What's wrong, Vivi? You've been lost in thought for a while.
Oh, Zidon. I've been thinking about the mist. Do you remember the factory we saw in Dali?
Yes, the factory where black mages were being made.
Huh? Black mages?
They look a lot like Vivi.
Dagger!
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to...
It's okay. I'm not upset anymore. About being made and everything.
Vivi?
Anyway, that factory had a lot of mist inside, right?
Oh, yeah. There was a huge machine filled with mist. That's right. And there were those strange eggs we saw.
There's gotta be a connection between the mist, Kuja, and the black mages. I'm so confused. Another one's headed this way!
More fight! More fight! Oh my god. Hang on, here we go. Come on, let's go. Let's have it. What? What? It didn't work. Why didn't it work? Yay! There we go. I killed it. That time it worked. I guess it missed. It just never came up with the words missed. Miss, sorry, should I say. Hey, I can finally see the bomb.
It's so deep!
I don't know what's down there, but we'll find out soon. Oh, I can feel the end of Disc 2 approaching. I can feel it. Why are they all squashed like that?
Come with me. Are you gonna make a helpless little girl like me? Fuck. Are you gonna make a helpless little girl like me go all by herself?
I like that Vivi straightened his hat. Wait, there might be some monsters lurking in there.
Say, Zidon. Mog said he sensed life down here. Do you sense anything?
Yeah, but you sense it too, don't you? We don't even need Mog to tell us that there's life down here.
You're right. I can tell there's something down here.
Interesting. Why are you standing there, Dagger? Let's see if she has dialogue.
What could this be? It could be a plant, but it also looks like a machine.
Machine? What do you mean, machine? Well, it sure doesn't look like any normal tree. Yeah, it's weird enough that the inside of a tree looks like this. Yeah, true. It's like part plant, part machine. It's a bit... Okay.
You can see some sparkling water down below. It's really pretty. Maybe the mist comes from that water down there. So, if the Iifa tree is the source of the mist...
Mog is a little scared. So, that sparkling water is a living thing? It's so pretty. Hey, Zidane, come watch it with me. Alright. Really? Okay, come here. But, I can see it fine from here. No, it has to be romantic. I didn't mean to agree to this. Hee 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 hee. Aiko is literally Yuffie. Aiko, you're not watching the sparkle, are you? I was watching the sparkle reflected in your eyes, Zidane. Is this what I've been putting Dagger through? I better go easy on it from now on. Oh my god, he understands.
Look at that sparkle bee.
Is it moving? Just my imagination. So much for Kuja. None of his lackeys are here either. Or maybe we have to go down there. I imagine so. I definitely sent something down there.
Zidane!
What's up?
Mog's saying...
Something's coming from above. From above? Dagger, come here now. Oh, Dagger! Dagger! Are you alright? I'm sorry. I was just startled. Is something wrong? Over there! It's them. We better be going too. Can you stand? Yes, let's go.
Look! The wall is moving. You're right. It's like... it's alive.
Aiko, VV!
Zidane! The wall's shaking faster!
It's here. What was that? Oh! Oh. So it wasn't Kuja.
Huh? What's going on? I can hear a voice inside my head.
You just said Kuja. Where is he? I do not know. What are you doing here? Are you the one who makes the mist? It is not produced. Mist is a byproduct of the refining process. It is discharged through the roots.
Discharged?
So it's sent to the other continents through the roots, right? But why? Why would you do that? I contaminate the other continents with mist to stimulate the fighting instinct. This, in turn, leads to war among the leaders of nations, and then to the fall of civilization. Kuja merely puts the byproduct to a different use.
A different use? What is Kuja trying to do?
I cannot lie. Kuja used to waste product to make weapons. Oh wait, Kuja used the waste product to make weapons. Weapons like yourself.
Huh? He's really ticking me off. Can I kill him?
Wait, Aiko, what kind of weapons did Kuja make? Kuja called them the Black Mages, dark spawn of the mist. So the factory in Dali was really... Defeat me and no more mist will flow. And then no more weapons like this puppet here will be made. Answer me, puppet. Do you deny your very birth? Why, you...
No more. Vivi? I won't let you make any more instruments of murder. Way to go, Vivi. I know it must be hard for you. We can knock this rat down, right?
Alright, let's bust him up. Who knows, it might even lure Kuja here. I have seen the end of my 1,000-year life, and it is not now. You cannot stop me. It is futile even to try. Goodness. Oh man.
Tree just gave us a ton of exposition there, yeah. Which was a little bit, I will say, is a little bit odd. The tree just like showed up and was like, oh yeah, here's the info. Thanks, tree. Oh. The tree was just like, oh yeah, so like this is where the mist comes from, and like this is how Kuja's been using it, and like this is how everything works. Let's fight now. Fuck. Wait, no, we're okay. Uh-oh. Fuck. Vivi's struggling here. This is supposed to be his moment of, like, triumph, too. Now she's gonna cure us some random person because... Oh, no, wait, I did that to the whole pie, didn't I? She's gonna cure a random person. Oh, no, still cured Vivi, just missed. Okay. Uh-oh. That's so aggressive. It missed. Fire seems like a good idea. Let's dagger some Iifa. Oh, that was a lot. Okay. Uh-oh. I need another cure. Come on, let's just... Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Shit, I have no more. Oh, VV! Every time, dude. Okay, this ought to do it. Wait, is there some sort of mechanic I'm not noticing here? Fire is doing damage though. It did like 1200 damage to it. But is he redirecting the fire? Is that what's happening? Does he absorb the magic I use and then redirect it? Is that what's happening? I'm confused. Or should I use... Or is this just gonna do this now? The fire went out. Oh.
Zidane died. Okay. I could probably beat it anyway, because I'm, like, quite powerful. So I think we're okay. So I guess I won't use any magic. Oh, wank. Fuck you. Fuck you. Man, that's so annoying when that happens. Oh, so only fire you don't use. Right, okay. Fuck me, Zidane! God damn it, man. You know what, let's just use a high potion instead. Should probably throw that a bit quicker. Ah, it's gonna kill me again. Okay. Hey, we win. We got it. Okay. Sweet. Nice bit of gaming. Phoenix Pinion. Uh-oh. Let's get out of here. Uh-oh, Rally. Well, we killed him. I mean, what was that whole thing about him being like, I've seen... Oh, no. He was like, I've seen my demise and it is not here. Well, turns out it is here. I guess you could say the future is a blank page. And we changed it and made it right. Oh my god, look at the mist. Going away. Holy shit. Wow.
Wow, the air's so clear. The Iifa tree looks so pretty now. Will this clear up your mist continent?
I think so. Well, you can't go to the mist continent anymore. Now let's see if Kuja shows up. Vivi?
Zidane, did I do the right thing? It said the black mages are made from the mist, right? When I thought about how other black mages were being made for war, I didn't want that to happen, no matter what. Now, there'll be no more new black mages. I think they'll all hate me. No way! Listen to me. You should never lie to yourself. After all, your brothers wouldn't want you to do that. Do you really think so? Do you think they'll understand? Of course. They're your brothers. It'll be alright. Huh? What is it, Mog? Whoa. Mako?
Aiko.
What's the matter? Why'd you come all this way? No way! Okay, I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll go on ahead and tell the others.
You guys are going to wait here for Kuja, right? I gotta go back to the village.
Wait, Aiko, what's up?
Someone stole something precious from the village.
Zidane? We'll go with you, Aiko.
Thanks, but what about Kuja?
Madane's Sari isn't that far. You can wait. Okay, on we go. True, no more airships, except for that one that runs not using mist that they keep talking about. Wrong way. It's this way. Wait. Nope, it's this way. I want Quinna back. What happened to Quinna again? Quinna just stayed in Aiko's house, right? Quinna was hungry. Classic Quinna. Heals by being set on fire. Whoa, look at her. That's cool. Let's check our abilities real quick, because I think we might have some more. Body temp. Oh, that might be good. Auto potion for Vivi. Actually, let's put that on and just keep our potion stocked, because Vivi could use that. I'm also gonna take that off, and let's put this on. That's better. Dead killer. Mug. Counter, that'd be good. Yeah, I like that one. Yep, I'm happy with that. There's nothing else that we can really change. I think we've already gone through all our equipment to check all that stuff, really. Oh, except dagger. No, wait, no. Ico's sapphire. Okay, that's okay. And we're back on the world map to go over to our house. We're getting fighted once again. You received your package? Oh, thank God. Only a couple of people had to die for that. Mug will be true. Once I get some more AP points, we can put some more stuff on it. We'll leave it as is for now.
I'm home. I'm home.
Hello, it is me, the Moogle.
Marco told me the news. Are you alright?
Come now, talk later, Kupo. Kupo, Kupo! Hey, Aiko! We better follow her. We'd better. Russian? Wait, which one? Was Morrison Russian? I can't remember which one I made Russian and which one I made Italian. I don't remember. They all have the same name. Well, they don't, but... Oh, it's not. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. Kupo. I can't believe it. I'm so angry at myself, Kupo. What's going on, Aiko?
It's... The precious stone that's been passed down in this village for generations is gone. My grandparents said... They said that we should take care of it because it's a symbol of the summoner's heritage.
Well, how about crying for a change? It'll help.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm a grown-up now, and crying won't help one bit.
Alright, how about we start looking for clues?
I'll help too. Is it my fault? Is it because I broke my promise and opened the Iifa's tree seal? Everyone was watching over the stone.
Aiko? It just happened that way. It wasn't your fault. Besides, we're the ones who made you open the seal. You understand, right? The real villain is the thief who stole it. So let's just look for some clues and get that stone back, okay?
Okay. I wasn't going to cry, you know? After all, I'm grown up.
We know, Aiko. But if you feel like crying, just cry.
I'm gonna go pray to my grandparents. I'll be right back.
Damn. If you need to, you can cry too, Dagger. My shoulder's always available. Yeah, thanks. What about you, Zidane? What do you do when you need to cry? Oh, I get real clingy when I'm sad. Cut it out. Hey, I was serious. Huh? I heard a scream. It sounded like Aiko. Damn it. The thief was still here.
Zidane, I saw her. It's that girl from Fossil Rue. She took Aiko. They went to the Eidolon wall.
Let's go. Wait, but there's chests in here. I need no, I need the chest, I need the chest. Yeah, survival vest. Yeah, the Phoenix is down. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Mental cry. If I don't have a role in Final Fantasy VII, I'm gonna be mad. Square will have missed an opportunity. Golden opportunity, I'm telling you. What should I do, Koopa? What should I do, Koopa? What should I do, Koopa? Who would you want to voice in Rebirth or Part 3? Genesis, yeah. Genesis. Evan Town, that would be so sick. I'd be Evan. I want to be Evan in Rebirth Part 3. In Remake Part 3, I want to be, yeah. When was the last time you cried? I don't know, probably yesterday or something. I cry all the time. That's fucking miserable. I ironically did cry last night, but you did not hear that from me. I don't know when the last time I cried was. Like, realistically, I don't know, I probably watched something that made me tear up, like a movie or something. Or... I don't know when the last time I, like, cried over, like, genuinely, like, not a piece of media was there. Yeah, I really don't, I don't know.
That's weird. It's a weird thing that, like, you don't remember. I don't know. Look what happened to Aiko. The ancestors will be displeased. Tell us if there is anything we can do for you, Kupo. Heal us. Thanks, man. Peek inside. It's her.
This is no way to treat a lady. What's wrong? This wing on. What's wrong? What's this wing ornament on your back? It makes you so easy to pick up. My grandparents gave it to me. Get your grubby hands off it.
Oh, shut up.
Just be still until he gets here.
I found the treasure, Kupo. Use it for Aiko, Kupo. Exploder, elixir. What's exploder? Is that a weapon? Oh, I already have exploder. Lol. Fucking lol. Where's Mog? Is Mog captured too? No, but Mog is right here behind me. Kupo. Mog, I need your help to save Aiko. Kupo? I got an idea. It's alright. You won't be in any danger. Kupo? It's no use. Mog has always been a coward. Yeah. Well, we gotta do something. Let's go save her. Alright, let's go.
Well, so there's my good Sir Knight. What have you done to Aiko? She was too rambunctious to put her to sleep with a sleeping weed. That's what I did. I don't know.
Sleeping weed, eh?
She's probably sleeping well.
If it's my pendant you're after, then leave the others out of it.
No can do. This is way too convenient to pass up. Hand over your pendant and I'll hand over the girl, capiche? What happened to the pendant that you always have on? I have it. Oh, you really are a good knight. Now cough it up already.
First, tell me something. Was it you who stole the village's stone?
Queen Brainy is after the royal pendant. Now I found another jewel just like it in this village. I'm glad I came all this way looking for it. Now hand it over.
If only Aiko was conscious.
Hold on. You're plotting something, aren't you? Stay right there. You black mage. Huh? Me? Bring me the pendant. Remember, do as I say if you value this brat's life. Is it on?
Do it, Vivi.
Oh, okay.
Hold it! Who said that? Oh, it's this guy. It's this guy. It's this guy. Shit. Different voice. I don't know who you are, but thanks. Yo, can you stand?
Huh? What's going on? Where's that old hag? Oh, that's it. Who are you calling a hag? You!
So the table's turn. Now hand over the jewel you stole.
What are you trying to do, Red?
Red?
I thought you were supposed to be the #1 bandit.
Oh my god, is he not the #1 bandit?
I've seen him before. He's the one with wanted posters all over Trano.
I'm not here to help. I just wanted it to be fair.
What are you talking about?
Leave the jewel and get out of here.
What? We're partners on this job.
I don't work with hostage-taking scumbags. Now get lost. Or would you rather fight me?
Mark my words. I'll collect the bounty on you someday.
This guy just decided to be our mate? Oh. Now, fight me. Just a second here. What's going on? I told you. I'm not here to help. I just want to level the playing field. Fair enough. Let's do it. Is it done? It's okay. I was just looking for more ways to impress you. Oh shit. We're doing a one-on-one. Let's go! What? What are you doing about that, mate? What? Lol. Uh-oh! Oh, he missed me. The teleport's behind you. Nothing personal, kid. This guy sucks. Oh, I should probably heal myself. Also, maybe we should steal from him. Hey! Steal again. Couldn't steal anything. Hey, we win. Da, 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 da. Easy. I lost. Go on. Finish me. Can you stand? Get back what you stole. Okay, I got it back. Now, finish me. You want to die that bad? I just spared your life. So, you want to banish me then? You can go if you want. I won't follow you. Aha, trying to trick me, eh? Trick you? I tried to kill you. Why are you letting me go? The fight's over and we're both still alive. Good enough, right? We got back what was stolen from us after all. Listen to you. I lost to some spineless thief. The sly eagle doesn't kill at whim. See you later, red-headed man. He's gonna end up in a party later, I can sense it. Keep that in a safe place. I will. Thanks, Adon. Well, you're not gonna leave me alone after what just happened, are you? Huh? I'm going. Vivi, I think Vivi likes it. Shall we? Thank you for saving Aiko Akupo. Hey, we can rest. Nice. Is she back down here? Aha.
She's been quiet the whole time. Zidane, let me ask you something. My grandfather told me not to leave the village until my 16th birthday. But I want to go with you guys. I really do. Do you think it's okay if I leave the village?
Yeah. I'll agree if that's what you want. I could come with us. Forget what your grandpa said. It doesn't matter what I say. You've already made up your mind. Don't you have something to say to her, Vivi?
Huh?
Straightens hat.
Remember what you taught me at the Iifa tree? You said I shouldn't ever lie to myself. I'll try to be more honest with my own feelings. You should too, Aiko. I forgot my own advice, Vivi. Thanks. I'll wear the jewel as an earring. It'll be okay. It'll be okay then, right, Zidane?
Received memory earring.
Aiko, I think Mog wants to talk to you.
I'm a mug. A goodbye. Goodbye.
What? You think I'm mad at you? I'm furious. You went off without me again. You promised me you wouldn't. What would you do if you went off and got into trouble?
Goodbye.
Oh well. Thank goodness we're both alright. You're always nice to Mog, aren't you, Aiko? Well, yeah. We're best friends after all. We were born on the same day. And we've always been together. This is our friendship ribbon. Mog gave it to me. Mog, do you have the ribbon I gave you?
Goodbye.
This is the one I gave to Mog. It's too big for her now. But once we're both sophisticated ladies, we'll wear them together.
Goodbye. Wait. Mog's a girl. Are we doing the... whatever. Female Moogles have a deep voice, male Moogles have a high-pitched voice. It's just this is the way of things.
Maybe then, Zidane, you'll dance with me. Zidane?
I didn't know Mog was a girl. Well, now he's thinking about Mog a whole lot different. He's eyeing up Mog now. He's thinking, ooh, well, you know, that Mog ain't too bad, you know. I wonder where Dagger went.
Do you think I need to stay here?
Okay, let's go. Is Mog single? Yeah, the Eidolons or something? No. It's not much, but I found some goods for your journey. I hate to say this, but our village could use some capital. I'll have to charge you for this. So. Alright, bro. That's fine. I'm all good with that. That's okay. Let's get one of those. We have a bunch of those. We don't need those. Just get like 10 of each of these, just so we're always stocked up on things that can kill status effects. Yeah, we don't need anything else. We pretty much have all of these. The only thing we don't have is this. We'll get it just because it's probably going to be useful for gaming, and that's not any more powerful than what she has. I don't know what a pinwheel is. Okay. Wait, but I don't want to leave now. Where is everybody? Wait. I can hear a song. Dagger? From down there? Dagger, you there? She's doing the sing-song again. It's done. It's okay. Keep singing. Because it's our song, right? I'm surprised you found this place. You got the talent to be a bandit. How about you and me team up? We'll call ourselves the Betrothed. My talent's up to snuff, but that name isn't. You're really something these days. If I am, I must have gotten it from you. Nah. It's all because you made the effort to learn. No, it's because you stuck with me. Without you, I couldn't have made it to Lindblum, much less seen a whole new continent. Everything I tried to do on my own was a total failure. I couldn't stop my mother. At times, I almost lost hope. You helped me so much. Not just you, either. Yeah. Vivi and Iiko helped out the Iifa tree. Quinn was real helpful when we left the continent. Freya, Steiner, and even Beatrix, who I thought was our enemy. I haven't forgotten. I want to believe everyone's alright. But sometimes I just can't. I hope I can live up to the hopes of everyone who has helped me. You don't have to feel so responsible, Dagger. But I do. Nobody wants you to feel that way. They didn't do it all for you either. Each was following his own path. His own path? Well, what about you? Huh? Why did you come with me? Hey. That's Ibsen's line. What? Who the fuck's Ibsen? What? Oh, yeah. Ibsen? Who's that? Ibsen's a character from a play, but he's a real-life adventurer. I think the play is based on his adventures. It kind of goes like this. Loveless Part 2. Ibsen and his good friend Colin worked at a tavern in Trainer. One day, Ibsen got a letter. The letter was so wet from the rain that most of the writing was illegible. The only part he could read said, "Come back home." Nowadays we have airships and stuff, but back then it was really hard to travel. He didn't know why he had to go back, but he got some time off, gathered his things, and set out on his journey home. He walked 1,000 leagues through the mist. Sometimes he was attacked by vicious monsters, but he made it, because his friend Colin was by his side. Then, after much time on the road, he had to ask Colin something. "Why did you come with me?" And what was Colin's answer? "Only because I wanted to go with you." Oh, Colin and Ibsen are the big gay. They love each other. Zidane, Dagger? Can't you hear the song? Huh? Yeah. It's that song. How come? Who's singing it? The sunset makes the Eidolon wall look like it's on fire. I've seen this somewhere before. What? Where? Monka. Monka.
Big eye.
Thank you for subbing, you sassy
Hey.
little hog champ.
Thanks so much for the prime. Thank you very much, Harrison, for the 2 months. Appreciate it. The beginning of the game? Nah, I don't remember the very start of the game. Was that, did we see that right at the beginning? I don't remember. Why don't I remember it? What was that boat bit? Wait, really? I'm gonna go back and check. I need to go have a look at it. Hold on. I'll get up my VOD. Hold on.
Just take a
Okay, hold on. Oh yeah. Is that you or not? I don't know. I'm gonna make this. Right, we got our intro cutscene here. We do, and I don't remember it. Look at this. We're out in the sea. Oh, original score from the absolute GOAT himself. Bass, true. Yeah, we literally Blimey. See this. This is my biggest fear. I fucking hate the sea. How did I forget? What these guys do? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I do like this. It's all stylized, which is weird coming out of Final Fantasy VIII, which is... How did I not pick up on that? Like, I didn't even think, like, oh, she just had a nightmare or a dream or, like, a vision or something. I didn't even think. Okay. Okay. Dagger. Dagger, wake up. Where's Vivi?
He's sleeping. I don't want to wake him up.
Well? I have no memory of my early childhood. I never really thought about it. Besides, nobody ever told me. I was raised in Alexandria, but only from the age of 6 or so. 6? So, where were you till then? Until then. Until I turned 6. I must have been here, in Madain Sari. I still can't remember everything. Some things are like they're shrouded in fog. But I do remember one thing. About 10 years ago, an unbelievably huge hurricane hit this village. That's as far as I can remember. That day, I was with my true mother on a little boat far from the village. I knew, yeah, I knew the fucking queen couldn't be our mother. They don't even look the same. They've got a fucking skin color. There's a cove behind Aiko's house, right? The boat I was on was just like that one, the one there. It all came back to me when I heard that song on the boat. But where'd the song come from? That song is from Madain Sari. That's why no one else knows it.
How did you get to Alexandria? How come you got to be a princess? And how come you don't have Summoner's Horn?
I don't know. I think it'd be really funny if they leave it there and never explain it. They just go, oh well, let's move on. Why do you not have all of the Summoner Horn? And how did you get to Alexandria? I don't know. Okay, that would be a classic Final Fantasy moment. That would, but maybe Dr. Tot can tell me.
about the lady who protected me from the storm as the boat lurched about in the waves. My biological mother who died on that boat. The woman she thought was her mother became someone else, and her true mother was already dead.
Yeah, I got that to know.
Dagger has lost 2 mothers.
Yeah.
I used to pray every day here at the Eidolon Wall.
You too?
You pray here too, Iiko? I'm so happy I remembered.
Dagger? Welcome home.
Home. Interesting. Themes. So glad to be back.
What?
I just realized. I'm not alone anymore. Yep, I made up my mind. Zidane, Dagger, I'm going with you. I'll be breaking my promise to my grandpa, but I want to go. Besides, Grandpa always told me to be honest with myself.
I don't know what the future holds, but I want to finish what I came here for.
So do I. Let's all go together.
Come on, Dagger. Let's go pray together.
Alright.
The future's a blank page! The future's a blank page!
I still don't know what I should do. By the time we defeat Kuja and return to Alexandria,
Grandpa, I'll be back soon. Oh, you're coming with us? Hey, why the long face? Oh, nothing. My face is always like this. Oh, Vivi, I love it. Mog's coming too. Mog!
Goodbye, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Lady Aiko. Oh no, shit, he's the Russian one. Now don't forget that you'll always have a home in Madensari. Don't let our memory become a burden. You must always be light-hearted and free. Thoughts of the Eidolon Wall will always lift your heart.
what now? You want some more, eh?
The victor lives, the defeated die. You know the rules. Your actions yesterday were incomprehensible to me. Tell me, why didn't you kill me?
Well, that's a tough question. Are you really that unhappy that I let you live?
I'd rather die as a warrior than live as a beggar. Then come with me. I knew it!
Stan?
What?
What are you after? Follow me and maybe you'll understand. Besides, you're pretty good in a fight. We could use someone like you. We're hunting a man down. His only constant is his unpredictability. Huh? You say something? Very well. I'll find out what makes you so strong. What's your name? Call me what you will. Lonnie called you Red, right? Sorry, he goes, Lonnie called you Red, right? I guess I'll call you Amaranth. What the fuck why would he, what? Why would he think that? That's such like a random thing to do. That's so random. Lonnie called you Red, right?
then I guess it makes sense that I'd call you Amaranth. Okay, here we go. Some call me the Flaming Amaranth. Oh, okay, there you go. That makes more sense. It's fucking funny, though. Fine. We'll call you Amaranth. More the merrier. Let's decide our marching order. Oh, look at this, look at this. I want to use him a little bit. So, we need Vivi. I feel like we can't need Dagger. We can swap out Iiko. Let's swap out Iiko for now and have Amaranth. I feel like that'll be quite good. Alright, we'll do fine. Just follow me. Next stop, the Iifa tree. Wait, we're going back to the Iifa tree? Okay. Okay, abilities. Counter's a good one to have on. Counter is always good. Oh, we can have them all on. Okay, cool. Okay, let's call in a Moogle and get a save. Wow, it's the whole party? Oh my god. Where the fuck's Quina? They've all forgot Quina. Quina was in Aiko's house, but they just vanished. Okay, let me just take a second to just sort of talk about what just happened. Because every Final Fantasy since 7 has had a reveal of some kind. And I don't think any so far have been anywhere near as good as 7. Although, it's one of those things where we don't have the whole picture yet of Dagger's life. But I also don't know if I feel like it was that interesting of a reveal. Obviously, it's like, you know, this is me talking in the moment. Like, once we see the rest of the story play out, how am I going to feel about it? Could be different, of course. It's definitely not as bad as 8. But I don't find it to be super interesting. I mean, the game could definitely recontextualize it and change how I feel. Like, I said the same about 8, and it just sort of didn't. But this game obviously could. Like, it's so far been a very, very competent game. I just sort of feel like... I don't know, I guess where I'm at now, I'm just trying to think, like, what do I think? I don't know, it's kind of like Dagger just goes, oh, yeah, like, so... I actually came from this place. And it's like, okay, but that doesn't really mean anything to me. Like, it doesn't change anything. Because it's not like it means much. Other than it playing into the whole theme of, like, true home and family and stuff. Like, that it does. But it's difficult to discuss. And I like, you know, it's obviously one of those things where I'm going to have to wait and see how the game plays out. I think what it could do is they could definitely explore this in a way where it's like, oh, it actually does start to mean more. But I think right now, it doesn't mean a lot to me. Like, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter if Dagger came from Alexandria or came from here. It doesn't really change anything. but it could mean something later for whatever they do with story. So it's one of those things where it's like, I'm gonna have to wait and see, because right now it doesn't matter. Whereas every time we got a reveal in 7, it meant something. So I feel like that inherently is, like, more interesting. When you get a reveal and you're like, oh, that's really interesting, I want to know what happens next. With this, I'm like, okay, that's a thing, but, like, I don't really care. It's kind of just like, okay, so she came from Summoner Place. Like, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. She always felt like she didn't really come from from Alexandria. Like, obviously her mother wasn't her mother. Like, I thought that the whole time. Like, it doesn't look like, they don't look the same at all. Like, obviously it's like she came from somewhere else. Obviously, right? It makes sense she came from here. Like, I was thinking it, I didn't say anything out loud because I was kind of just enjoying the game. But, like, obviously when we first got her and she's like, oh, I recognize this place. I'm like, she can summon things and she recognizes this place. And clearly the queen's not her mother. She obviously comes from here, right? So when it reveals that, it's like, okay, no, that makes sense. Like, it makes sense. There's nothing here that doesn't make sense. Like, it all makes sense. I just don't feel anything for it. Like, you know what I mean? And I'm not, like, saying that to, like, I'm not saying, like, to insult the game or say that it's bad or anything, because obviously I've not finished it. I'm just saying that's where I'm at right now. Like, where I'm at right now after that reveal, it's not made me feel anything. Like, it's not made me go, oh, wow. It's just made me go, yeah, that makes sense. Everything, that sort of lines up with everything. Yeah, cool. Now let's move on with the story. Which is fine. That's fine. It just, as reveals go, it's like, you know? I mean, it's preferable to 8, you know, where it's like a big what the fuck moment that actually doesn't make any fucking sense. And doesn't play into, like, doesn't actually mean anything. Whereas this is kind of like, doesn't make me feel anything, but, like, it makes sense, and it does work with the themes that they've been setting up and exploring with all the other characters. 20 what do you think of the characters? Oh, I love all the characters. Other than, obviously, Amaranth, who I don't know yet. But all the characters I know, like, they've done a lot with Iiko in the short time that we've been with her, which is really nice. Zidane has been so good since that Black Mage village visit. Like, I've really enjoyed the way that he is so, like, he supports everyone so well, and I love that about him. I think it's, like, really compelling. I love his, like, the way he's just so kind and supportive to everybody else, almost because, you know, of his past, he's just like that with everybody else. You know, that scene where he's, like, telling both Dagger and Iiko that if they need to cry, they can cry, you know? But, like, he's trying to, like, you know, remain strong for everybody else. I like that. Obviously, I like Vivi and his existential crisis he's going through. I really like Aiko's own little dilemma. I think the only thing with, like, Iiko and Vivi is I would have probably aged them up a bit. Not because just because of the way they're acting, they don't feel like 6-year-olds. You know what I mean? I haven't been like 10 years old, maybe. 6-year-olds are like incoherent dumbasses in real life. Like, when you're 6, like, you know? It's like, I don't know. I just think 6 is, you know. Has Vivi 6 V's really won? I mean, yeah, true. For Vivi, I guess it's fine. I think for Iiko more so, I'm like, 6 is very young. Like, I don't know. I think it's a common thing in Japanese media as well, that kids are always like that. People are always way younger and act way older. But, like, I don't know. There's plenty of 6-year-olds that can't fucking tie their shoelaces. Like, I guess maybe kids are more independent in Japan, I guess. 6 is still super young, though. Like, super fucking young. Like, I don't, like, it was very childish. Yeah, but Yeah, but Pal and Param, yeah, they're also like super young. I just think you could have made him like a few years older, you know what I mean? Just a little bit, just a bit. 6 is young. Like very, very young. I'm just like trying to think about like I don't know, like 6 is just really young. Like, I was thinking about it and I'm like, I remember being like a kid. Well, Vivi I don't mind because Vivi's not really 6. Or maybe Vivi's not. Because Vivi was made, I think. Supposedly. I mean, I get what you're all saying. I get what you're all saying, but at the same time, if you're gonna make all those excuses for a 6-year-old being overly mature, just make her older than 6. Like if she's gonna present like she's 10, why not make her 10? What's the value in making someone 6 that acts like they're 10? Why not make someone that's like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like I think Yuffie, I can get on board with more, because she's like still really young, but she's trying to act older, and like it just makes sense. Whereas when you're 6, 6 is so fucking young. You don't even have a functioning brain at 6. Like, it's so fucking young. I can remember, like, 6 is year 2 at school. That's crazy. You, like, what? I don't think you have to have relevant, like, recent experience with 6-year-olds. Like, I literally live next to a school. When I'm walking the dog, I see kids coming out of school all the time. Like, I know what kids are like. I was a kid at one point. I just think that's, like, the thing is, right, someone had to write this game. So, like, you could have just made her not 6. You could have just done that. Like, I don't know. To me, I just think 6 is very, very, like, super young. Like, so young. Like, it just is, man. Like, it just is. I don't understand why everyone is trying to, like, this is the hill that you're all willing to die on. Like, I don't know. Look, hang on, I'm gonna Google it. 6-year-old. It's just, like, fucking mental. 6 is like... Look like fucking babies. I don't know. It's not a huge detriment to the game. I just think it's a bit of a weird choice. I don't know. I don't think that's a crazy take. I mean, look, don't get me wrong. I can also, like, overlook this. Like, you're all trying to make me overlook it by going, no, but this and that, and, like, this and that. Think about this. Like, no, I get it. I can also overlook it. Don't get me wrong. Like, I can, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't actually matter to the story. It's like, whatever, alright. In this universe, 6-year-olds are
Just they act older. Alright, cool. That's cool. But I don't know. The aim was to create a character that was born after the Summoner tribe was wiped out. But then you could just have the Summoner tribe wiped out 5 years earlier than they were. But 6-year-olds are young. Like, I don't think it's crazy for me to say 6-year-olds are mostly fucking dumb. Like, that's, you know, you're fucking 6. But Dagger could just be a different age too. Like, I just think, it's like, yeah, I guess some 6-year-olds are, like, incredibly mature. I guess that's the case, but it's absolutely not common. And it's like, when you're writing that in, it's like, yeah, it's plausible, but is it common? Like, not really. I'm hung up on this because you guys aren't accepting it as a criticism. That's why. You guys are just being like, no, you're absolutely 100% wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong on this. No. 6-year-olds are like, they're way more mature. Like, they're fucking not. 6-year-olds are fucking 6. 6 is so young. I feel like I'm being gaslit. An entire village of someone is being attacked, being destroyed isn't common either. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. That's like saying, oh, you can't criticize fantasy game because everything's crazy in fantasy worlds. Nothing real, therefore nothing matter. Like, what? But look, like what I'm also saying is if a 6-year-old's family died and they lived in the ruins of a city on their own, they would be dead. Like, this is a crazy situation where I'm just like, I don't know if I can believe a 6-year-old doing that. It's, to me, look, the root of my point is, it's not something world-breaking and, like, destructive to the entire plot. I just think 6 is incredibly young for what this character's doing. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I just think it's very young, and I personally would just be like, well, if she was a bit older, it'd probably be a bit more believable. The same way, I also do think if maybe I kind of also feel like 6 is too old for Dagger to not remember it that well. I mean, maybe there's a reason for why she remembers it so little, maybe. But I also, yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's also, I feel like it should have happened when she was a bit younger, maybe. Or something. I don't know. I don't know. I guess a hold of how old Freya is. Freya. Didn't we know? It told us how old Freya is, right? Do you remember that when you were 6 right now? I mean, I can remember things when I was 6. When was I 6? That was 2003. I can remember doing stuff when I was 6. I can remember my classroom at school when I was 6. I can remember doing the I can remember Christmases. I can remember my cat before it died that my mum used to have. I can remember when George was born. I was 4 when George was born. I can remember that. I remember being at the hospital. when he was born. And I think if, like, my entire hometown got destroyed, I'd remember that, you know? You know? It's not a huge problem. It's whatever. It's whatever. Look, the concept is, like, she was young enough that she just doesn't remember it. Cool. That's cool. But also, like, it's a bit... Like, I guess some people can't remember being 6. Some people just can't. That's fine. I can. But she can't. And I guess that's fine. Yeah, I think all it is just maybe it's just a little bit sloppy. Just a little bit. Not enough that it's going to ruin the whole game or anything. But... But, like, I do think 6 is a bit old for it to be a memory that you literally cannot remember at all until, like, you actually come back and you're like, oh my god, I'm not actually from Alexandria? Like, I feel like you'd know, right? You'd know, dude, you'd totally know at 6. If you lived somewhere for 6 years and then you ended up in a different place, you wouldn't just think, no, come on, okay. Her mother died. You wouldn't just think, oh, yeah, the queen's my mum. Definitely my mum. 100%. If they explain it later that it's a trauma thing, then I'm down for that. If they explain it like that later, I'm down for that. So I actually probably shouldn't be commenting right now, because maybe later down the line they actually do delve into that and explore that. But maybe they don't. I don't know. Who knows? But yeah, I think so far in terms of like I think it's less. Yeah, I think it's just like so far with like Final Fantasies, they've done that whole the characters didn't know what was really going on. They just like their memories coming back to them, and I think Final Fantasy VII does that the best. Whereas this, I think, is a bit... Well, so far, I don't know, it depends where it goes. But, like, and Final Fantasy VI sort of has it too, where Terra doesn't realize she's a Esper, but also, like, she was a literal baby when she left the Esper world, so that, like, is fine. Like, you would not remember that. I don't think it's an issue with... I don't think it's the trope I have an issue with. It's just the execution of it. It's not even like... I don't even have an issue with it. There isn't even an issue. I just think 6 is a bit old to not remember it. But... That's only because I can remember being 6. But maybe there's a reason for it. But then I said that with 8, and the reason was... Oh, they junction GFs. Okay. What do you think? Dagger's junctioning too many GFs? I wasn't talking to you. I wasn't talking to you, either. I was replying to Zigatun's thing. What did you say? Oh, if you take issue with tropes, you... Oh, that does sound like I was replying to you. That's because he said the repressed memories thing is just kind of tropey. That's the issue, like it's so convenient. I was just running to that. But yeah, like, actually, let's straighten this out. Because I actually don't... I feel like I've made this a thing where I'm like, I'm so mad at this game. But I'm not. I actually think it's really good. I just have, like, very, very minor... Tiny, tiny criticisms. They're tiny, and they don't matter. They're tiny things. I just think she's a bit old to have not remembered that. And I think that... I think 6 is also very young for Iiko to be, like... I don't know. It's because she also reminds me so much of Yuffie, and Yuffie was like, what, 14? And so I feel like Iiko feels like a 14-year-old to me. But she's 6. But it's not that big of a deal. Because I don't care, really. It was just a passing comment. None of this matters. I missed my mouth. I deserved that. I owned that. I have to say, remembering things from when you were 6 is a bit of an unfair comparison because we grew up in a time where we have all pictures and videos. If you grew up and had no record of life and no family to tell stories of your life, you might not remember a whole lot about it. But there's things I remember from, like, being at school that, like, nobody else was there for that could remind me of it. But that's, I mean, I guess that's a good point. Like, I'm trying to think, is there anything that's very specific that nobody else could remind me of? Like something I did on my own when I was 6. That only I would have the memory of, and no one could remind me of. I mean, I can't think of any time I really would have been alone at 6, actually. Because... out of curiosity, did you find any tiny questionable story bits in 7? No. Maybe like... Kate Sith. Kate Sith and how Kate Sith works. That's the contentious part of 7 for me. Kate Sith is dumb, and Kate Sith is weird, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah, look, and the they're the Turks. Oh yeah, I don't like the Turks either. I think they're dumb. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I guess it's more plausible because there's no photos, no documentation of that time. The memories would just slip away. But I also do think you'd remember, like, if my house blew up when I was 6, and then no one told me about it for my whole life, I don't think I'd forget that my house blew up when I was 6, you know? Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'd remember that. Right? That's not a crazy thing to say, is it? I feel like if I was 6, and my house blew up, and then I grew up the rest of my life in fucking Birmingham, I think I'd remember, even if no one told me, that my house blew up when I was 6. I'd remember that. Anyway, let's keep going. Back to the tree. Sorry, anyone watching the VOD. I'm sure you just skipped over that segment. Welcome back. Welcome back, everybody. Overall, though, love the game. Very good game. I just had a couple minor issues, and I talked about it for way too long. Let's go to the tree. Birmingham is Alexandria. Yeah, I guess so. Holy shit, this thing is powerful. What the hell? Hell yeah! If something is traumatic enough, the mind will try and protect itself. It's entirely possible for something that is a major event to be forgotten. True, but then you have to explore that in the story, which they might do. They might do it. Like, I think that's what I love about 7, is it's very clear that that Cloud doesn't, like, the memories aren't there because of trauma. Whereas this game, it's not, I feel it's not done that. Goblin Mage. But he could do Flare. What's that? Spare Change? Oh, I threw money at him and he died, I think. Wait, is that like Guild Toss?
gonna drop another save here real quick. And also, let's tent. It's okay, it is Guild's Toss, right? Okay. We will not be using that all the time. The opening sequence, yeah, is a little reference that she does have hazy memories. Yeah, to be fair, that is like also, is that not why she leaves? Because she doesn't feel this, like it plays into the core themes of the game, like she doesn't believe Alexandria is her home, right? So she leaves because she's trying to escape. Because she believes she's from somewhere else, right? Or she just wants to figure herself out. Just like figure it out. That makes sense. That makes sense actually, to be fair. So there is an element of her remembering. Yeah, it's fine. It's actually probably fine actually. There's still a little mist here, but at least there's no more coming out. That must mean Kuja isn't here yet. What happened to the mist?
We beat the beast that breathes it. So much for the mist continent.
No more mist. They must possess incredible powers to accomplish such a feat. He's just thinking to himself.
Zidane, there's a silver dragon.
It's him. He flew from the ruins of Bamacia riding a silver dragon. It's Kuja, all right. And he's riding that dragon. Oh boy. Oh, there he is. Look at him standing on his back. Oh, how I've longed for this day. Is that the voice I gave him? The day I might finally cast away this mask to reveal my true self. Now it no longer matters if the Iifa tree is liberated. It means nothing to me. The tree is so beautiful. Its beauty becomes the great mother tree that lives among the stars. Silver Dragon, let us watch the drama unfold from the trunk of Iifa. No one shall interrupt us there. It's the classic Final Fantasy bad guy music. Yeah, let's keep current members. I'm happy with my current members. True, we probably a bit more theatrical. Like Genesis. Kuja is this game's Genesis. Maybe that's what they were basing Genesis on and they just got it wrong. They just messed it up. Past the trunk if we go any farther. Kuja went down that trunk.
Say, Zidane, how are we gonna get up there?
Can't we climb there?
Not me. Me neither.
I don't think I can either. We came all this way. Now what? What's the problem? You should just go by yourself. We gotta go face Kuja together. How did this wimp end up beating me? Whoa, hey! Hey, Amaranth. Watch where you're walking.
You almost knocked me down.
He who hesitates is lost. You'd best remember that. Well, I prefer my way or the highway. Whatever. Like you actually have a plan.
Oh yes, Smarty Pants. Don't forget you're the one that lost to Zidane.
Shut up, brat. A plan? Huh. That's right, Amaranth. You owe me one, remember? It's payback time. Shoot. There's some gargant grass around here, so a gargant can't be far. I want you to catch one for me. Then we can all get on and ride it to the top. Why should I do that when you could all just take the kid when I could just take the kids up myself? Huh? How'd I ever let this dimwit beat me? He just keeps saying it over and over again. Hey, whoa! He sure has spirit. Alright, Dagger. I'll just carry you piggyback. Huh? Hey, Zidane, wait just a... Oh my god. The weak lose their freedom to the strong. Such is the way of the strong, and it is the providence of nature that only the strong survive. That is why I needed strength. I learned of powers that would daunt even him over 10 years ago.
Who the fuck are you talking to?
Such a long time. Now my forces are ready to strike. Ah, the suspense is terrible. So they've come this far, have they? Perfect. I'll warm them up until the elephant lady shows up. The elephant lady? The elephant lady?
Kuja is what Genesis wishes to be. No, Genesis is what Kuja wishes to be.
Thanks, Amaranth. Now we're even. Show me what you guys can do. There's Kuja.
I'm finished. Let's fucking go.
Kuja, maker of black mages. An enemy of Zidane is an enemy of mine.
Okay, let's go. Less mosey. To be fair, we talk to our animals. He just talks to a silver dragon. Oh, he was talking to the dragon. That makes sense. He's like collecting his thoughts while talking to the dragon. I didn't even think that. That makes sense. Yeah, I can believe that. If I had a dragon, I'd talk to it.
You're Kuja, correct? My name is... Princess Garnet till Alexandros. I wish to ask you something. Was it really you who persuaded my mother to start the war?
The war that threw the entire Mist-Continent into chaos.
And you made everyone the black mages into instruments of war.
Oh dear. The princess has such a bloodthirsty little puppet. I don't have the power to do such a thing. I just gave them a little recipe. Begin with broth of mist. Add fermented souls and boil. Then, pour genuine black magic into a mixing bowl and heat to...
Stop it!
I'm not done telling how I make soulless toys out of the dregs of souls. Dregs of souls? You mean mist? First, you don't want to listen. Now you start asking questions. Oh, brother. But you're not ready yet. Why, do you feel anything? Taking the lives of so many? Spare me the lecture. Lives come and go all the time. What's the big deal? Speaking of warmongers, why, what about that mother of yours, Princess? She said she won't feel alive until she has everything. Breaks my heart to see such greed. The war was my fault. No. Your mother wanted it. All I did was give her a little push. Liar. My mother was sweet and kind. You changed her.
Wait, was she really? Or is she just misremembering that? I don't know.
Ha ha ha. So the curtain rises. Perfect, my canary. Let me show you the truth about your mother. First act. The end of the ugly desire. It's showtime.
Sorry, I can't help it. After Crisis Core, that's funny. Maybe it's like Sephiroth? Maybe. But... okay.
Ha ha ha! Kuja, so you finally decided to show your girly face here. You're all that stands between me and total domination. I haven't forgotten all you've done for me. In return, I will show you the ultimate power. Attention, all hands! Order the black mages to focus all their magical energies into a single spell. Lay suppressing fire upon Kuja until the casting is finished. Fire! Fire at will!
Oh heck. Orders from Her Majesty. Black mages, focus all your magical energy into a single spell.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
I can't believe it. Your mother isn't satisfied with just one continent. Her ugliness and stupidity are truly impressive. Ah, everything is proceeding as I have foreseen. What are you talking about? You're just the opening number. Time for the real show. We won't let you get away. The mist may be created no more, but it still lurks in caves and forests, right? Huh? I can make monsters with magic. Come forth, spawn of the mist.
Oh boy. Time for a fight! Oh. Swift that. Yeah, I imagine that, like, yeah, Kuja probably made her a bit more evil, but I don't know. I think given what we've got, I don't think I'd be down for a... Oh, she was actually a really good person, and now she's just completely evil. I think if she already had those, she was already sort of inclined. Kind of a bit power hungry. And Kuja just really brought that out of her. I feel like that's I just like that more. Like, not everyone has to be sympathetic and, like, secretly good or whatever. I don't know.
Perhaps a bit of both. Perhaps at the same time.
Sora is like a dragon in many ways. True. She might have cared for Dagger and then she became ruthless and power hungry. I kind of like the idea of Dagger misremembering. Because also then that would imply why she forgot. Like, she just has a terrible memory. That's also why she forgot about all of her stuff. That's why she forgot about her hometown and stuff. Like, she just kind of, like... That would make a lot of sense, because it'd be like to deal with things she doesn't want to confront. She remembers it wrong. Like, she doesn't remember her hometown until she's brought there. She thinks that her mother was actually really loving and kind, when really she was probably not. I think that would be a bit more compelling. It depends how it gets explained. But I also do think it makes sense also that Kuja would bring that out of her more, too. If that's what we're doing here. Very much like a... I mean, Sephiroth's a bit different. Sephiroth is definitely the most compelling one I think they've done. In how Sephiroth becomes evil. Like, and how Genova's involved. Kain is one of those ones where... The ending his ending kind of makes up for it, but the fact that he keeps flicking back and forth, like, oh, now I'm controlled, now I'm not, is kind of like, you know, it's one of the weaker parts of Final Fantasy IV, despite that Kain is quite cool.
So, two of your enemies are duking it out. Why not just leave them and finish off the winner? My money's on Kuja.
I like Amaranth. We needed one of those party members, I feel.
Ah, foolish Brainy. Your prized cannons are useless against the spawn of the mist. But even a fool like you knows that there's only one path you can take, right? Stupid elephant lady. Why do you hesitate? Oh, he calls her elephant. That's kind of funny. Very well. I'll make the first move. I'll give you a clean target. You can't miss. Silver Dragon, descend. Cypher is probably the dumbest one out of all of them, I think. The whole Cypher thing. It's like set up well, but like kind of. But oh, it's Final Fantasy. It sucks. Amaranth's right. Let's split before we get dragged in. No, I can't. I can't let anything happen to my mother. Dagger? It's done. I have to save her. Dagger? She extracted Eidolons from me and started a war. I still don't want her to die. But she didn't care one bit whether you lived or died. You don't have to call her mother anymore. True. She's my only mother. I don't care if you don't understand. Yeah, alright. I don't like the whole idea of like because someone's family it makes them important to you. Like I think people that think like that annoy me, and so this is kind of a bit annoying here. But this could also be the start of like a piece of character development. I don't really know. We'll see where it goes. Aiko, you said that there was an Eidolon imprisoned near here, right? Yeah. Please tell me where.
It's a long way down. You see the place with lots of roots? That's it.
There, I see it.
Dagger, don't go alone.
Oh. Fight time. No. What I mean is, people that think family is like a blood thing annoy me. They're like, oh, well, you gotta stick with family. It's like, you absolutely do not. At all. If family suck, fuck them. Like, family are the people that care for you, not someone you're related to. So I'm like with Zidane on this. Like, stop being a dumb bitch. Like, yeah, she's your mother, but like, she tried to kill you, dude.
This is turning into quite a show. Anyone can get emotional at a time like this. Give her a break.
True, also true.
Zidane, let's go. Dagger's in danger all by herself.
Yeah. Let's go after her. Moogle. Hidden Moogle for the save. You gotta drop the save. Yeah, look, that's the thing. It's going to differ from person to person how much you find it easy to, like, dismiss family. But I just, like, for me, it's never been a problem. There's plenty of, like, family that I don't talk to. And I don't care, because fuck them. They're cunts. Like, it doesn't matter to me. Like, it literally does, like, it means nothing to me. But I understand that to other people it does. And they can't shake the idea that when you're related to someone, you have to care for them no matter what. I just don't like that when characters do that, because I just can't relate to it at all. And so that, it like annoys me a little bit. I'm like, that's dumb and annoying, because I physically can't relate to it. But I also understand that, like, people do feel that way, so, you know. A kid named Vivi came to the Black Mage Village. His eyes were so sad, like he had the weight of the world on his shoulders. I wanted to say good luck to him, but I couldn't. I'm on your side, Vivi. Let's drop another save, actually. After doing that letter, just in case, so we don't have to do it again. I guess we'll like, fucking die in a minute or something. No, I just mean if someone does something, like, really bad to you.
Like, I mean, that's just how, like, to me, like, I don't know, I don't really know how to explain it. I just don't think, like, being related means anything. I care much more for people that, like, you have a genuine connection to. Like, if someone's related to me, that doesn't mean anything if they haven't earned respect and haven't, like, they don't feel it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just think, like, I don't know. I mean, I obviously have to acknowledge that it's a lot easier for me because my closest family are all good people. It's mostly my extended family that are not. Therefore, I don't find it difficult to just be like, I never want to talk to you again. It's perfectly right. I just don't want to talk to you again. And if my mum tried to kill me to steal summons from within me, I don't think I'd talk to her again. I think I can confidently say that. But the thing is, like, this game's now established, like, maybe she was good before in the past. I don't think it's been very clear, though. Because, I don't know. I guess she just was a good person. Like, I guess it just is black and white and terrible writing. That she was just a good person, she was mind-controlled to be evil, and it's just that boring. Alright, that's fine. Oh my god. I just feel like none of this is... I don't know. I just don't find the Queen all that compelling. Maybe it's I'm playing so much Final Fantasy back to back and they just kind of keep doing the same thing. And I'm just like, okay, I'm kind of over this now. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't... I didn't find it compelling with Kane. I didn't find it compelling with Cypher. I don't find it compelling with Brainy. Like, it's just, you know, good person turns bad because they do. Is like, you know? And I don't think these games do a good enough job of, like, exploring it in a way that's compelling. Like... it's so difficult to explain. I don't know. There's so many components to this where I'm just like, I don't know, but all I know is that it doesn't work for me. It's all I can say is it just doesn't work for me. Like, it's just I just don't find the Queen a compelling antagonist or a compelling character. Like, I don't care if she dies. Like, I think that's the thing, right? Is I don't find her compelling, and I have not been shown that positive side of her. So when Dagger is like, no, I need to save her because, like, she used to be nice to me, I'm like, I've never seen that side of her. I cannot empathize with you, Dagger. Like, to me, she's only ever been evil, and so it's like, I'm not really down for, like, that. Like, you know, it's very difficult for me to be like, okay, I guess this is a thing with, like, it's just, I don't know. It's like, I definitely get why Dagger's doing it. But it's also like, she has been flat out awful the whole game. And it's like, to me, it just doesn't feel like the game's been trying to establish that she's actually a very morally grey character. She feels quite one note. And then the game just decides, oh, actually, there's more depth, but, like, doesn't want to do anything with it. And it's doing it at the end of Disc 2. And it's like, I'm just having trouble believing that she used to somehow be really good. I think I'm just struggling to believe that. because the game's not done anything with that. And so what's really happened is that, like, so if we're to believe that Dagger genuinely does have good memories with her mother, and that's why she feels the way she does, which is fair enough, that's fine, that's a normal character reaction, we've not seen that. And so what it means is Kuja literally just turned her evil, which is not compelling. Because that's really boring. But she has to have been good previously for me to care about what Dagger's doing. So, like, so if she was a good person that's now not a good person, Witch and the Queen wasn't as bad before. To what extent, we aren't sure. I don't think it's got anything to do with my personal experience. I really don't. Because there's plenty of things that I can't relate to personally that I've not experienced that I can invest myself in because they're well written. And I think that this just doesn't do that. Like, it just isn't... It's either, like, it's either not exploring Brainy enough, or it's not exploring Dagger enough. Like, it's one or the other. Because... Like, I'm discussing this more so that I can figure out what I'm thinking. More than anything else. I'm, like, trying to figure out what I'm feeling right now. And, like, why I'm feeling a bit... out, like, not connecting with what's happening. Because, like, also... I don't know, it's really weird. I wish, do you know what, I wish I could have played 7 without having experience or knowledge of 7 Remake. To see if I feel similar about Sephiroth and stuff. And, like, about his turn and, like, that whole thing was, like, as always Genova. Like, without having the pretense of Remake and being deeply invested in these characters, I want to know if I'd have had more issues with that story. Because, I don't know, I'm trying to figure out why I'm not connecting to this. Because there's something about it that's just not working for me. I personally just went with it. I was with Zidane at this point. Just go with it for now. It's not like it's done too poorly. It's just a thing you can't seem to resonate with. No, but this is a big point of contention for me because I'm like this whole game. I felt that Brainy's not compelling, and I have no idea who Kuja really is. And I'm just kind of feeling like I don't know. It's like the character journeys I really, really love, and I think they're really good. But I'm like the antagonists are like. I just don't know. And maybe it's one of those things that when I finish the game, it'll all come together a bit tighter, and I'll maybe... I just don't know. There's just something about this where I just feel in this moment right now that's very urgent and frantic. I just don't care. I think I'm also just like worried that this game is gonna go down the route of actually Dagger's right here, and I'm like, I don't think that's interesting. Because I think the whole idea of, like, found family being more important is way more interesting of a narrative than... Actually, you should always go back for family even when they mistreat you, because they're family. Like, that's kind of a dumb lesson, I feel. Like, grappling with it and then landing on the side of found family is good. But grappling with it and landing on the side of blood family, despite what they could do to you that's abusive, is odd. As a, like... Unless you're going to say that she's literally being controlled and we have to save her. Let's keep going. Let's just keep going. I sense the Eidolon's power. Now I can save my mother. Save her how? By beating her up? Ooh. Ooh. Received aquamarine.
No.
What? No what?
I can't save my mother with this Eidolon.
Why?
Dagger, what's wrong? Can't you free it?
No, I have it. I sense it's a great Eidolon, but...
I don't believe it. This is the legendary sea serpent Leviathan.
So it is.
Leviathan? An Eidolon who wipes out its enemies with a huge tidal wave. I'm sorry, Dagger.
That seems like the perfect Eidolon right now, to me, to be honest with you.
No, it's not your fault, but my mother's still in danger.
I want Brainy to become a party member. Isn't Her Majesty ready yet? All remaining ammunition was spent on the last wave of monsters. The next wave will chew us up unless we pull out now. That is not our decision. Get back to your post, soldier. That dude's glowing. Just in a boat, the wave will wipe her out. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Perfect Eidolon.
Your Majesty, the Black Mages have completed their preparations.
That insolent whelp. Now I can finish him off. Come, draconic seedling. Bahamut, King of Dragons.
Oh, jeez. Here we go. Here we go. Let's fucking go. Oh, boy. That's fucking cool. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What are you gonna do, Kusha? What are you gonna do now, bro? He's a beautiful man. With beautiful makeup. Damn, Bahamut doesn't have eyes. In this one. Holy shit, they survived that. Well, good for them. Whoa. Oh, well. I guess he's alright.
I've heard these stories, but I never thought summoning could be so powerful. If Zidane is after their power, I'd better watch out. Wow. Now we can win, and Mother won't have to die. Aiko, don't you think? What's wrong?
Mog, she's terrified.
How come?
Because Bahamut's there, probably.
Don't you know? That's the last Eidolon, Bahamut the Dragon King. He'll win for sure.
Watch him not win. Blood.
Excellent, Bahamut. Power, mobility. You truly are the best. You even hurt me. A little. And you, Brani. Your tragic role in this drama now comes to an end. I'm sure you'll enjoy the second act from your soul's hellish prison, since the stage will be your former home. The final act will take us away from Gaia, and I will kill my nemesis with my own hand. Ha 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 ha. Everything is going according to plan.
To plan? What is this dude's plan anyway? We still don't really know. The eye! What the fuck? Oh no.
Teehee.
Shit. Go on, kill her. Kill her. Kill her. Do it. Kill her. Fuck yeah, let's go! Let's fucking go! In classic Final Fantasy fashion, I reckon they all survive. Fucking based, Bahamut. Fucking based! Okay, I understand what the game was doing now, I think. I don't know why Bahamut attacked the one who summoned him. I don't know who's saying this. But we found Queen Brainy on the beach next to her escape pod. She could hardly move. And I thought she'd come to a stop any second. Oh. Is it BV?
I hate Kuja a lot, but I hate Brainy a lot too. So much that I wanted this to happen to her. I should be happy, but once I saw Dagger start to cry, I didn't know how I should feel. I kinda wanted to cry too.
Wait, so... She dead? She not dead. She not dead.
I can hear my daughter's voice. Yes, Mother, I'm here. Right here. Fuck off. I am empty now. Free. Free of that terrible greed.
Yeah, still don't feel anything.
Mother. I haven't felt this way since I saw that play with you and your father. I led Alexandria down the path of ruin. The people will be happier with you on the throne. Yes! Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, look, I get what they were doing now, though. Okay, I get what they were doing now, though. I get what they were doing now, though, with that whole bit. That makes a lot more sense as a whole piece. Okay, I get it. 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 I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. I just was freaking out because I thought I knew where the game was going, but I didn't know where the game was going. I was wrong, and everything. This makes sense. This is better. This makes way more sense. I get why they're doing it. I get why they're doing it because they want to show the destructive power of Kuja and what he's able to do by killing someone that is sympathetic, but at the same time without killing one of the main party members. But that still takes a hit to Dagger, and then they don't actually have to redeem. They don't actually have to redeem Brainy, but at the same time they can imply that compared to Kuja, she's a sympathetic villain. Compared to Kuja, she's still not. She did a lot of bad things, and she deserves to die and can't be redeemed. That's why she dies as part of the plot. But it still makes Dagger sad, and still a hit to her as a character, which is important. It shows that Kuja is a far worse antagonist and more evil, and it shows his power as well. It does all of those things at the same time. So there you go. I get it now. I get it now. We're good now. Everything's good. I'm gonna stop. I'm just gonna play the game and stop trying to like analyze it as we go, because yeah, I'm sorry. So we went back to Alexandria, right?
We also brought Dagger's mother with us.
I'd happily write a 500-word essay. 500 words is nothing. Oh god, no. Shit. Shit. Here we go. We're on disc 3 now. Let's go. Okay, we've got to do Tot's voice. This was the one that makes me feel like I'm gonna vomit.
This way, princess.
It's that one.
Steiner, Beatrix.
Oh my god, they're alive! Well, yeah, obviously, they had to be, but like, still, it's revealed that they're alright.
How horrible that her life had to end this way.
I still can't believe all that has happened. Princess, it was my...
No, it was my fault.
Thank you, both of you. I must now carry the burden of ruling Alexandria alone. Will both of you please help me during this time? My time of need, sorry.
Yes, Princess.
Certainly.
I've forgotten her voice.
Thank you.
It was like a vaguely, like, you couldn't tell whether it was quite British or American. It was like somewhere in between.
Princess, here's a wreath of roses, your mother's favourite. The townspeople sent it as an offering for the Queen's grave. True, Queen Brady had been acting quite erratic before her death. But the people are still very fond of her, as you can see.
Yeah, I still don't think Brainy herself was very deep or very well explored, but she works well as a plot device, so, you know, we'll go with that. That's fine.
Mother, I shall become a great queen.
Pretty conceited. But I believe it too. You will become a great queen. Dagger / Garnet. I feel like she should go back to Garnet at this point. You know what I mean? I don't know. What a nice cutscene. Oh, now I'm on disc 3.
Princess, we have arrived at the castle.
She won't be a princess for much longer, Dr. Todd.
Ha 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 ha, indeed. I shall have to call you Queen Garnet after the coronation. I must make preparations for the crowning of our new queen. General Beatrix, Master Steiner, will you help her?
Please get off the screen. I can't keep doing that voice. I'm going to throw up on stream in a minute. Genuinely makes me gag.
Princess, please watch your step.
But I'm going to keep doing it because I'm a masochist.
Dr. Todd.
Princess. I know how hard this must be, but I'll be by your side. Please take the throne with full confidence.
Three more days until the crowning of a new queen. What a day.
We ain't seen each other in ages. What a sourpuss, partner.
Wait, that's not what Ruby sounded like. She already had a voice, didn't she? Too late, that's her new voice.
What happened? Maybe that dagger chick dumped him. Bingo.
This ain't like you at all, Zidane.
Hey, Ruby. I heard you started a mini theater.
That's right, darling. My plays are a hit.
Cool. Let's go watch.
Yeah.
Alright, cowboys.
I know she's meant to have like a southern voice, isn't she? We've changed it now.
Zidane, you ain't coming, are you? That's alright, darling. Come over here whenever you want. Let's go, boys.
There we go.
This way, everyone.
Oh, no.
Oops, sorry.
Huh?
Hey, Vivi.
No, that's not his voice, is it?
Hello.
I haven't seen you since you left Alexandria Castle. How are you?
Well, a lot of things happened, but I'm doing fine. How about you? How have you been doing since we left the castle? Me? Let's see. Oh yeah, it's been crazy since you guys escaped. Rusty, that rat chick, Freya, and... what's her face? That girl, General of Alexandria?
Beatrix.
Yeah, the three of them got totally worked. Marcus and I had to carry him out on our backs.
Marcus, we gotta get going before Ruby gets mad at us again.
Oh yeah? She hates it when we're late. Sorry, Vivi. I'll see you later.
In goes Vivi.
I am friends with the man sitting at the table.
I think his friends went to the mini theater. The mini theater was started by the last owner of this bar and a girl named Ruby.
Last night's play was great. I'm so glad I pushed myself to make a great sign for it.
Okay. Okay.
Been a long time. Been a while. Where have you been? We were worried. Sorry, I've been trading. Trading? Yeah, trading. Trading for what? Tell us. It was...
What the fuck was that? So we're back in Alexandria. It's just like the start of the game, but vibes are different. We're gonna get to watch a play again.
Zidane's done himself in this time.
Yeah.
But think about it. He's never been in a serious relationship before. He probably doesn't even know what to do with himself right now. Come on, he's in love with a queen. Did he think it'll work out? I'm sure he thought about that a lot. That's why he's in turmoil.
He looks super depressed.
Yeah. Well, this is something he needs to deal with head on. This is gonna make him stronger. You'll see.
Why doesn't he just become the king? She's allowed to do that. She's a queen. She's allowed to do that, right? Oh my god, he's purple. Looks like a Winnie the Pooh character. I gave him the voice that George gave to the Turks.
Hey, Rude, it's me, Reno.
Shit. I need a new voice. Well, they're all sort of European. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Hey, it's Dudskin. A long time no see. Hey, Artemison. Why does your coat look so shiny? Well, it's none of my business. Listen, have you been delivering mail properly? Of course I have. Are you sure that you delivered all my mail to my friends? Of course I did. You sent out one. But what about the other 5? Oh, yeah, true. I guess yeah, I guess it is medieval times, isn't it? She's not really allowed to marry. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, she's not allowed to. I mean, I'm sure she could. Like, I mean, at the end, like, Brainy committed 2 genocides, and, like, people still loved her and sent a wreath when she died. So, like, I feel like she could marry a thief if she wanted to. I don't know. Failed the Mognet quest? We'll live. The statue was built to commemorate the 3 knights who fought bravely at the 15th Limblom War, 1601. That's that information. That's where that was learned. I'm going this way. Come on, Vivi. Okay.
Ruby's mad at me again. How can I calm her down?
Get some flowers.
What is it?
I want you to see Ruby's play with us.
Sure, I like plays.
Cool. Go down the staircase behind us. That's where Ruby's theater is. Bro.
Okay, I'll go down the stairs. Hey, what's up?
I'll try give her the southern accent again.
Blank.
Oh, fuck.
Don't you know I hate it when you're late? How many times I gotta tell you?
Huh?
Who are you?
This is not southern at all. I fucked this up completely.
Strange, kinda.
Hey, Vivi.
Is he a friend of yours, Santa?
Hello, Uncle Santa.
I'm not old enough to be your uncle. I'm younger than I look.
That's not his accent. God, this is so difficult.
Ha ha ha, you're a funny one. I like you. Wanna see my play, little fella?
Yeah.
Oh, what a sweetie. I like you even more. We'll get rolling in a minute. Sit wherever you want.
Okay. That was alright. That was alright. That wasn't too bad.
I think your plan worked. Ain't nothing to it. Blank. We'll talk later. Busted.
Classic. Oh, we don't actually get to see the play, but I want to see the play.
Steiner?
Yes, princess.
I'd like to find Zidane and talk to him.
Princess, you have more important matters at hand. You live in a different world now.
Hi, I'm Professor Tot. Or me, Dr. Tot. What's happening here? Oh god, have I just walked into something I shouldn't have walked into? Princess, it's time to get changed. General Beatrix, will you help her?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there's something I must give you, Princess.
Opal. Topaz. Amethyst.
Those stones contain your powers, which Queen Brain forcibly. Well, that's all in the past. We won't talk about that. That's quite unsavoury. It will be bad for us to remember that we allowed that to happen. It's okay. She only did 2 genocides. Don't worry about it. We just won't talk about it. That's fine. Master Steiner, do you intend to stay here and watch?
No, I'm not. Excuse me. Fuck. Foiled again. We're staying to watch though, clearly.
Beatrix. I'd like to see Zidane, please. Now may not be a good time. Even if you agree with Steiner. Your Highness. I know. It's okay.
Had a bit of Horizon VR, it was fun. Welcome back, Flash. She's here. What's she doing in the castle?
With Dagger out of the picture, now's my chance to win Zidane's heart. First, I'll write him a love letter. I'm gonna make it the most romantic letter ever written. Oh, fucking Dr. Tot, I'm back. Becoming a queen may place quite a burden on Princess Scarlet.
Fuck, I nearly threw up.
But she must persevere. The people of Alexandria are watching.
I have a really weak gag reflex, as you can tell.
He looks pretty smart. Hey, you look like the bookish type. Ha ha ha. What gives you that impression? You really want me to explain? Oh yes, I'm very curious. Where should I start? First, your beard. Second, your nerdy hat. Third, your thick eyeglasses. All signs of a nerdy philosopher. Haha, you don't hold back, do ya? Hey, are you a writer? Well, yes, I did make my living as a writer for a while. Will you help me write a letter? Yeah, a letter. Gladly, if you think I could be of assistance. Okay then, follow me. Right, Dr. Tot is off. That girl has a horn. That horn.
completely forgotten about it until now. I'd never been surprised as I was until that day. What the fuck? Who is this? A ship drifted ashore after a storm. Inside the ship were a woman and a baby girl. Is this just Tot? This is just Tot, right?
The woman was dead, but the girl was still breathing. Imagine my surprise as I looked into the girl's face, because the girl looked exactly like Princess Garnet, who had just passed away. With one exception. She had a horn. A human with a horn. Where did she come from? The king ordered the girl's horn removed.
Ah, that makes sense. There you go.
The girl cried out in pain. He and his wife, Queen Brainy, decided to raise the girl as Princess Garnet.
That's actually fucked. That's so fucked up.
But that girl who spoke to me, could she be related to Princess Garnet?
That's really fucked.
Hey, will you hurry up? Oh, excuse me.
That's crazy in like 2 ways. They forcibly removed her horn. Like, that's fucking super racist. And then they like pretended that she was their daughter and had the same name. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. That's fucked up. Oh well.
Princess, you look splendid.
Wow, look at her.
Thank you. By the way, there's something I must tell you, Beatrix. Yes, Princess? I'm not my mother's... Queen Brainy is not my real mother. Princess Garnet? Dr. Todd has already informed us. However, my allegiance to you remains the same, if not stronger. Beatrix, thank you.
It's finished. Zidane will fall in love with me the instant he reads this letter. Thanks, mister. Ha. It was my pleasure, my lady.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. My name's Aiko. I'm from Madain Sari. Hope to see you again. Bye-bye.
Holy shit. Madain Sari's in the fucking book. Oh my god. From Madain Sari. Madain Sari is the village of summoners. But I thought it was only a legend.
Look at this man. It could mean that Garnet is a summoner. And that's why she can has the Eidolons in her, maybe, Top. I don't know if you ever thought about that. Oh, I can't wait to hand this letter to Zidane.
Well, where did he go anyway?
Ah! Help! That's like when we found her. Hey, you okay?
Can't breathe.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, I didn't see you jump out. But you're too high up. I can't get you down.
Stop laughing, you poop.
Oh, shoot, my letter. Hey, if you can't get me down, deliver that letter to Zidane? Alright? To Zidane? Yeah, no problem.
What am I supposed to do now?
Yeah, he was in Zidane's vision. Yeah. He's his, like, adopted father or whatever. Like, yeah, he beat the shit out of him. Fucking awful person. Hey, the boat's ain't here. Castle patrol completed. Huh? Why, if it isn't Baku, the leader of Tantalus. Who just killed my name? Oh, it's you, isn't it? Should we capture him? No, he saved my life. You may go. I'll handle this. Yes, sir. Ain't such a knucklehead anymore, huh? Silence. This is no place for thieves.
You must leave now. So that's how it is, oh. Do I got to remind you that one of my boys saved your kingdom? But I bet you don't got ears for listening to a low-life like me. Are you talking about Zidane? Yes, he did protect the princess and her kingdom. Well, that doesn't change the fact that you're all thieves, and cannot let your kind roam about the castle. No appreciation whatsoever, eh? Well, I don't got any reason to stay here anyway. Hey, you know where Zidane might be? He hasn't visited the castle since we've returned. Maybe he could teach you a thing or two about proper manners. Okay, I get your point. Well, enough of your self-righteousness. Did you just drop that letter? Perfect timing. He did just drop the letter, alright. Take me into town.
Ah, so it was Steiner. Thought I heard him yelling. Sigh. Alexandria is at peace again, but my heart is full of sorrow. Why?
Her voice is way too similar to Garnet.
Steiner must have dropped this. Let's see. When the night sky wears the moon as its pendant, I shall await you at the dock. What is this letter? Did Steiner write me a love letter?
Why would you think that?
Steiner.
Okay.
Dagger. Are you all cozy on your throne already?
No. No, no, no.
Can't start my day without Dagger. Her smile, her voice. Her voice is like a beautiful song. And her song makes me soar high into the sky. But now...
You can still fly high, darling. Zidane, you can do it. She's right. Why are you still moping? This isn't like you at all. Yeah.
Stop it. You just don't understand how I feel.
Whoa! Long time no see, Zidane.
That's not his voice.
What happened? You look pathetic.
Boss, let me join Tantalus again.
We can steal the treasure together, just like old times. Treasure, eh? There ain't much treasure lying around in this world, boy. Besides, the Tantalus always gets what he sets his eyes on. That's our rule number one, remember? Nah, you don't got no right to join us. You don't understand what I'm saying. If you can't even capture a canary, you ain't got what it takes to join Tantalus.
Boss.
Hey, Zidane. Can we go see Dagger?
Why can't you be more honest like this little guy? Be careful, Zidane, or I might beat the fucking shit out of you.
Can we? Can we? Please?
Alright. Let's cheer her on before she becomes a queen.
Yeah.
Vivi's one of the boys. Vivi is one of the boys. I forgot. Darn. Forgot to give Zidane that letter. Huh? 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 I lost it. Lol. Fucking lol. Sorry, the paddle just comes to the back of my controller. Let's go to the castle. Freya,
That Zidane doesn't even stop by to say hello.
Oh my god.
What are you staring at?
Are you really that tough?
Try me.
I don't go looking for trouble, but I'll fight back if trouble finds me. Why don't you apologize? Maybe I'll forgive you.
Ha!
What the hell's going on?
Stop right now, or I'll charge both of you with disorderly conduct. Hey, what's going on here? Sit down. I'd love to stop and talk, but I'm busy right now.
Is she a friend of yours? Then tell her who I am. Tell her I'm a flaming amaranth.
Sorry, Amaranth. She's just a little worked up about something. Sorry, babe. They're my friends. What, babe? Will you let them go for my sake? Sure. Princess Garnet asked us to give a special treatment to you, Master Vivi and Miss Freya. Dagger. I see. Thanks. Hey, Freya. Stop being so mad, right? Do you know why I'm really mad? It's because of you. Where have you been? Dagger is about to become queen, and you're off wondering about. Have you found out anything more about Kuja? Well, answer me.
Well, I tried to find out more info, but...
Look, if Kuja was responsible for Dagger's idolence and killing Brainy, who was working with him, don't you think he'd come after Dagger again?
I know. But what can I do? I couldn't even talk to her, remember? I don't even know if I could protect her. Besides, she's gonna be queen, and she'll have all the guards she'll need. She won't need me.
But Zidane, I think Dagger wants to see you. So, let's go see her.
Yeah. But we'll leave as soon as we're done. Oh, I shouldn't have yawned there. Zidane, you're not getting away from me. You still owe me a rematch. Suit yourself. Cool. Freya's a good game. I did not fix my PS5 controller, no. It's still fucked. I need a new one. I just realized for the last 6 minutes I was watching the VOD. What VOD? Freya's probably the most normal character in Final Fantasy IX, and she is a rat. True, she is a rat. I can't believe we haven't seen Quinner in ages.
Ah, let go! Ouch! This is no way to treat a lady.
Quit screaming or I'll throw you into the dungeon.
Yeah!
What happened, Daiko?
Zidane! Oh, it was horrible. He called me a liar and a loudmouth and a brat.
He's right.
What did you just say? Do you want to repeat that?
Man, I hate kids.
Calm down a little. What is your name?
Me? I'm Iiko. Iiko Carol of Sorry.
Fuck.
From Medensari. Why, I've never heard of it.
Don't you know anything? Sorry is a...
Silence! What are you all doing here? This is the royal castle. You do not belong here.
Hello, Mr. Steiner.
Master Vivi, pleasure to see you again.
We came here to see Dagger.
The princess? If that is Master Vivi's wish, I shall arrange a meeting. I love how Steiner really respects Vivi. It's really nice. You all wait right here. Princess, are you ready?
Thank you for coming, everyone.
Oh, her name is Garnet now. It comes up Garnet.
She looks beautiful. Wow. You look beautiful.
Splendid. Zidane, have you nothing to say?
No. Princess, we must go now.
Zidane. Alright. Dagger, wait! Dagger! Is this the last time we're ever gonna see each other? Oh no, of course not. I won't be able to wander around the world with you anymore. But I'll never forget our journey together. Dagger! I wanted us to remain good rivals forever. Rivals? Aiko, you say funny things sometimes. Oh, there are some things I wanted to give you. Let's trade the jewels as a symbol of our friendship. 2 of my jewels.
2 of my jewels.
Goodbye, Aiko.
Why didn't you say anything to her, Zidane?
I don't know. I tried. And I couldn't say anything. I had a whole speech ready for her. But it would have been a lie, and how could I lie to her? Good luck, Dagger. I'll be watching you from afar. Come find me if you need someone to talk to. It's a big fat lie. It's not how I feel at all. It's not how I feel at all.
So there's only room for Dagger in Zidane's heart. Wish I hadn't written that stupid letter. Zidane looked so sad. Isn't there anything I can do for him? Ah! Zidane, I hate you! You insensitive fool! You don't even know how I feel. I feel bad about ditching him, but I really don't feel like seeing him tonight. I gotta hide before he shows up. Shoot. Someone's coming. Could it be Zidane?
It's these guys. There's no one here, bro.
I guess I'm early.
Maybe. I wonder who wrote that love letter. Wait, what? I wonder who wrote you that love letter. But Beatrix picked it up. Well, I just read the letter. I bet she's beautiful. Really? Are you sure you didn't write it for yourself? I mean, you caught the letter falling from the floor above you, right? Oh. Oh. I'm telling you, she was too shy to hand me the letter herself. And if you don't think I'm a ladies' man, you're wrong. Chicks are intimidated by good-looking guys. That's why. Someone's coming. Marcus, don't interrupt me while I'm talking. Let's hide, bro. Alright, alright. I must tighten up security around the castle from now on. Dusk to dawn, rain or shine, I must patrol the castle. Right, clear. Left, clear. Huh? It's a piece of paper. This looks like a letter. Let's see. The night sky wears the moon as its pendant. I shall await you at the dock. My goodness! This is a love letter! Who wrote it, and to whom? No address or addressee. Did someone drop it in, knowing that I will pass by? No, that makes no sense! Who could it have been? Steiner. Beatrix. Was it you? Thump, thump.
Are they in love?
Bro. Shh, quiet.
Steiner.
Beatrix.
Ooh, what's gonna happen?
My nose is bleeding.
And stick your thumbs up it.
Achoo! What to? Boss?
Oh, you totally ruined the scene.
That Zidane. Where did he go?
The whole love letter thing was really dumb, by the way. None of that made any fucking sense. Every character just conveniently just thought it was for them for some reason. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. None of that made any sense, but whatever. Whatever.
Where did he go?
Who knows? Yeah, it's dumb. It was for fun. Yeah, but you can have something be fun and make sense. Like, it doesn't have to be, like, incomprehensibly stupid. Like, you can make it make sense. Like, have, like... I don't know how you could change it, but, like... The fact that every single character found a piece of paper on the floor and went, oh, that must be for me. Why? Why must it be for you? It's not supposed to make sense. That's why it works, unlike Final Fantasy VIII storyline. But it doesn't make sense. Are you guys all, like, thick as shit? Are you all gaslighting me? They just found a piece of paper on the floor, and they all went, oh, that random piece of paper must be for me. Do not tell me that makes sense. I will literally end stream. I will end stream and I will never play this game again. You're all gaslighting me. That's fucking insane. That's crazy. Even if Beatrix saw Steiner drop it, that does not mean it's for her. And also, she didn't see Steiner drop it because Steiner did not drop it. It was just on the ground where Steiner happened to be. But that doesn't, like, and also, if he was planning for her to find it, why would he leave it there? It doesn't make sense. Why would he think that she'd walk there? None of that makes any sense. None of that makes any sense. It's not fun if it doesn't make any fucking sense. This is ridiculous that you have an issue with me criticizing this. This is actually ridiculous. That is poorly written and it's not good. Does it ruin the whole game? No, but it's definitely something for criticism. That's crazy. That's absolutely fucking crazy. You cannot tell me that's well written. I'll overlook it and it's not going to affect the game, but it's definitely up for criticism and deserves criticism. You can write that well. You can write it well. The joke is absolutely not that all the characters are incomprehensibly stupid. That unless it is, in which case, like, what? Because everything a character does characterizes them. So if you're going to characterize them as people that can pick up a piece of paper and just assume it's for them, then they are dumb. They are so dumb. That's crazy. Every character just went, oh yeah, it must be for me. I just found a letter, it must be for me. Like, what? What? Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense. A joke has to make sense. What the fuck? Alright, anyway.
Hey, watch it! I'm not in a good mood right now. Stay out of my way.
Oh god, not again. Here we go.
Excuse me. Have you seen a young lady named Echo? Oh,
God, it's really hot in my office too.
it's the nerdy guy. Hahaha. You're as energetic as ever. Yep, I'm always energetic. But I'm actually hurting on the inside from being rejected by Zidane. Did you say something? No, I didn't.
Didn't you come here to talk to me about something?
Oh, yes, almost forgot. Your village. What was the name?
Medane Sari.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you a few questions about Medane Sari.
Sure, I'll tell you everything I know. You help me out. But why don't we go to your place? We can relax there.
It's my home. My home is located in Trado. It's a bit far from here.
Trano? Sounds like a cool place. I'm really interested in sightseeing. I want to go there. I'm coming with you. Oh yeah, it's the boy. There's a card game tournament going on in Trano right now. I want to participate.
A card game tournament? That sounds fun. I want to go too.
I'd like to go as well.
Trano, huh? Quite a party this is becoming. It'll be my pleasure. We shall all go to Trano.
We're gonna have to play Tetra Master. Oh, no, yeah, no. I love the game. I think the game's really good overall. There's just been a few bits. Not even a few bits. That's actually the only thing that I actually think is, like, actually, like, genuinely, like, bad. Because, yeah, it's a bit of a joke scene, like, whatever. But at the same time, you can write joke scenes that make sense. You know what I mean? Like, otherwise I would have a problem with, like, every joke scene. If, like, the requirement of a scene to be funny was for it to be incomprehensible, then every joke ever would be incomprehensible. But, like, it's really odd they decided to make it so stupid. Like, so stupid. That, like, it's unfathomable how that even happened as a series of events. Like, that's probably the worst written scene in all of Final Fantasy. Like, there's nothing in Crisis Core or Final Fantasy VIII that's that dumb. That's how crazy that scene is. That's how crazy that scene is. But it's okay, because it's of zero consequence to the game. Well, to the main story. But, you know. Things can be fun while not being written badly. Saying, oh, you just don't like fun is the dumbest shit ever, and you fucking know that. You fucking know that's the dumbest fucking comeback ever. Oh, you just don't like fun. Hey, I like fun, but how about you write fun well? You know what I mean? Like, how about you write fun well? Oh, you just don't like Crisis Core because you don't have empathy. You just can't get emotionally invested in characters. Like, no, I can have fun. Just write it well. You know what I mean? Don't make every character an idiot and totally out of character, as dumb as they can be, so that you can have a tiny little joke that's of absolutely no consequence to the rest of the game. You know, keep your characters consistent and write them well within comedy. You can do that. That is a thing you can do. Like, you don't have to make everyone dumb as shit for a joke to work. Like, you literally can do both of those things. It's funny because the rest of the game is also written so well too. Like, the rest of the game is written really well, which is why it doesn't matter that much. It's like when that moment happened in Final Fantasy VIII where I don't remember the characters' fucking names. They go back to the house and it's like just really dumb and stupid. I was like, oh well, that was dumb, but like, it's only one scene, so it doesn't matter. But then it kept happening again and again and again and again and again. I was like, okay, now I can't brush it off. This is stupid. But that was one scene. That was one scene. Oh, who would have guessed? The critic likes to criticize bad writing. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? You know, this is dumb. This is dumb that this is a thing that you're being hung up on. Like, this is so dumb. It's a bad scene. It's a badly written scene. Does it ruin the whole game? Absolutely not. But the game's not perfect, and that's a badly written scene. Like, it just is. Like, I don't get why this is the thing. Like, explain to me why it's actually a good scene. Why am I wrong? Explain to me why I'm wrong. Like, don't just say, oh, you don't like fun. Tell me why I'm wrong and it's actually written well and I'm misunderstanding. Because if I am, good. I would like to enjoy it. But I don't think I'm wrong. And I think it's badly written. And you're just coping. I mean, like, it's, you know. I mean, but it's, like, even if they want to believe it's from someone, like, if they want to believe the letters from some, like, it still doesn't make sense. Like, why would there's, like, unless you, like, pre-establish these characters as stupid. Like, Steiner, maybe I can believe. No, his was the dumbest. like, I don't, like, Steiner is a bit gullible, I guess, so, like, you could have made that work a bit better, but Beatrix is absolutely not. Beatrix is such a smart character. It's so dumb. And, like, fucking Blank just had it drop on him from above, and he just went, oh, yeah, that's mine. That's for me. 100%. That's for me. To be fair, that one makes the most sense, actually. Because he could have thought someone was secretly trying to slip it to him, because it came right to him. The other two just, like, stumbled upon it on the ground and went, that must be from this person for me. Like, what? Final Fantasy V has a kind of similar bit with Bartz and Gale of thinking Faris is a woman, but it doesn't really go anywhere. It's the closest equivalent I can think of. That was also really weird, wasn't it? I remember being super confused. Because Faris is a woman, but pretends to be a man. And they're all like, oh, wow, beautiful. And then they find out. I don't know. Flash, you're yet to tell me why the scene's actually well written and I'm wrong. You're yet to tell me. I'm so confused. If you love it so much and I'm so wrong, come on, man, tell me what's so good about it. Why is it good and why am I wrong? She finds a letter saying, I'll wait for you at the dock, and then Steiner shows up. It's not far-fetched to think that Steiner wrote it from Beatrix's point of view. But why would he leave it there? Oh, it just doesn't make any sense. Seen as meant as a farce where unlikely misunderstandings between characters result in comedy. The type of theatrical performance which provides levity in between heavy points of the story. Okay. But it's still stupid. Like, I don't know, it's still stupid. Like, and it's just still bad. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, it doesn't make it good because plays sometimes do things that are bad. Unless, like, this whole thing is supposed to be we're watching a play, and the ending is going to reveal that none of this was real and we're watching a play. That's the only way that scene can be fixed. That's the only way that scene works. Let's move on. I don't want to move on. This is pissing me off. This is pissing me off. Everything I've criticized, like I literally, it's so, like I don't get it. I criticize everything the same way, but when I criticize some things, people get annoyed at me. When I criticize other things, people like agree with me and go, "Yeah, good point." Like I don't understand. I don't get it. Why is some things okay to criticize and some things aren't okay to criticize? I don't understand why this happens. It's like if I criticize Final Fantasy VIII for a bunch of reasons, everyone's like, oh, so true. And then I the exact same standards I apply to 9, everyone's like, no, you're not allowed. It's like, what? It's the same thing. It's the same. Are you going to wrap up soon? I don't know. Maybe. No, if I'm going to go 4 hours, I'll probably keep going. The more, look, the thing is as well, the more people push back on stuff, the more I'm going to be like, you know what, that scene actually does ruin the whole fucking game. Fuck this game. Fuck this shit game. Like, I don't need to like it. It doesn't matter, it doesn't bother me if I think Final Fantasy IX's bad. You know what, this game does suck. It does suck. Iiko should be fucking older. Dagger should have been younger. They shouldn't have written that letter scene. And the reveal sucked. Fuck all of ya. Yeah, look. I do get the whole play thing, but I also don't get, like, to what, like, this is a separate point, but, like, because someone did say about how, like, that thing is, like, something that would happen in a play. I'm like, okay, I get that. And the play thing keeps coming up again, about a play, like, plays being relevant to this. But I'm yet to, like, understand, like, what the play thing is about. Why are plays so relevant to the story? What does it mean? Unless it doesn't mean absolutely anything at all. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I think it's a commentary on the fact that when something doesn't fit into our normal routine, finding a letter where there is usually nothing, our mind will try to apply logic to it, but it is more of just an embarrassing misunderstanding. Maybe? I mean, that does make sense if it is a but also, like, it's, like, I get what you're saying, in that this game seems to just, like, replicate historical play behavior. But that doesn't make it, like, good either. I don't know. At this point, I'm keeping you all waiting because I fuck all of you. I don't like ya. It's a type of humor that relies on huge suspension of disbelief. Does that necessarily make it good or bad? Not really, but in my opinion, all the characters have reactions, at least within their traits, even if they're reduced to, I really like this person and I'm gaslighting myself. I like how it's meant to be sort of an exaggerated version of everyday thoughts people can have, but I also get why some people find it dumb. Yeah, I think it's stupid, because it's not actually a play. Unless it is. I don't play any Final Fantasy games. Where should I start? They're very fun. Oh, thank you for the 5 months, dude.
PogChamp.
Start with... I mean, I would say... I mean, the one I started with was 7 Remake. And that's how I got really into it. Because it's a very modern game, but the story's enthralling, and then you want to play the OG, and then you realize that the OG is so much better than the remake. But maybe if you don't mind old games, try starting with Final Fantasy VII, the original. I don't know. All right, fuck. Here we go. Oh God. Jesus Christ.
Yes, I heard that you all stopped the mist. The mist permeated through the roots. That is probably why it still lingers here.
This is a Garganta.
How many times do you think we've been here in this game? At least 4.
Yes, shall we?
I like how we just dismissed it.
Yeah, it is. See ya.
Clowns on a dark night. Oh, it's these guys. Fuck it, these guys.
No one is here. Is no one here really? Yes.
I fucking hate these guys so much. Where are they right now?
Sure, you're about that. That is enough. Now we do what? We are going to ask Princess Garnet if we can return to the castle.
Are they in Alexandria?
Return to the castle? Can we really? I will not know until... We must hide.
Looks like no one's here. Yeah. I guess this is about the only thing we can do for Zidane. Keep up the night watch and preserve Alexandria's peace. Yeah, I think so too. What a peaceful night. It's almost scary. Okay, let's finish our rounds. Alright.
That was close. Now what? We cannot stay as long as those meddlers are here. We must leave Alexandria.
I think what's going to be way better about watching the stream back as a VOD is that no one can see chat.
I never knew about this secret passage.
I apologize for the lack of space.
It's fine.
Hey, Hammeran, you been here before?
What about you?
Me? I've been at every place where there are beautiful women.
Can we talk about Madain Sari later? I want to go sightseeing. Oh, of course. There's no worry. What are you staring at? Let's go! Who? Me? Yes, you! It's my first time in Trano. Show me around! Then I shall go as well. I'll take the chance to relax.
What about you, Hammeran?
I don't understand him.
You know, today is the last day of the card game tournament registration.
Well, then I better go register.
I'm a skilled card player. Please let me know if you need assistance.
Hey, I'm not so out of practice that I need your help.
That's it. Good luck.
Oh, we actually are playing the card game. Okay.
Why didn't you... Why didn't I invite Zidane? Yeah. Those two are thick like bricks. They don't realize how they feel about one another until they're apart. What do you mean? You big dope. Okay, listen carefully. Zidane really likes Dagger, but Zidane wants to act cool so they misunderstand each other and end up fighting. Now do you understand? Not really. Zidane wouldn't stop acting cool in front of me either. It's so hopeless. Hey, what's that? Is that the card stadium? Hey, wait! She's gone.
Hey, you're...
Huh?
Oh no, he's gonna get bullied again. Damn it. Fuck, I don't have a drink. Oh god. We talk about remake? What's going on? Why were Zorn and Thorn not executed? Maybe they couldn't find them, they like ran away. That's what it implied, I think. They were like on the run. They should be tracked down though. What is going on? It's saying they fly out, say that in remake, but quite literally nobody fucking notices that. Yeah, I didn't notice it. Story of the OG is not room for a single person because of that line. Okay, but remake is the first part of the story. If you play remake and you're obviously going to play Rebirth in part 3. When they play the second, third game and find the truth, if they go back to remake, they'll realize that objectively they seed far, far too many times, including, but not limited to, no Tassos. Shut the fuck up about the OG. Like I said, with the context of the OG before remake does absolutely spoil everything in it, but if you just disengage yourself from the OG and play remake first, when you play the OG first, it's still going to be a brand new experience, and you're never going to go, oh wait, I know what's going to happen because of remake. Yes, Flash, I'm not talking about the entire remake trilogy, you fucking dunce. No, but you are. Shut the fuck up. Remake is the first part of a trilogy. I am not, you stupid bitch. God. I love this chat. I love that we have this relationship with each other. I like this. We like to argue. We like to do a bit of arguing among ourselves, don't we? We do like to. It's very fun. But at the end of the day, we can all say that we absolutely love and hate Final Fantasy. I think that's what we all feel. I mean, the remake does spoil the OG. It's just most people wouldn't pick up on the spoiler. You know what I mean? I think that's probably where we're at, right? Like, it does actually technically spoil it, but most people won't notice because, well, I didn't notice. Elva didn't notice. George didn't notice. Okay, we're going to do cards. I think the Hojo line probably is the biggest spoilery thing in the game, but I remember replaying it being like, it's crazy how did I not pick up, like, actually, how did I not pick up on that line? Because Hojo literally says to Cloud, you were not a soldier. How the fuck did I not realize that line was a thing that happened? Actually, can we go look at my reaction to that line? Because I'm so confused. Hang on, I need to go look at it. I'm sorry, I have to. Where is it? Blind playthrough. Here we go. We are gonna see what I thought when that line happened. Because I need to know. I need to know. I desperately need to know. Come on, quick. Why do I have such a long... I should have signed into my other fucking account. Oh my god, dude. Let me just sign into my other fucking account. Okay, where is it? It's when we get Aerith back, right? So it's...
Professor Hojo.
It's here. Thank god we got a fucking rest play. Wait to eat. There we go. Oh, is it after this? Yeah, it is, because it's when the... What? Oof. I said what? Get fucked, cunt. Yes! Why didn't I even ponder on that? Yeah. I didn't process that at all. The dog.
You came for me.
Okay.
I never expected to run into you again. Thank you very much for your help on the airship.
Hey, no worries. My master's a good man. Anyone else would have refused. You should thank my master. He's the one who agreed to take you to Alexandria for free.
Yeah.
So, how was the play? Did you like it?
Yeah.
Wasn't there an accident during the show? Are you okay?
Oh, well, yeah, I was okay.
Good. Well, I gotta get back to work. Hey, don't you live near Trano?
Yes, I do.
Your family must be worried. Go home soon. See ya.
But Grandpa's gone.
Stop by at home.
Well, since I'm so close to home, I might as well stop by.
Yeah. Memories below the water. Nothing's changed. Damn it, that bird lady didn't fall for it. You gotta find my next scam.
Damn. Ain't you gonna apologise for that? Your arm phased right through me. Hey, I'm talking to you. Don't you know who I am?
No.
What?
I'm the infamous... Huh? I've seen you somewhere before. You're the Flaming Almond. Amaranth.
What happened, Amaranth? Was that guy was totally frightened. Oh, I know. You were being a bully, weren't you? My grandpa always told me the bullies are actually cowards.
Just leave me alone. So he's traveling with a kid. I never knew the Flaming Almond. Amaranth, fuck. Had a soft spot for kids.
It's like The Last of Us.
Now, excuse me.
So weird. Amaranth, where are you going?
So weird.
What is going on? Okay, we're going to the card arena, aren't we? It's time to play Duel Monsters. Wait, is this it? I forget where it is. We could go to the wait. It's this way, right? Yeah, this is where I wanted to go. We've got some more bits. Libra. Yes, there you go. We have more of these. Virgo.
Quack, quack, quack.
2,000 gil. Oh, I don't have any more. Cool. Is it this way? I don't remember. I mean, you probably shouldn't include that line. I do agree with you. I don't think the line should be there. But I also don't think it ruins the game because no one remembers it or knows even what it means. But it's also just like kind of shit dialogue, isn't it? When you think about it. Like Hojo just like outright saying, "Oh, you weren't in Soldier." It's like that's just kind of like shit dialogue. Because it's not foreshadowing so much as just like saying the answer to the mystery. But when you don't have all the pieces, you don't really know what it means. You're just like, wait, what? I purchased a life-size griffin statue the other day. How wonderful. I bet it's gorgeous. Indeed, it is. I had to add a room to my mansion for it. Oh my. Everything costs so much. I am also thinking about buying a behemoth statue for our mansion. Everything costs so much. Ha 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 tee da da.
I guess city people have their problems too. I thought they would be more carefree.
Kupopo.
Yeah? Hey, what are you doing? Hello, little girl. Oh, you're the one who was being pushed around by Amaranth. Don't be silly. So, what can I do for you, Mr. Wimpy?
Alright. Hey, are you new here?
Uh-huh, I'm sightseeing.
Hey, why don't I show you around?
No thanks, I'm fine by myself.
Where?
I always gotta deal with this brat. I just need a nabber and get even with Amaranth. That bounty on his head is mine for the taking.
I'm leaving.
Wait, I'll take you out to dinner.
Dinner?
Quina! That's right. What would you like to eat? Treno gelato, seaweed pasta. The choice is yours.
You say you have delicious food?
Yeah, lots of delicious... Huh? Hey, Quinna!
You say you have delicious food?
What? Who the heck are you?
I want delicious food.
Why do I got... Are you part of Amaranth's posse? Maybe Amaranth hired him to protect the girl?
I'm sorry, you give delicious food.
So weird.
Good papa.
Hey, he dropped something. I wonder if he meant to give this to me.
We got a Chimera armlet. Cool. Okay.
Whisper. What? She's a cutie in a sailor's uniform? Wow, I'd love to challenge her.
Okay. Sure, I'll register. I don't want any cards. I don't need no damn cards. Top 5 times Flash said he was going to leave to play Horizon, but then came back into chat. Oh my god. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab a drink because I'm thirsty. I didn't time that on purpose, but that was quite funny. Hey, look, everyone now can see what's going on in chat. I'm back in a minute. Hi. I'm back. Are we still talking about this? Okay, I'm gonna win this. Wait, I need to understand this argument. What is the problem? Oh shit, I'm not clicked on the screen. I'm not gonna play the game. I'm not gonna play the game till you tell me. We're not moving on. We're looking at this text. I didn't mean to press that. I'm not doing it. I refuse to play the game. Although I will select these guys because I want my cards. I like him. I think he's good. That one's pretty good. I like that one too. Maybe this one. Maybe not that one. Oh, my arm is itchy as fuck. Problem is that I'm right and Flash is arguing about a different thing. It's very funny. I mean, Flash argue. It's very funny. It's very humorous. I like it a lot. Okay, let's see. I think this guy was fine. I think let's just go with this guy. Yeah, fuck it, this'll do it. We'll win the game. This is fine. I'll win. Oh, why are you making me start? Why are you making me start? Fine, you gotta. You gotta. Oh, you motherfucker! You motherfucker! Why are their cards always better than mine? I don't understand how this game works! Fuck you! Oh! I don't understand this fucking game. How do they beat me? Someone explained it to me in the comments and I still don't fucking get it. What are these fucking numbers? Why does the game not tell you what this means? 1P00. Is that better than 1P20? I don't know! This guy's probably good. These guys are bad because their numbers are low. Someone explained this to me and like I get it, but also I don't get it. There's also like RNG involved too or something. Oh no, let's try this, see what happens. Fuck. I hate going first. Fuck, I don't know. Oh, wank. Fuck off. There you go, okay. There you go. No! Suck my dick. Oh, fuck off. Okay, hang on. Right. P does physical attack, M does magical. Yes. Physical does more attacks to physical cards, but magic trumps physical. What? Okay. But what does the second number mean? So like 1 power 10. What does that mean? Or physical? 1 magic 0, 1. Is that the power, like... This must be a good card, because it's 2p10. That must be good, right? A magical card. This guy's magical. This is magical. 1M01. Wait, so Laris can only challenge one direction. Right, yeah, because that scorpion guy can only go one direction. Yeah, I got the arrows. But I choose him last. Yeah, true. Okay, let's just try this. Okay, so we want one where we can... So we can't get hit from any other direction. Okay, so let's go like here. Okay, now it's gonna beat me. Now, why did that beat me? Because the 10. The 10 beat me. No, I beat it. Wait, is it because magic beats physical? Probably. Okay, in that case, let's go place you here. Okay, now he's gonna win, because, and then he just comboed, and I don't really know why. If I put this here, I'm gonna win. There we go. I'm gonna lose now. And I just lost all of those for some reason. Fuck this game. It doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. Arrows, right, so when the arrows are connected. Oh, it's too complicated. I prefer triple triad. Okay, I want to get the ones with the highest numbers and use those. That's shit. We don't want that. That's good. That's also good. That sucks. That's good. We can use that last. And then... This one's pretty good. 2, right? Yeah, it's a magic 2. I hate this. I hate this so much. What? Why did he win? I had bigger numbers. What? What am I missing? Okay, I guess I'm gonna put you down there. I had bigger numbers there too, except for the 2 at the beginning. Must make it better. Why did I lose that? I lost that one as well. This is too hard. Like, it's just too vague. Is there a tutorial in the game somewhere where I can read about it? Like, is there a... What's the... It says help, but I can't click on it. The Moogle in the queues? Oh, god damn, so far away though. I slowly just stopped playing Tetra Master for some reason. I played a lot of it at the beginning, and then I just stopped playing. And I don't really know why. I just sort of was focusing so much on the story, I forgot about the card game. I don't think they should make card games mandatory part of the main story, but you know, that's fine. Do I have to win it, or can I just move on? Do you have to win to progress with the story? You need to win 2 cards. Wait, what? I'm saying, like, wait, so I have to win 2 games to get to the next quest? Like, to progress with the quest, I have to win? I can't lose anyway. Like, I have to do it. I have to win at least 2 games. Right. I mean, alright. That kind of sucks. That'd be like if The Witcher, like you could somehow fucking, like not progress with the main quest because you didn't play enough Gwent. Like, Gwent's great, but don't make it mandatory. Just don't know. None of this means anything because every single time I've used one that I think is stronger, it's just not stronger. This guy's pretty good, I think. I mean, 1M11 sounds good to me. Oh, shit. Why is this? Damn it. Win this one. Yes. Pure luck. Pure luck. I like this one. Oh, he's back in his little cave.
This place hasn't changed. This is where I fell. I was staring at something down there. Grandpa helped me. I haven't liked heights ever since. Wow. Dusty. Dusty. I guess that's natural. It's been a long time since I left. Grandpa didn't eat anything towards the end. His cooking tools are badly damaged now. Oh yeah, he said something like...
Vivi, I learned art of fulfillment without eating food.
You know, Quinn looks so much like my grandpa.
That's racist. Unless, of course, Quinn is related to your grandpa. Whoa. Okay. Oh my god, yeah. Quinn and Vivi are married. So true. So true. Okay, let's go. 1X? Oh my god, it's an X now. Holy shit. Fuck it. Okay. Okay, I go first. So, some way that we're not able to be done in from the side. Let's go here.
Ah. That's not gonna work, is it?
I won. Pure luck. I don't know what I'm doing. There we go. Nice. We can move on.
You won twice. Advance to the final round when ready.
Okay, so I can lose this one if I want, which I absolutely will. Oh my goodness. 3 of them. Okay. Wait, first value is general power. Second is physical and magical attack. Third is physical defense. Fourth is magical defense. You attack with first value, and your kind is determined by second, and it targets third or fourth depending on the type. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. That is what someone said. That's the comment that I got. I just forgot it. Wait, should I save? Okay. Good old days.
Oh, it's you, Amaranth. What are you doing looking at the lake?
I thought you'd be the quiet type.
Sorry, maybe I've changed. It's probably his influence.
Zidane, huh? So, did you find what you were looking for?
Well, I've been investigating Kuja. Some people seem to think that the king, the owner of this mansion, is Kuja. True, I found people who witnessed Kuja on his property, but there's no proof that Kuja is Lord King. What do you know?
Nothing really.
Maybe I can find out the truth from the mansion's auctioneer.
Don't hold your breath.
So what of your story? You seem to know your way around. Are you also here for a reason?
Who, me? I'm only an unemployed security guard.
Security guard?
It was painfully dull, until the day he showed up. I've said too much.
Hey, wait.
What, you're interested in hearing about my past?
Of course I'm interested.
Oh, I don't get to hear it though. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay. Okay, wait, what am I doing? Oh, I need to save, don't I? This way? Oh. Yeah, there's a Moogle up there. Lessons of life. X and P are special attacks and the lowest values. The randomness come from the values representing HP ranges. That's where 0 can win against a 1. I think you lost me a little bit there. This is where he and I met for the first time.
Who is he?
Zidane.
I thought the two of you just met.
I don't think he remembers. Oh. I was working as a security guard at this mansion. I was looking for a fight. It didn't matter who, as long as he was strong.
Thief!
How does he not remember? That was too easy.
Who are you?
Been drunk too many GFs, I reckon.
You look like a worthy opponent. So you're the king's family's infamous new security guard, huh? What if I am? Hasn't got me any action yet. Come on, fight me. So you're just a thug. What did you call me? My favorite kind. I'll knock you out in 1 minute flat. Don't disappoint me. Where did that thief go? Here they come. I won't let them interfere. Come on. Don't be silly. Game's over. What? Help! He came out of that door as I was passing by. I was staring at him because I thought he might be a burglar. Then he started pummeling me. But he's a guard for the mansion. That's why he's suspicious. Just look at him. We always had our suspicions, but I'm gonna call the police. You guys hold them off till they're here. The police? I'll tell you one thing. The truly mighty ones don't flaunt their power. How can I describe it to you? The sly eagle hides its claws. I'm out of here. Bye-bye. Oh my god. Fucking cancel culture got another one, boys. But we got you now. Yeah, right. Hey! Don't run away! So you... I became a wanted man. Ha. Ha ha ha. What's so funny?
Sorry, I just didn't expect you to fall for such a childish trick.
It's no concern of yours.
I'm sorry. I see. So that's what happened.
Don't get me wrong. I don't hold a grudge against him. But I need to understand him. He doesn't flaunt his power. He only cares about being with his friends.
You are destined to meet each other again. Two men walking on the same path are destined to confront each other one day. That's what a man told me some time ago.
What?
Honestly, honesty is a virtue. That's if you can manage to stay alive.
How are they walking on the same path? Protecting people? I don't know. Maybe we not sure. Never realized Freya has a bow on her tail. Really? I didn't even notice that either. Or maybe I did. I didn't think about it. Fuck. There's numbers, her HP, the cards, her attack power, if you want to look at it, but each card gets a random roll, which is why a 1P01 can be a 1P11. Right, so that's a bit annoying. There's a bit of RNG involved. Right, let's go back. We've saved. Now we can give this a shot.
This way, Regent.
Oh my god, it's Sid.
I know, but remember my condition?
Please, Regent. You must behave like a champion. Let's register.
It's the champion! Yeah, here she comes!
I'm the champion, Aaron. I'd like to enter the tournament, please.
Ah, been waiting for you. Please go inside. He has such a weird voice.
Thanks. Hey.
You, Dad, it's an oglop. Shoo, go away, you filthy oglop. Oh, Sid.
I'm sorry, but this oglop is my...
It's the champion's pet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Since when am I your pet? Glop.
Well, you are an oglop right now, after all.
Silence!
What?
I'm the champion.
That's not his voice.
What? No one understands.
I wonder if we'll ever restore him to his true form or not. We're the champion to master winning games with oglop cards. Her name is Aaron, the oglop master.
Wait, but they knew. Did they not just cheer like, oh my god, look, it's the champion? Or was that someone else? I don't know. Alright. It's time to win! I'm not gonna win. Just so you know. Just so everyone's aware. I'm obviously not gonna win. We can try, but... there's no winning to be done here. I don't want those, because I want to have... Yeah, I don't have very good cards, so we're a bit of a... Yeah. You know what? Fuck it, let's just do this. No, please let the other person go. I hate going first. Okay. I really don't like this. You know what? Go there. See, that's bad because it's got higher attack. You want to put... Yeah, that was stupid. Okay, yeah, I'm fucked. I think I'm just gonna have to wing it. Shall we reload? Didn't know you were the champ, Aaron. Long time no see, Mr. Zidane.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm the champion.
Hey, Regent Sid. Still an Oglop, I see.
And you still haven't learned any manners.
Throw me some slack, will ya? What are you doing here, anyway? What do you get if you win? Yeah, what happens if you win?
Mainly participating in the tournament, but there was something I wanted to test.
What are you testing? A new airship. Hildegard 2. I hope she has a different accent. The one that can fly without mist?
Correct. We can't go very fast yet, but we made it to Trano.
You know any cards again? They give you nothing. For the win or the cards in general? For this particular win. Yeah, Gil, I think. Isn't it the rebirth ring? Battle math in short, HP, attack value, random number from 0 to HP, attack number. Compare that to the same process as the HP, defense value. Whoever is bigger wins the match. But there's also RNG involved as well. Right? Everyone rolls or whatever. Okay, let's just keep going. Why now?
I have a funny feeling there'll be more trouble on the horizon.
Don't you worry. I'm sure our almighty Queen Ghana will take care of everything.
Oh no, this is horrible.
What's up, Aiko?
Oh, it's horrible. Amul from Trano just told me. What's wrong? What?
It's Alexandria. Something horrible's happened. Peace is but a shadow of death, desperate to forget its painful past. Though we hope for a promising years after shedding 1,000 tears, yesterday's sorrows constantly nears. And while the moon still shines blue, by dawn it shall turn to a scarlet hue. Oh, it's Kuja. He was just hiding behind a thing. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he was doing Kuja lines.
What an auspicious day for Alexandria. Garnet's ascension to the throne has brought hope and peace to this kingdom. The people are overjoyed. They believe a wonderful future is ahead of them. But the celebration isn't over yet. It's time to really light things up. Your former master is here, Bahamut. Play a requiem for her and all of Alexandria.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoa, that looks so sick from above. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Holy shit. That looks like that Game of Thrones poster. Oh god. God damn it. Wait, so why do we... I don't think we know... Well, maybe we do. Or maybe it doesn't matter. I don't know. I feel like every time I ask a question, everyone tells me that it doesn't matter, and I shouldn't be asking that question. So I'm gonna... So, you know what? I'm just gonna stop asking questions. I don't want to understand the game.
Your Highness. That's Bahamut, isn't it? Beatrix, please gather our soldiers. Yes, Your Highness. Our soldiers have already assembled and await your orders.
Hurry up, you fools. This is an emergency. Get your act together before the princess arrives. Line up.
Your Highness, as you can see, we are ready to act at any time. Please give your orders.
Protect the
Thanks for
townspeople.
subbing, you sassy little hog champ.
Hey, thank you so much for the tier 1. 3 months in advance. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. A lot of towns are destroyed in 9. Not as many as in 6, though. 6 still wins for the destruction of the world. Does this matter? I get the sense he was going to ask if it's explained why Kuja is a bastard. No. I just wanted to know why he was using the queen instead of just... If he could just do it himself. Oh, wait, did he need her? I don't know. I still don't know. Never mind. I think these orders will determine how many people you save. Does it matter? You should just finish power watching all of the games on YouTube. Holy shit. That's crazy. Thank you so much for the subs. Appreciate it. What? Okay. Let's just do... I'm just going to protect townspeople. Order who? Oh god, I don't fucking know, dude. Does it matter? How am I even supposed to know? Who even are these people? You know what? Fuck it. Who cares? You know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna order randomly. I don't know these characters. Am I supposed to have like spoken to them, or will they like give me their traits as to like which they're best to do? I don't really know.
Well done, Your Highness.
Received elixir.
Beatrix, let's go.
I guess it's just better rewards or something. I don't know. Don't know how you're supposed to know how to get that right there. I guess you talk to them and then it'll tell you. They'll somehow tell you what they're best at. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Everyone's gone. I don't know what to do. Mother, I need your help.
Well, I can tell you what she would do. She'd blow up the city. Oh my god. That fucking guy. Who was that guy?
This is it, Beatrix.
I'll give it all my all for Alexandria.
Well said. Let's march on to victory.
Let's go! This is a great track. I like this. Nice. Got some bubbles in there. Alright. Running through the town.
Beware, Beatrix. The enemy is close.
I reckon at the end of this segment, we're all gonna get back together and we're gonna get on an airship to another continent or something. That's my prediction. I wonder if I'm right or wrong. Thunder Slash. Nice. Kind of slaps. Oh, they're getting some good levels in because they're both under-leveled as shit. Well, I don't think Beatrix is as under-leveled, but Steiner definitely is. For Her Highness.
For the princess.
She's queen now, Steiner.
She'll always be the princess to me.
Kind of offensive. Come on, get that cure in. And then hit her with an Iifa. Okay, just can't hit her with an Iifa. Dude. Hit her with an Iifa. There we go. Okay, but there we go. Jesus Christ. Okay. I probably check gear actually. I just realized that I haven't even thought about gear. Let's just optimize him because he's under-leveled, so fuck it. We can worry about like AP and shit later. Let's optimize, and then let's check abilities, because she's got like some... Oh no, she doesn't have any. She has AP points, but no abilities. Okay. Bug Killer Man-Eater? Yeah, let's use Man-Eater. Cover? Bug Killer. Yeah, fuck it, that'll do us. Yeah, Bug Killer would be useful. These guys are bugs. I think... We've got better General Beatrix or General Leo. Oh my god, Leo from 6. I don't feel hugely strongly about either. Probably prefer Beatrix. Oh shit, I forgot to heal. Okay, we're okay. Nice. Okay.
Beatrix, are you alright?
I'm fine. What about you? You're wounded.
It's just a scratch.
Oh, not another one.
Persistent bastards.
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. Shit. Just fast forward. Shot. What else does she have? She's got Holy. Okay, let's use... I don't know, Thunder Slash has been proven pretty well so far. feel like Holy's a shit ton of MP. It's not worth using. Although, how much MP did that use? I didn't really check.
This is futile. Let us return to the castle.
No, we cannot face the princess until we destroy all these beasts. On my honor, I vow to protect the princess, the citizens of Alexandria, and... Beatrix, I shall protect you.
Steiner.
Watch out.
Good on Steiner. I probably should use Holy at least once. It's my classic move. Nice, got those levels. Let's fucking go.
This might be it for us.
I have no regrets.
Beatrix, there is something I must tell you.
What is it?
Aye.
Save your valediction, Steiner. We'll live to see another day.
Damn, they better fucking live. Especially Steiner. Beatrix, I don't care about her. She's whatever. Let's use Holy. My god, Steiner's gone into his trance. Okay, let's see Holy. Ooh. Shit, this is awesome. That was cool. I like that. That was worth using at least once. Holy shit, let's go, Steiner.
I hear music. Where is it coming from? Is it coming from upstairs?
Creepy music. It's getting louder the closer you get. Ah! That's not what she sounds like. I don't know why I did that. Ah! Oh, okay, I'm not allowed to go that. Okay, so I'm not allowed to go that way for some reason. Okay. Okay, go this way. The fuck? Is Alexandria a garden all along? Are we about to meet Headmaster Sid? Okay, let's go.
What is this place?
Good question.
I can still hear the music. Where's it coming from?
They still never explained where that music was coming from in Madain Sari, did they?
What am I doing here? Mother. Zidane. No. I can't depend on them anymore. As the Queen of Alexandria, I must protect my kingdom.
The ship is rocking pretty bad.
Oh look, airship.
It can't be helped. I designed this ship as an oil club after all, so I have no idea what could happen.
Oh, Iiko was singing it?
When the fuck did they say that? How did I miss that?
Sounds like it might crash any minute.
Perhaps. but I think we could at least make it to Alexandria.
Oh man, I guess we better cross our fingers.
Zidane? I'm starting to feel sick.
It's probably from the flight. Go inside and get some rest. Try to stay in the middle of the ship, you'll feel less movement.
Go on, Vivi. Okay, thanks.
Oh?
Lyco? What? I saw something sparkle.
Huh? It's the jewels, they traded the jewels, right?
Dagger!
Dagger? Lyco, what's going on?
I thought I just heard Dagger's voice.
What?
Geez, something's wrong with this ship. This light. Maybe it's the Holy Judgment.
The Holy Judgment?
Yeah, you know, the fucking Holy Judgment.
Hey, what are you doing?
The summoner is being called. Alexander's judgment has come.
Alexander the summon? She just jumped! Oh my god, it's the first time I've seen her in CG, right? Wait! Whoa! Holy shit! Aiko, how? Why are you here? Yeah, what the fuck's going on?
I heard your voice on the airship.
No wonder. I felt your presence too, and all of a sudden I was covered in light. Did I skip the scene? Wait, did I? It just cut off like that, I'm pretty sure. I didn't press anything, my controller was in my lap. It should have been like that? Okay, we good. Okay. I got worried there for a minute. Because that did feel like it cut off quite abruptly. Oh yeah, you can't just skip it. You have to, it comes up with a little menu and you have to press yes, don't you? Yeah, okay, we're fine.
It's happening again. Dagger, this is the light of destiny.
The light of destiny?
A summoner's light of destiny, brought on by the hidden powers of the four jewels. This light appears when a holy eidolon calls for its summoner. Come on, Dagger. As summoners, we have to fulfill our destiny.
But I don't know what to do.
It's okay. I'll show you. First, we have to put our hands together.
Like this?
Uh-huh. Now pray in your heart.
Oh, holy guardian, hear our prayers.
They're both saying this, I think.
Darkness overshadows us once again. Oh, holy guardian, hear our prayers. Deliver us out of darkness into light.
What the fuck is going on? Whoa! Dude, the castle's a biblically accurate angel. Woo! Oh my god! Alexander, like Alexandria. Holy shit, Bahamut. Fucking hell. He was really trying there. He was making some moves. Oh my goodness. That makes sense why the town is called Alexandria. Because Alexander is the guardian of the town. Wow! That makes so much sense.
It's so beautiful. Alexander, the legendary Eidolon. So, you wish to defend the castle with your brilliant wings. How admirable. Your powers are even transcend Bahamut's Alexander.
Wait, no, that's not what it says. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Wait, what? Something's going wrong on your end? Really? Wait, I'm confused. Was that a stream issue, or is that what... Nothing seemed wrong on my end. That seemed fine. What happened? It was stuttering a bit? Oh. Really? I didn't drop any frames or anything. It seemed fine for me. The scenes are ending abruptly? It seemed fine. It didn't seem like it ended that abruptly. Maybe it's meant to fade out? What? I don't really know. I'm playing the Maguri mod, yeah. Okay, let's just keep going. Next time we get an FMV, we'll see. I'll pay extra close attention to see if there's anything like that's going on that is like that bad. It didn't seem like that bad though. Like, it didn't seem like there was a syncing problem, and just like, yeah, the scene ended and then like, but like, is it a huge issue? Like, I don't know what's going on. Because I don't have the 30 FPS FMVs on. The FMV should be playing normal speed the way they do in the normal game. Because I don't have any of that stuff turned on for the FMVs. I have everything just set to default. I've not like noticed anything that's been like big. It hasn't felt weird. I don't know. I'm confused. Huh. Okay, whatever.
Your powers even transcend Bahamut's. Alexander, I've been waiting for you. I've called a magic carriage for you. I'm sure you'll like it. Invincible, come forth. You're mine, Alexander.
Oh my god, this dude, he's just trying to catch all the bloody Eidolons, mate. Okay, let's see if this ends abruptly. Because, like, this looks fine. Like, I'm not looking at this, it doesn't look weird. He's doing the big eye boy again. That was fine. That seems right. What the fuck is going on? Like, maybe it cuts off a second early instead of, like, fading out perfectly, but it's, like, fine. It's, like, not really a problem. Oh, shit, what voice do I give? I don't even know who this is. I mean, he seems a bit evil, right? So let's go with, like, evil voice, I guess.
You have gone too far, Kuja.
I don't know. Oh, God. Okay, he's kind of like old. Alright. Now I can see him. I think we can do it. Okay.
I granted you the freedom to do as you wish in Gaia for one purpose alone. Now that you have lost sight of your mission, I will no longer tolerate your actions. You have not the slightest idea whom you are defying. I will show you soon enough. You too, Zidane.
There is absolutely no way I can do Christopher Lee, and I will not butcher that man's voice. Okay, what the hell's going on? We've got, like, this guy's got some crazy tech going on here.
What happened to the Invincible? Enslave Alexander, as you have enslaved Bahamut. Could it be? Garland?
Garland? from Final Fantasy.
Impossible. Why would he come to Gaia? If it is indeed Garland, he must know my plan. But why has he assumed control of the Invincible? No, he can't be.
Wait, come to Gaia? From space?
Phew, that was quite a trip.
You little bug. We could have been killed. Amarant's right. It was a mistake to come here on that airship.
Well, we had to get here somehow.
Come on, guys. We've made it here in one piece. That's all that matters.
What? That's right.
I'm never gonna ride on an airship again. Never, ever.
Sorry, Vivi.
Captain! Where is Her Highness?
I don't know. We're looking for her too.
Shoot, I must find the captain.
Alright, let's go find Dagger.
We have to find Aiko too.
They're probably together.
Okay, let's go. Holy shit, what the this has been a lot of things going on right now. Shit. I don't know, where did we last see her? I forget where she is. Wait, she's up on the top of the tower. Wait, you can't go this way though, can we? Isn't the staircase closed? Oh no, it's opening then. Maybe she's up here still. Yes.
Gee, what is this? What? So this is the secret of Alexandria Castle.
Are Dagger and I go up there?
Maybe. Let's go see.
Oh my god.
What? What are you doing?
There's no point in all of us going. I'll take it from here.
Why? I want to go with you. I want to help Dagger and Aiko too.
Kuja might destroy this castle at any minute. Get out of here while you can. Go on, Vivi. Don't worry about me. Someday, you'll probably do the same thing for someone who's really important to you. Dagger is important to me. More important to me than anything else.
Nah, you make me sick. I'm out of here. Next time you want to play hero, don't even bother calling me. Later. Classic Amarant. Classic Amarant!
I guess there's no way to stop you. But remember, this is not just your war. So don't even think about fighting Kuja now. As soon as you find Dagger, leave.
Alright.
Come on, Vivi. Let's go.
Freya, wait. Let him go, Vivi. He'll be alright.
Vivi just wants to stay behind. He wants to fight.
Sorry I can't take you with me. But I have to go with my instincts on this one. I don't know what else to say.
Okay, Zidane. Good luck.
Alright, up we go. Okay. Hey, what the fuck is Gwenna doing?
What the heck was that?
Okay, let's go.
Jeez.
Okay, holy shit. Holy shit. So that... No wonder it had the little... When it did the thing! When it did the thing, like the little targeting thing, I was like, wait, what the fuck is that effect? It makes so much sense because it's not what we thought it was. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at him go. This is a great cutscene. Oh. Oh man, I really do love these characters.
Dagger, I'm sorry. I don't know why I wasn't honest with you. Zidane, we really made a big mess, didn't we? We'll talk later. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Excuse me? Dude!
More souls have returned. In microscopic proportions, the process still continues after thousands of years. Eventually, these circulating souls will no longer belong to Gaia. They must never be circulated back. Guja did well. If only he had lasted longer. I never imagined he would choose to end his remaining days on Gaia. Perhaps this was his fate, set in ages past. I too cannot escape my fate. Someday, I must face your counterpart.
What the fuck is going on? What just happened? But they were still in Alexandria. And if they had, wait. There's so much we don't know. Now, like, I thought I was understanding, like, what was going on. Because wait. Because Kuja was, like, doing a thing and, like, clearly had, like, a plan. But then clearly, like, whatever just happened here was not part of his plan. And this other dude is just, like, fucking, like, glassed Alexandria, like he's the fucking Covenant. And, like, they come from a different planet? But, like, also, what was the original plan? And, like, why did he do that? And, like... Okay. This is the first part of Final Fantasy IX. The next parts will be released over the next few years. Please be excited. Man, I'm just trying to, like, collect everything. That was a lot of things. Wait, so this dude is called Garland. Like Final Fantasy 1. Like, named after Final Fantasy 1. That's quite cool. He's got a big ship, and they've been using it to capture Eidolons and control them to destroy places? But, like, so we don't understand. Is this where the game actually begins? Oh my god, it's happening! So, like, I'm just trying to... What I know so far is so that Garland was working with Kuja to use... They were using their ship to, like, possess and control Eidolons. But for some reason, they were using the Queen to destroy... They were using the Queen... But then he fought the Queen. Something about souls. There's something about souls, too, happening. I'm a bit lost, I think, at the minute. But I think, yeah, okay. There's also the mist too. Okay, let's keep going. The game will explore this, and we will understand. Let's just keep going.
As you can see, the reconstruction is moving right along.
I think that was his voice. I don't remember.
Good. We've started building airship number 3. It's going well, too. Many engineers from the industrial district have volunteered. Our people are so strong, I never realized until now.
They have faith in you, Regent. That's why they can be strong. They are proud to be citizens of Lindblom. Achoo! Is that fucking Baku? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, of course. Hey, Regent. What's going on?
I'm tired from working day and night on a new airship. Hey, why don't you come by and by the research center? Give us a hand sometime.
It's looking to the both of us.
I'm just kidding. We already have enough people working on it.
Oh, do you know how Zidane's doing? What? How? Okay.
He's fine. In fact, he's probably awake now.
What? Go to the castle and see how he's doing.
Oh, tell him to come by my room.
Dagger? Aiko? How did I get here? Yeah, how the fuck did he get here? Wait. Why are these chests back? Let's drop a save. People keep filling the chests up with things.
Zidane. So how are you feeling?
Okay, I guess. Where's Dagger?
No, I haven't seen her. Maybe she's upstairs by the telescope.
Oh yeah.
Man, isn't there anything on his mind besides girls?
Something washed ashore. Yeah, this doesn't look good. It's Quina! Yeah, whatever it is, I think it's dead. Hey, you're supposed to be on duty. Captain! I'm sorry, but we found out this weird thing by the shore. Step aside. I used to be a sea dog. I know a thing or two about these things. It's dead. It's literally breathing. Go find a doctor right away. What? Go find a doctor for the dead thing. I'll be damned. You know, let's moving in a hurry. It's about time I started getting some respect around here. Ah! Where's the food? Where's this? Oh, I'm so hungry. Oh, Quina never got their food. That sucks. I'm sorry, Quina. Wait, where am I? Oh no, that's where I just came from. Okay. Trying to remember how to get to the telescope. This way? And then this way? Upper level. Up here. Right? Wait. Up here? Yeah, it was up here, it was up here, it was up here. There she is. Wait, she survived too. Wow, look who's here. Man, you went through some crazy stuff, huh? Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make it this time. But as you can see, I'm alright now.
Dagger? Is something wrong? Oh, okay. You're so happy to see me that you don't know what to say. I didn't know you love me so much. Is something wrong? I don't understand how they survived. Alright, what did I do wrong? Maybe she's just tired. What has happened since Brainy's death? I better cheer her up. Hey, let's go check out the town. It'll be fun. Come on. I think she's starting to get annoyed. Maybe I should leave her alone. I guess you have a lot on your mind right now. Sorry to bother you. I'll see you later. So done. You're so sweet. Thank you. I just don't know how they survived. I need this answered immediately. Damn. I forgot to tell him to go to Sid's room. He's probably still upstairs yapping away. Damn. Yeah, I guess so. About time. Yo! What, are you following me or something? Hey, I don't have time to play around like you. I forgot to tell you something earlier. Yeah? What? Jeez. What's with you? Oh. You had a fight with her, huh? Shut up. None of your damn business. Take it easy. Sid said he wants to talk to you. He's sitting in the royal chamber. What does he want? I don't know. Is that in here? Is this not the royal? I mean, it very much looks like the royal. Maybe it's this way. I don't remember my way around the balloon, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Iiko survived. Okay. Alright. Of course she did. We survived. Then everybody survived. Did you all miss me? How are you feeling? Okay, I guess. Zidane, Regent Sid wishes to see you. Go to the royal chamber. Oh, I thought that was this shit. Oh, okay. See you all later. Okay. Mid-level? Forgetting my way around. This way? Is it down these stairs or something? Is it this way? Oh, fuck's sake, I don't fucking remember. Oh, it's Erin. Wait. No, it's not. It's just someone that looks like her. Okay. Alright, let's go then. Directly of the dining room? Wait, but I couldn't go in there. They wouldn't let me go in. Oh. That's annoying that I didn't realize I had to speak to the guards. Okay.
Well, at last the hero has awakened.
I heard you wanted to see me. What's up?
After reviewing the attack on Alexandria, we've discovered some interesting facts. Facts I think you all should know. What?
The others are waiting in the conference room. We can begin the meeting at any time.
Alright, let's begin. Please follow me. Is that everyone?
We're still missing the princess.
Wait, what's this? What? James chose the where is dagger choice when you could have asked more? Oh, wait. If you ask, how did I get here? Right, check Discord. Okay. Okay. Blank arrived. Is it done? How you feeling? Okay, I guess. By the way, so what happened after that? How did I get here? Slow down, geez, things were so chaotic it took forever to find you guys. No one really got hurt except you. I heard you pulled some crazy stunt. Yeah, Iiko and Dagger were in trouble, so... Always showing off. You got hurt pretty bad because of that. After we found you guys, we stole the ship at the port and escaped. Wow, I don't remember any of that. I didn't think so. You know, you slept 3 days straight. Really? By the way, said someone was watching the ball chamber. Alright. I still feel like there's more to it. There has to be. There has to be. There has to be.
I'll go get her. Wait. Oh well. Let's begin. Where should I start?
Alexandria is gone. I still can't believe it. So many people were killed. The survivors are homeless and destitute. How could this have happened? Maybe I shouldn't have listened to Iiko and summoned Alexander. No, it's not her fault. It's my fault. I never should have run away from home. I got everyone involved in this. Zidane, Vivi, Steiner, everyone. But I stayed with Mother. Maybe I could have stopped her. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have assumed the throne. I thought I could make amends, but I've only brought misery to everyone. What am I going to do now? The town is now in shambles. Many innocent lives were lost.
What? I can imagine.
Her Highness is probably beyond despair. That's not his voice at all. I've never witnessed such tragedy. There was nothing we could do. We fought with everything we had, but to no avail. Beatrix and I were prepared to give our lives. I don't know what happened to her.
We have spent much time and effort rebuilding Lindblom, but I believe it will take much longer for our people to overcome their losses. Those who survived have long, tough road ahead of them.
Demacia, Clara, Lindblom, now Alexandria. Guja has vanquished all 4 nations. What is he trying to accomplish?
Yeah, true.
Who knows?
Let's just go get him.
It's not that easy. Guja's powers are beyond ours. How do you plan to fight him?
Guja's a man of many mysteries, indeed. I still can't believe what I saw when we were evacuating from Alexandria.
What? What did you see?
I saw him escape on my stolen airship, Hildegard 1. What? There were black mages on board too. You weren't any old black mages. You were talking normally. No!
No way. Are you sure about this?
There's no doubt. Why? Why are they with Kuja?
Yeah, why are they with Kuja?
Oh, shit. That blast almost destroyed our ship. For a second, I thought I was... What am I thinking? What can that old fool do to me? He can't kill me. Nothing can. Besides, he's too late. The wheels are already in motion.
The wheels of what? What's this bitch doing? What's any of these characters doing? What's going on? What's going on here? Hey?
I won't let him interfere.
Oh.
What happened? Terrible injuries you have suffered.
Shut up! I feel like at least one person should have died. Like main character. Maybe. At least one. Like at least one? I don't know.
If I can't have Alexander, so be it. I'll find another Eidolon soon enough. Hey, you.
I am Mr. 234.
Shut up. I didn't ask for your number. Oh. Are these preparations complete?
Yes.
It's about time. Zidane, your role in my play is far from over.
Dude's rude. Dude wishes he was Genesis.
I'm going to go rest now. Get back to work.
I feel like you could have at least killed the clown boys, you know what I mean? It's like in 7 Remake, when just nobody dies after the plate falls. So basically, your wife got mad at you and used magic to turn you into an Oglop? It's classic.
Sad story, isn't it? My lecherous character has led to my undoing.
When how did Kuja get a hold of Lady Hilda's airship?
Well, that's what I'd like to know. He probably commandeered it to further his mad schemes, whatever they may be. In any case, I must get Hilda and her airship back somehow. What?
What a shame for our ruler to end up like this. But we can't ignore this situation. Okuja must be stopped.
Indeed. We must deal with it before it's too late.
It's easier said than done. We don't know where he is. We don't even have an airship to look for him.
No, I'm just saying, it's like if something big happens like that, I feel like it should have an impact on our characters. If it only has an impact on people that don't matter, it's kind of like, you know. Like when Midgar's destroyed, it's really cool, because it's like, well, not Midgar, but the plate. It's cool because Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge all die, so it's like there was, you know, casualties there. And like Remake ruins that, because Remake just has them all, like, actually they survived in the end, and that kind of sucks. So I'm just saying, it's kind of like, it would be nice here if we lost at least one major character. It doesn't have to be like a main character, just like a major character. Doesn't even have to be a party member. Like Zorn and Thorn, just let them die, you know what I mean?
We don't know where he is.
Don't have an airship to look for him. He's right. Number 2 is still, well, out of commission. And I doubt I could oversee the construction of a new airship in my current form.
Let's fucking fix ya. Yeah!
If only I were, what, a man again. Artania, is there anything that can be done?
I have spoken to Dr. Tot regarding this matter and asked him to join us. He should be here any minute.
That's wonderful. I'm certain Dr. Tut will be most helpful.
Oh god. Here we go again.
I'm sorry I'm late.
Please, forgive me for calling you in such short notice, Doctor. Thank you very much for giving up your precious time to come here.
What? How is this different to Midgar? Wait, what? Because Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge die at Midgar. Nobody died. Nobody from like no main characters died here, unless they did. I don't know. I don't think anyone did though, did they? Everyone kind of survived it, so it makes it like an inconsequential event, other than to like change some things that are happening in the world. Like, yeah, the city got destroyed, but like they've destroyed like 4 of them, and we've not lost a main character yet. Wait, what? I feel like you guys just love this game so much you hate that I'm criticizing it. Like, I don't think that's a crazy take for me to have. I'm confused. Okay.
Please, Minister, you need to not be so formal. I heard what happened in Alexandria. I'm so relieved to see you all again. Where's the princess? Aka was missing too. Are they alright?
Don't worry, Doc. They're alright. Aiko's out looking for Dagger right now.
Oh, I see. Well, that's a relief.
Jeez, what's up?
Ho. I see you're as energetic as ever.
It's Dagger. She's...
What? What's wrong?
I think she's lost her voice. She can't talk anymore.
What?
Just come with me. She's in the guest room.
Wait, hold on. I'll be back in a minute. Come on, Doc. I'm coming too.
Let's postpone this meeting.
I agree, sire. We'll resume this meeting later. Zidane, report back to me after you find out more about her condition.
I'm still not convinced the game's explained what happened yet. Has it? Or am I just holding out hope? I'm like genuinely convinced the game is like there's actually another secret piece of information the game's holding on to explain what actually happened at Alexandria. Because that was one hell of an explosion. There is info that has not been told. Okay. Oh wait, she's not. She's not here. It's all gonna come around. Okay, okay. I'm like trying to hold off really criticizing it because I'm like, God, this doesn't make any sense. But it makes such little sense that I'm like, there's got to be more to it, right? Like, it's not the kind of not make sense where you're like, oh, this is stupid. It's the kind of not make sense where it's like, there's obviously an explanation to be had. Like, because there has to be. There's gotta be something. Something more to it.
Please wait. FFIX. She's sitting on a bed.
Dagger?
Princess.
Princess, what's the matter? She's fucking Ward. This is a bad joke.
Doctor, is there anything you can do?
How long am I gonna have to wait for this to make sense? Because this is bothering me now, man. I just want to know. I just want to know if, like, if the game's bad or if, like, I just need to know.
The princess has indeed lost their voice. And after all that she's gone through, the death of her mother, the destruction of her beloved kingdom, she has suffered so much pain. But, princess.
Dagger. So that's it? There's no hope?
I believe this is only temporary. But it may be months, even years before she can speak again. Until she can overcome her grief.
So all we can do is wait?
I'm afraid so.
Wait, she lost her voice because she's sad? Okay. No, that's a thing that can happen.
This is no ordinary illness. We must keep our heart at peace, that's all I can think of.
Princess, please forgive me. Aiko, can you look after her for a while?
Sure. What are you gonna do?
Find Kuja and beat the crap out of him. Doc, I need an airship to find Kuja. Tell me how to turn Sid back into a human. It's the only way.
Now, calm down. Let's go see the regent.
Come on, Rusty. Get up.
Princess.
Please say something. You're gonna have to babysit him too.
I think you guys are all coping really, really hard. Here's what you need to know. The CG explosion was indeed bigger than it needed to be. The castle was destroyed, but the whole city wasn't glassed. The heroes managed to escape. That's it. Yeah, look, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of just don't want to finish the game. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. This game is terrible. Like, this sucks. None of this makes any fucking sense. I'm over it, man. I can't lie anymore. None of this game makes any fucking sense. And even if it does, it keeps doing like, oh, we're gonna do a dumb thing, and then later we'll make it seem like it's a smart thing. But like, I don't know, man. This game's stupid. You blew up a whole city with everyone in it, and then you just went, oh, but they got out somehow. Fuck off! What the fuck are we doing? Oh, Dagger's mum died and then her city was blown up, so she lost her voice. That's the extent of trauma you're going to explore in your narrative. That's the extent of the trauma. You're not gonna go through, like, actual, like, interesting parts of it. Oh shit, her voice is gone. What? That's the thing you're going to do with your story? That's so dumb. I'm sorry, man. You guys are just so nostalgic for this. This is bad. Like, what? None of this is so I don't want to play any more of this. Like, I don't, like, and I think, like, if I was playing this on my own, I'd probably see it through to the end, but the fact that every time I've criticized this, I've had so much pushback of people getting, like, angry at me, like, I just don't fucking want to, man. Like, I just can't be fucked with you guys anymore. Like, if everyone's gonna get mad at me when I don't like a video game, like, come on, guys. Like, this stream's been really just, like, has kind of just sucked. Like, because I'm criticizing a game and doing, like, that's what I do. I'm a critic, so I critique things. And then everyone gets mad at me, and you're like, no, you don't get it. You don't get it, there's this and that. It's like, what? Oh, what happened? Did it... Wait. Is it okay now? I'm sorry. I think what's more annoying with this is when I was playing 8 or Crisis Core and the game was done. Everyone was just with me, and it was like, okay, like, I can finish the game, we can laugh at it. But everyone genuinely thinks this is, like, good. And I'm just so confused. This is, like, dumb. It's just dumb. It's just, like, dumb to a point where, like, it's just dumb. You know? Like, you know. There's no stakes, because everyone can just survive a nuke going off. You know what I mean? Like, there's absolutely no stakes. I just don't. I don't know. And I don't know. Maybe losing your voice. I just think that's just shallow to me. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I mean, like, explain. Win me over on it. I wanna get it. I wanna get it. Like, I just think that I genuinely expected this to be good. Like, I'm really confused. All Final Fantasies are dumb, but 9 at least embraces it. But I was led to believe, like, this was actually good. I don't... I need someone to just, like, really explain it to me. Like... Because I just don't, like, I feel like I'm missing something so crucial. I just, like, God, man, I hate this. Because I could sit here and, like, I could lie. And, like, I could gloss over all of the issues that I'm seeing. But I just find it so hard, man. I just don't understand. Like, I don't... Like, can someone just explain, like, just explain to me why, like, I don't get it. I'm just really confused, because Flash, for example, like, you criticize time and time again how in 7 Remake, when every main character survives the plate falling, that's, like, dumb. But when it happens in this, why is that okay? Like, I don't understand the difference there. Like, what am I missing? I'm just, like, I just think, like, it felt like such a moment where I'm like, okay, how did they escape? We're gonna get, like, this is gonna get deep, we're gonna get some interesting stuff, like, how did Zidane escape? I'm just fuck it, man. I liked a lot of this, man. I just feel so, like, I don't want to feel like this, man. I don't fucking want this. I just, like... It's weird, because Final Fantasy 1 to 7 were all great. Like, except for, like, 2, I guess. But, like, that story... There was nothing wrong with the story. It's like I just don't understand what happened. Like, the stories made sense. Why did they just, like, stop making sense? I was at the Final Fantasy 9 was trying too hard to do what Final Fantasy 6 did with the character vignettes and the little isolated story moments that it felt impactful on their own, but Final Fantasy 6 did it much better. Final Fantasy 9 tends to have a problem with follow-through and an overarching plot. It's got strong theming, though, which is good. Like, the theming is there. I just find it, like... There's, 4 has... No, yeah, that's true. 4 has a lot of dumb death moments, and I did say that at the time. Like, there's a lot of fake-outs, and that was my, like, biggest criticism of 4, I think. It had a lot of fake-out deaths. I don't understand. Like, the only way I'm not gonna like a game is, like, if it's written like shit. Like, I just don't get it. This is the same way I hold games to this same standard. There are some that hit that standard and they're really good. Like, if you can overlook this, then I guess, yeah, you probably love the game. But it just, to me, it feels like the game has just called me an idiot for thinking that there would be a clever way that Zidane escaped the city. When in actuality, there's not. There's not. There's just not. Forget about it. Don't think about it. Don't question it. He just did. He just did. He just escaped. Don't worry about it. He just did. Like, that to me is dumb. Like, I'm sorry. Especially for such a big moment, man. Like, it's just like, and as well, like, it's also just the fact, not just that the game is dumb, but like people are being like, no, you're wrong. I'm like, I can't do this. It's stressing me out. Like, I think everything I've criticized is, like, valid criticism. I just don't, I don't understand. Like, and no one's telling me why I'm wrong. Like, can someone just explain, like, what? But you're not, you're just telling me I'm wrong. Tell me why I'm wrong. Like, all you've said is, no, you're wrong because I think it's unimportant. Like, the game is just, it's just in too many, like, yeah, it really is, like, that was a huge explosion, and, like, every other time they were outside of the blast, or, like, it just made, always a smaller thing, like, it just made sense. But this time, like, the city blows up. It's a huge fucking, they were on the castle. And then they just survive because plot. Because the game needs them to survive. But if you need, but then don't have them be standing in a huge explosion. Just don't do that. Write them to have got away slightly, or like for the explosion to be smaller, or for it to be somewhere, like, what? How'd they survive? And really, the only explanation we're gonna get is they just did? Like, that's crazy. There's no way that's a nitpick. There's no way, dude. That's not nitpicking. The character should be... That's like saying, like, your main character gets shot at point blank range in the head, and then they just don't die. And you're like, they should have died. It'd be like if Jazak didn't die in Final Fantasy VII. Well, it doesn't really matter. But if he don't die, why should we die? Should wash the fucking face. Oh, the mic? Oh, shit. Wait. Is this fucked?
It's still...
Is it still fucked? Wait, let me listen to it. I gotta hear this.
Like, don't die.
Oh.
And you're like, they should have died.
I don't know why that's happening. Maybe I need a new cable. Shit.
Like, don't...
True, all my cables are fucked. I think more people are just more tolerant with things. Like, I don't know how to say it. Like, people are way more willing to just overlook things that are just dumb. And I'm not. Like, if something's dumb, I'm just gonna be like, it really annoys me. Like, I'm just so sick of, like, writing that's just, like, it's just so, like, just brushes things under the rug. You know, it's like, ugh, I want to get engaged with the story, you know? Everything should mean something and have consequences. Like, everyone got blown up, but doesn't matter because it doesn't matter, is, like, not an excuse or a reason that's in any way engaging. I don't know how to explain it to you, man. I don't know how to explain it to you. Clearly no one gets where I'm coming from. Well, some of you do, but... God, it's traumatized beyond speech. How is that zero impact? Ugh, it's not real. That feels more like a... Well, see, there was impact from it, so it's not nothing. See, we did do a thing, but, like, you didn't, did you? Because that's gonna get resolved, isn't it? Like, I mean, if it's permanent forever, and her voice is gone forever, and then yeah, I guess so. But that's not gonna happen, is it? Well, maybe it is. I don't know. I just don't think it's not big enough. It's not like a big enough impact where it's like a character just lost their voice. There are people that can't speak in real life. They live perfectly fine lives. Like, there are deaf people in real life, blind people in real life. You know? Those people are, yeah, they're impaired. Yeah, you know, it is a disability. But, like, you know, they live their life, and I think they would, I don't know. It's like, I feel like it's reductive to say that their life is, like, that much lesser. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I just feel like it's just, like, what if Aerith just lost her voice instead of dying? I don't know. So like this in all Final Fantasy games, so they make sense at face value, not necessarily, but it's also par for the course with the magical lore series, in my opinion. Like, Cloud falls 1,000 meters and survives because magical flowers. Sure, I guess. Never really questioned it, just like I don't question this here. I feel the trauma caused the impact big enough for the how not to ruin it. But I thought Cloud survived because he's a soldier. Like, he could do massive jumps and stuff. And, like, he just survived because he's a soldier. Like they can withstand, like, way more stuff. Because, like, you see them fight like dragons and shit. I guess, like, I just don't, like, I just think, it's so hard to explain, because obviously all of you just disagree and think that it's absolutely fine, but I just think, like, when an explosion like that goes off and everyone is literally standing in the explosion, and then they just are like, oh, they've escaped, that's the explanation you're getting, and the only repercussions we get is that a character loses their voice. Like, yeah, the game says she suffered severe trauma. Like, the game says that to you, yes, it says that out loud. Like, I get it. Yeah, it just doesn't... Just literally fell from a ridiculous huge height. So much a case of, oh, he survives because he needs to. It's not the same. Just not explaining why no one dies here. Now they all survive. It's roughly the same narratively. In my head, they're just not the same. Like, I don't know. In my head, like, it just made sense. I'm like, oh, he could fall a great distance. Like, he just can. Like, I don't know, if you've given like Garnet like some sort of special shield or something. Or like something. Like they were standing in it. I just think it's like too much. Especially when like I'm sitting here like playing it, I'm like, okay, they're gonna explain it. They're gonna explain it, right? And they actually, no, they're not. Like that's like, holy shit. That was like, it was such a moment for me that I'm like, no, that's a plot point. We're gonna get an explanation for how they survived. That's gonna be a key story moment. But it's actually not. And actually, like, they just escaped somehow. I mean, I don't know. Do people lose their voice when they get PTSD? I don't know. Is that a thing? Maybe it is. Maybe I'm just ignorant to that. I just thought that felt like a bit silly. But maybe it's a real thing that happens to people. I don't know. It does happen? Alright. Okay, I'm wrong on that one then. Cool. It's a thing that can happen. It happens. Alright, you don't have to passive-aggressive with me, guys. I was asking a genuine question. Like, I don't need the fucking lamaus at the end of your sentence. Like, answer me properly. Let's be fucking mature. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. Like, don't fucking be like, oh, you're such a fucking idiot. You didn't know that? Like, sorry, guys. Nah, I didn't know that. Alright? I admit I'm fucking wrong. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? I'm done. Don't think I'm gonna stream for a bit. I'm over this. Yeah, look. I just can't be fucked with this. I'm sorry. I just need to take some time away. It's fine. You're all fine. It's alright. It's just a game. It's just a game. It's fine. It doesn't matter, but obviously I need to just fucking chill the fuck out. Because it is just a fucking game at the end of the day. Like, I shouldn't be so heated over this, too. It's fine. Because this is stupid. It's just a fucking video game. So, look. I apologize too. I'm just gonna go vibe. And I'll stream again at some point. And yeah, look, look, I don't know. It's whatever. Yep. Look, Halcyon Fox. I don't know if I can be bothered. Just not seeing it. Yeah, I mean, we've not done Halcyon Fox for a bit, so I should probably. It's fine. Yeah, look, don't worry about it, Flash. It's fine. It's fine, guys. I'm sorry. Look, I'm sorry. It's just frustrating when I'm like, I've got all these, like, and also, I think the most frustrating thing is I really wanted to like this game. I'm, like, really disappointed that I feel this way. Like, with Final Fantasy VIII, I didn't mind so much. With Crisis Core, it's like, whatever. With this, like, I really just want to fucking like it, man. I don't like feeling this critical. I don't like, you know, having issues with things. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's annoying. It's just what it is. Yeah. I wish I could just overlook the issues, but, you know. And it's just frustrating me more. It's like, I really want to like this, and these things are just, they're just, like, it's just stopping my enjoyment. Like, I'm trying so fucking hard. And it's like, every time something happens, I'm like, I'm trying, like, yeah, I don't know. And maybe to an extent, like, I just don't know. I don't know what it is. Because, you know, we talk about, and I said I was going to end stream, but, like, I've just had another thought. We talk about, you know, Final Fantasy IV had a ton of fake out deaths. But for some reason, I could overlook that, you know? For some reason, I could overlook that. And it didn't matter. And I could just enjoy the game. I don't know why that was. But with this, I can't. Maybe it's because those deaths were treated as deaths. And every time they did come back, I was like, oh, that's kind of dumb. But whatever, I guess. Whereas it's almost like this game is like... This game is like... No, you shouldn't even be questioning it. You know what I mean? Like the game is like... I questioned it, and then the game was like, no, there's no... What do you mean? You want an answer? What do you mean want an answer? No, the answer's they just escaped. Okay. Fuck, I guess. Alright. I guess that's it. Whatever. I guess that's whatever. And I think it becomes a bigger thing, and, like, it's no one's fault. Obviously, you guys love this game, so to hear me criticizing it is going to be annoying. Like, you're not going to like that, especially when for you it works. Like, I totally get that. But I also think, like, to an extent, like, when I criticize something, I'm like, oh, that's dumb. And then everyone in chat goes, what the fuck? No, that's not dumb. That's not fucking dumb. Like, no, it makes sense because this and that. And, like, wait, you wanted it? You, like, what? And it's like... It just makes me go, no, wait, that is dumb. And it makes me, like, I start thinking that, like, I get more into it. I'm like, no, that is really dumb. That's really fucking annoying how dumb that is. But, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's fair enough that you disagree. Like, it is fair enough. Like, I'm not expecting you to just agree with me. Because that sounds like what I'm saying. I was like, just fucking agree with me and everything will be fine. But, like, at the same time, if everyone just be like, yeah, it's kind of dumb, but whatever. I'd be like, yeah, whatever. And then move on. But when people, like are coming back at me, like, I don't know. It felt very combative, and I felt pushed into it. That's just how it felt. Maybe you weren't doing that. Maybe you weren't doing that. Maybe it was in my head. But I just felt kind of like everyone in chat was kind of, like, cornering me a little bit. And it kind of felt like I really had to, like, I don't know. That's just kind of how it felt. But, yeah, no. Fuck me. I don't even know what I want to do now. I didn't mean to get so mad over it. Like, I don't know. it was also like there was like it was the initial moment of like, oh shit, that's disappointing, but also like everyone was sort of like no, but then I was like, well, but you know, and it just got a bit, I don't know. It just I felt like a lot of the stream I had a lot of little criticisms, and it kind of felt like everyone was kind of like confronted with a no, like that's just not criticism, like, you know, just ignore it. And it's like, okay, I guess like it's fair enough, do you want to just ignore it, but like, I don't know. If I'm genuinely wrong about something, like, yeah, okay, when people get PTSD, apparently they can't speak. I didn't know that was a thing. That seemed like, honestly, that seemed almost silly to me. Like, oh, you've had so much trauma, your voice goes. But it's not actually that she can't speak, it's that she won't speak. Or is it that is it gone? Like, I don't know. Is it more that she won't speak because she's so traumatized, like she just can't bring herself to speak, more so than her voice is literally gone? I assume that's what it is, right? Which, yeah, fair. That makes more sense. But I think my issue is not necessarily that. It's more that we had, like, that's the only consequence we've had. Which, like, yeah, on Dagger, that's a big consequence. To me, as a player who knows it's a video game, I feel like I needed a bit more. I feel like I needed a bit more consequence to that, like, you know, to what happened. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I needed, like, at least one major character to die. At least one. Not even a party member. Just, like, a major character. Just, like, to show that, wow, it had some effect. Like, they managed to get out unscathed, but, like, we lost... There's someone that died. Yeah, like, Gwynna die. No, you could have had... I mean, you couldn't because the arcs aren't done. So it's like, you'd have to rewrite the game for it to work, because obviously the arcs are written in a way where, like, you couldn't have Steiner and Beatrix die. Well, you could. You could. I don't know. You could have, like, Steiner and Beatrix die in that final moment. That kind of felt like a culmination of an arc. But then you'd have to have Dagger, Zidane, and who else was there with them? Iiko, like, not be so close to the explosion, because that was crazy, dude. I'm still in my head. I'm still like, no, you're all lying. There's something that will explain this, right? Guys, is there something else? Because I'm losing it every time I think about it. Or did they really just escape because, like, Blank helped them out? Like, even if it's a spoiler, like, I, at this point, need to know. I'm so confused. I think it's what Alexandria means for the characters in the story. It counts enough as someone dying. Obviously, it doesn't literally, but it's a very good replacement narratively. I guess, but I swear there's more to it, but I can't remember for the life of me. Like, the dialogue between, but I also feel like someone would have at least said, just keep playing the game. But the dialogue between Blank and Zidane is like, oh, by the way, what happened? How did I get here? And Blank's like, things were so chaotic, it took forever to find you guys. No one really got hurt except for you. You pulled some crazy stunt. Yeah, Iiko and Dagger were in trouble, so... Always showing off. You got hurt pretty bad because of that, but after we found you guys, we stole the ship by the port and escaped. Like, that's it. There is a reason why Zidane is okay. I'm not too sure about Iiko and Dagger. I might cut this out of the VOD, this whole bit. I might, because it's different when you can sit and chat with people in a chat. YouTube comments are way more mean. I just feel so, like, just disappointed. I just feel like, oh, man. Like, I don't know. Because the game is just like, that big thing happened, everyone just survived, and now we're just gonna move on with the story. Pretend it didn't happen. It's like, yeah, Dagger's got her PTSD, you know, that's a thing. And it's weird, because, like, Final Fantasy VI does the World of Ruin, and every party member survive? Yeah. Well, Shadow can die, but he can also survive. But I didn't have a problem with that either. But it's also, like, it's baked into the narrative, too. Like, but just in a way that works. Like, I find it so hard to explain. Like, the World of Ruin is, like, it goes 1 year later, everyone is spread out, like, everyone's just, like, lost all their hope. Celeste is on an island alone. Cid fucking dies. She throws herself off the edge of a fucking cliff. And then she's, like, gets this moment of hope, and she goes out to go find all her friends. And you have to go around finding everyone, raising their spirits, getting everyone back together. And it's like a major part of the game. Whereas this is just like a, well, let's move on sort of thing. Like, other than Dagger, obviously. There's a thing with Dagger there. But it's just not enough for me. I think I just felt sex was totally, I don't know. I think I just felt a little bit insulted by the game. I think I just felt a little bit like the game was calling me dumb. That's what I felt, because I was playing it expecting, okay, they're going to explain this, because the game had been, like, very well written for the most of it, except for that one letter scene, but, like, that's whatever, it doesn't matter. The game had been really well written, and then you get to this bit, and I'm like, okay, well, that can't be it. Like, there's going to be an explanation for how he escaped. But there's not, and it's like, okay. I feel a bit insulted by that. I feel like it's calling me dumb. It's like, you're dumb for thinking we'd explain that. This game's stupid. Do you think this game will be clever? And it's like, damn. That kind of sucks. Like, when you put main characters in harm's way and then have them survive, I expect that to be for a reason. Not just, like, I don't know what the word is. Like, not just coincidental. Like, if you're going to put a character in that much harm's way, you better be doing it for a reason. Otherwise, have them not be so close to being in harm's way. And then I would have just been able to do what the story wants me to do, which is just move past it and move on. It's like, you know, when Lindblom was attacked, or when Clara was destroyed, or, you know, whatever else. Like, it worked, because our main characters weren't there, right? Like, it made sense. Although, I did think it was dumb that Quina just, like, kind of just survived, but Quina's, like, Quina, so... to answer your question you asked me about earlier, why I don't like everyone surviving the Platefall in 7 Remake, but I'm fine with no one getting hurt here. I think for me it's contextualization. Final Fantasy IX contextualizes the world and the characters and story as much more fantastical and whimsical, with much more of a focus on the bigger stuff than the smaller stuff. That's why I was always okay with the latter scene. I mean, I agree, but I also think this was just a bit too much. Like, just a little bit too much. Like, there's so much you could have done to make it work. Like, have the explosion start in the middle of the city, or have our main characters get a bit further away, or just, like, anything. You could have done anything, but instead they decided to do the biggest explosion and have our characters standing at the center of it. Like, why did you choose that if it's not relevant to the story? Because then, like, you're saying that they can survive that. So can they? Or did it just not really happen? Like, it breaks the whole thing. Because I'm like, so did they survive it? And do they have, like, superpowers? Or did they not... Or did it just not happen? Like, I don't understand. Like, it breaks the whole, all my immersion. You know what I mean? A few more lines of dialogue, even though we give them time to escape off screen. Like, we literally, like, we see them and then moments later, like, it's... Yeah, I think this game was trying to impart importance with Iiko and Garnet's interactions and actually trying to save the city, but it did a bad job of it because the actual destruction of Alexandria and the fact that the character survived is too overblown. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just... Yeah. It's just weird. Oh, God! Everything else in this game I really like, too, man. It's like, there's... So, like, the theming is so good, and the characters are so good. Like, I was literally just saying moments ago, like, I love these characters. Like, 'cause I do. I think they're great. And I was super into, like, oh, what's going on now? What's going to happen next? But then that happened, and it was like, ugh. It kind of took the wind out of my sails. Like, there were so many major things happening, and it was like, holy shit. And then it was like, oh, like whatever, I guess. One thing, the FMVs weren't all done by Square, but by third parties, one was in my country, so maybe they weren't all on the same page, and the guys who did the explosion made it bigger. I mean, there could be any amount of reasons for it, but it doesn't make it work. Like, it's still stupid. Oh man, I just feel like I feel it's one of those things. Like, I would finish the game on stream. It's just very difficult because I know everyone's watching to see me have a good time with it. And I just feel like I'm there like, oh, God. It's just, like, exhausting to try and pretend that I'm loving something that I'm not. And the thing is, I liked everything else, but then it's like, like, everyone wants me to overlook the things I criticize, and, like, I don't want to ruin your enjoyment of the stream, and it's like, I want to be able to criticize the game, and, like, it's almost like I feel like it's this, like, it's a similar thing that happened to me with, like, God of War Ragnarok. It's almost like when I finished that game, I was like, it was like a 6 out of 10, whatever. But, like, I have this, like, switch almost, where when I'm then talking to people about it, I either really want to defend a thing, or I really want to do the opposite. And by doing that, it makes me, like, double down so hard that I end up with, I don't like this thing, or I think this thing is a masterpiece. And I'm almost like, I can't go in between. It's like, with this game, if I finished it, I'm sure I think it's like a solid, like, 7.5 out of 10. I probably think it's pretty good, pretty great. But I'd have issues with it where I'm like, well, it's not one of my favorites, but I thought it was really good. You know what I mean? But it's almost like by having that discussion and, like, having the interaction of it, I end up falling harder on one side than the other, depending on where people are opposed to me from. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I could finish it off screen. I could finish it off screen and then off stream and then make the video. I just feel like if I'm being consistent with my stuff, like I need to do it, because I've done them all. I've done all of them so far. And this is absolutely not even close to the worst. Like, it's not even close to the worst. But for some reason, this has irked me more. I don't know why. I don't know whether it's the burnout or whether it's something extrinsic that I'm not considering that's, like, making me feel a bit more frustrated today. But chill is in my tags. That's funny. But for some, like, Final Fantasy VIII is so much worse than this. Crisis Core is so much worse than this. But somehow this one's got to me more. And, like, made me really upset for some reason. And I don't know why. I think it could be a few things. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I think part of it was chat, and you're fine. Like you should be allowed to express your opinion and call me an idiot if you want to call me an idiot. Like you should absolutely be allowed to do that. But I think there was sort of like I just felt like a bit on edge almost, and I think that made me go off a bit more. I don't know. I think it was probably like I don't know. I think I'd felt that pushback, and it's fine. It's fine for you to push back. Like, I'm not saying it's not fine for you to push back. It's fine. But I think I'd felt that a few times, and I was getting a bit irritated with it. And I think when this bit happened, and it happened again, and everyone was sort of, like, disappointed with my reaction, it just made me fucking go... Like, it just, like, made me a bit mad. I don't know. But... Yeah, it's also like burnout, probably burnout from the tropes. Too, there's probably that. Like, you know, you play, it's probably why, because you watch me play Final Fantasy 1 through to 6. And like all of those games I was vibing with. And I think, part of it could be the burnout, honestly. Part of it could just be the burnout, where I'm like, if I'd have played Final Fantasy 9 after like 6 months, would I have felt the same way I do now? Or am I just like so sick of Final Fantasyisms that I'm like, they need to stop. You know what I mean? Like, is that getting to me more? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I just need to like, I don't know, play something else. I don't know, man. I'm gonna play some background music so it's not so obnoxiously quiet. Because yeah. To be fair, James, I finished Final Fantasy 9 and I think I just barely managed to finish it before I got significant burnout from Final Fantasy to the point where everything irritated me. I genuinely think I started Final Fantasy 10 right after I despised it, which is why I stopped playing completely different games for a while. Yeah, and I probably should have stopped after... I probably should have stopped after 8 and before 9. I think as well, like, I honestly, I do think this moment would have, I don't think I would have overlooked this, even without the burnout, like, because it is so much. Like, because I think my brain would still go to the same place of, oh, they were right in that explosion. Okay, game, how did they get out of that? Let's go. This is going to be interesting. And for then the game to turn around and say, no, that's not, don't think about that. I would have still been like, oh, that's really disappointing. I thought we were going somewhere with that. I didn't realize we were just going to ignore that. And that still would have definitely got me. But I don't know, maybe that would have been the only thing, though. Maybe all the other things I criticized or talked about, maybe they wouldn't have been there. Maybe I wouldn't have felt that. But yeah. I think it's supposed to be an intermission break, though. Like the beginning of that "they're okay" moment was the act break. After the act break. What do you mean? It's also far different to just run through a series with a continuous story, Kingdom Hearts or Yakuza, and an anthology series where things are separate but uses the same tropes and concepts. Like, it's far harder to get burned out when you've got a continuous story building to something, even in the course of 10 plus games, whereas when this happens with 10 plus games that are meant to be separate, it's far harder to get burnt out. Yeah, because you're experiencing, like, sometimes the same story over and over again. They like do the same things constantly. Destruction of Alexandria was the big disc 2 finale. No, it wasn't, was it? Weren't we already deep into disc 3? Wait. I'm confused. Is what it is. I mean, the whole joy of streaming is your experience with it. Yeah. You take a break from Final Fantasy now, halfway through this game. There's no rule that says you finish 9 in the near future. I know, but people get annoyed at me. Well, the people don't get annoyed. Well, actually, they do. But, like, people also will constantly ask me where it is. Yeah, Star Disc 3, right. Oh, man. Is there really no explanation for how they got it out? Like, I'm really struggling with this. Like, I'm battling this in my head. Like, every time I think about it and I'm like trying to brush it off, like, yeah, okay, now maybe it doesn't matter. And I think about it, I'm like, my goodness, that is a crazy thing that happened. I was trying to explain the weird tonal change. I don't think there was like that much of a tonal change, was there? Maybe there was, I don't know. I wasn't really focused on that if there was, though. The explosion went off. They managed to get away. And I have to just be okay with that. There's no reason for Zidane being okay. If there's anything more explicitly said as the method of escape, they just did get out. There's a reason for Zidane, but not the others. Okay. But if that's the thing, Zidane was protecting them. So if there's a reason for Zidane, that could also extend to the others in a way that, like, is more convincing? Or is it, like, so not that at all? Like, it couldn't. It could not extend to the others? Oh, okay. Damn it. That just made me feel even more disappointed because I was genuinely still like my brain is not comprehending that this is the only explanation we get. It's not. Like, my brain was still thinking, like, no, there has to be an explanation. There has to be. Because there has to be. That whistling scared the shit out of me. Oh, you're welcome. Is it really quiet? Icon and Garnet teleport them out. Yeah, I mean, you could have done that. I mean, it would still be contrived, kind of, but it'd be way better. It'd be way better. Because I still think a sort of like, hey, you think they died, but, they didn't. They just teleported out. It's kind of like, that's kind of dumb. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going to have someone, if you're going to do a death fake out, you need to leave it at least a couple hours before you revert it. Which is why I think, like, Final Fantasy VIII wasn't even as egregious. You know, when your second party that goes to that, like, that camp thing gets blown up, that wasn't even quite as egregious, because at least the game commits to it being a death fake out. Like, the game wants you to think they're dead. Until they show up back at Fisherman's Horizon, and you're like, oh, they're not dead. Where it's like, okay, at least the game wants you to think they're dead. This game doesn't even want you to think... Like, this game is like, wait, you thought they were dead because they were blown up? Idiot. They wouldn't be dead. It's just like, yeah, I don't know.
Maybe mysterious Eidolon powers protecting the girls. I don't know. I'm trying to reason it too. Yeah, I mean, I guess it really is just a let's try and figure it out. I don't know, man. I think making the game more hostile towards you than it actually is. But it's either the game thinks I'm stupid or the game's just stupid. Maybe it's... I guess... well, I mean, it is obviously just the game is stupid. Like, the game is just dumb. Let me Google it. Actually, no, I can't Google it. I'll get spoiled, won't I? And, like, the thing about Garland was so interesting, too, and Invincible. Like, that was so interesting. And, like, I want to know what Kuja's plan is. There's, like, two parts of this that bother me. Is, like, how the fuck did they get out? Why did nobody die? Like, I need, like, you know, better explanation for how the main characters escaped. Second thing I need is at least one casualty. Zorn and Thorn. Just kill Zorn and Thorn. Just get rid of them. Just let them die. And I think it would have been ballsy as fuck to have Zidane die, honestly. It would have been ballsy as fuck. That would have been one hell of a moment. And the thing is, like, the party's strong enough to survive without him anyway and, like, be interesting without him too. But then also, they've not concluded his arc, so they couldn't do that there. It would have to be... I don't know. There's a bit with Garland I overlooked. Oh, really? What was it? I mean, you can tell me, can't you? Because I should have seen it, right? Or if you tell me with the knowledge that I missed an important thing, will that mention Zidane's name? Oh no, I noticed that. I just thought he knew him. Because I assumed he was working with Kuja, and he knew that Zidane was... I thought he was working with Kuja, and Kuja knew Zidane because they've been fighting each other. So he just knew who their enemies were. Like, and Zidane was, like, the leader. So he's like, oh, yeah, like, Zidane. Because he's an alien, isn't he? He's going to be an alien from space. He's like Cecil. Because he doesn't remember his home. And all he remembers is a blue light. Kuja seems displeased that Garland showed up. Yeah, he does. He does, that's true. So maybe, but Garland also said, see, this is so interesting too. Like, I'm gonna have to finish it, aren't I? It's just so annoying that they did this stupid thing that just, like, is really bothering me. But, like, also, he says, like, oh, I didn't expect Kuja to live out his final days on Gaia or whatever. Or something along those lines. Maybe whatever planet they come from, Kuja ran away and stole the ship. And he's been causing trouble for some reason. He kept, like, so he's manipulating the Queen and having her destroy cities. And then when the Queen died, he just destroyed a city. Anyway. But I guess he needed the Queen to take the Eidolons out of, Garnet, right? Plot isn't good in Final Fantasy IX. The importance is the characters and the thematic moments. I mean, that's the thing. All that stuff was so good too.
This is unironically like Nomura answering a question about Kingdom Hearts 4 about Zorn and Thorn. Something will come up soon. That really is like a Famitsu article. Most people are like, oh shit, big explosion. Wow, they somehow survived. Lucky. Guess I can continue playing. Yeah, I mean, but that's... I think even if I showed my parents that scene, they'd be like, wait, how'd they survive? Did seriously none of you ask that to yourselves? Like, did none of you did you all think they weren't dead? Did you all know they weren't dead? Or when you saw them show up again, were you just like, oh? Or like, what was your initial reaction to that? Like, when the explosion happened and they were right there, did you not think to yourself, wait, how the fuck did they survive? Maybe I was too young, I just carried on. Oh yeah, true. I suppose if you were young when you played this, none of it, like, you just would have got really attached to the characters. Then as you grow up, you would have focused on the positive things, and then like none of the like stuff like that would have really bothered you because you'd already looked past it because you were already attached to the bits that were good. I can't say much about this. Laughs. However, we plan on elaborating on that when Kingdom Hearts 4 releases. Please be excited for more. That's good. It's the only part of the game that didn't feel that way, though. It felt weird, to be honest, but I overlooked it. Personally thought... See, I think as well, I probably would have overlooked it if I was playing on my own. But I think because I'm on stream, and then you can get into the discussion, and you could talk about it, and you get into a debate, it becomes a bigger issue. I was not young when I played it first, really, but it's not that I didn't question how they survived, just that in the grand scheme of things, it didn't really matter. See, I think it always matters for me, though, because I think that... It's not even that it matters, it's just that it was dumb. And I was like, this is dumb. And I think everyone was already a bit, like, annoyed at me for criticizing the game earlier, so when, like, I said it was dumb, and I was like, this is kind of stupid... I'm not even overlooking it in the sense of who cares, I just generally find it believable in the game. How? Explain. You have to explain to me. You have to explain to me how it makes sense. Because what does that mean? I get frustrated again, man. What? I don't understand. I never felt like this game would contextualize its world as people don't die when they get blown up. Maybe when you finish the game, it makes more sense. Maybe the game comes around in a way where you're like, oh, I get why the game is like that. Is that a thing? Like, they've been doing this constant theming of, like, the game being a play. So, like, is having plot armor a commentary on how plays are dumb, usually? Or maybe the whole game story... Okay, so nobody tell me, right? But this is my theory. And this is the only way it would, like, work out well for me. Maybe not the only way, but this is something I'm thinking. What if the story of the game... is a play, but also is a play? Like, it's not a play, but like it is a play. And in being a play, the game continuously falls into tropes that wouldn't make sense in a normal story, but make sense in a play, or a Shakespearean play, or a medieval play of any sort of type, in a way where it's like, the heroes will survive no matter what, all the time, 100% of the time. Also, like, the way the ages work, it doesn't matter because it's a play, and they're actors. And so, like, Aiko's young, but, like, the age doesn't really matter because she's playing a character in a play, sort of thing. But, like, it's not, it can't really be a play. Like, I don't expect the game to end and, like, it zooms out and, oh, we were just audience watching a play. Like, I don't expect that to happen, necessarily. But also... But also, there's, like, the Queen and the very, very specific feelings that Dagger felt for her. It's very, like, you know, Shakespearean. And then you've got that bit in the middle with the love letter that I said was dumb. But if it ends up that the whole thing is not, I'm not saying the whole thing would be a play, because that does, it's like saying like the whole thing was a dream. Like, I'm not saying that, but like, if there was something there that did that, then it would make way more sense. Because then the world is contextualized as being, like, the writers are aware of what they're doing. Like, why they all survive a cataclysmic explosion? Because of course they fucking did. It's a play. Like, of course the main characters don't die in a play. I don't know. And there's, like, other things, too. Yeah. Look, I don't know how I'm gonna, like... Maybe I need to finish the game, then. Oh, boy. How many hours off am I, do you think? Not saying I'm going to finish it right now, but, like... I'm going to play for 15 hours, guys. I'm going to finish the game. How far off am I of finishing the game? Just so I can gauge, like, future streams, like, what I should do. The Final Fantasy 14 is super aggressive. Let's skip this. Oh, Scala, let's go. I want it to be done because I want it to not be lingering over me. And look, what I can do is just... This didn't happen. Let's just... Alright, let's move on. Let's move on from the big explosion. Let's just move on with the game. And I'll take it at face value there, onwards. Also, I don't know what I'm going to do with this VOD. Because I really don't want to put this on YouTube. You know. Because I just don't. Dude. God, it's 1 AM. If I'd just been playing the game instead of talking for ages, like, cut out the start of the discussion when you turned on the music, probably. I feel like I want to cut... I feel like before that. I think... You know what I have to do? I'll download the VOD. I'll add a little bit in the middle where I just say... You know what? I'll record it now. This bit. I'll cut it off. Look. We had a bit of a discussion during the thing. About the events that just happened. I didn't want to include it in the VOD because it was a bit frustrating for both audience and for me, and a little bit heated, and just I felt a little bit unnecessary. I don't know. Enjoy the conclusion that I draw from my opinions. There you go. And then I'll cut in the bit of the end discussion where, like, I talk about how it could work. So I'll do, like, I'll cut off when I start complaining, and then I'll cut back in. I'll do that bit, and then I'll cut back in when I do, like, my conclusion of, like, what I think and like where it could go that could like make it work, I guess. And that I'll keep playing. And hopefully people won't be mad. Random question, you gonna play Tears of the Kingdom? Yes, but I will 100% not be streaming it, because last time I streamed when I streamed Breath of the Wild, everyone got so mad at me because I didn't like the game. And, like, fair enough, I wasn't playing it, like, right, but also, like, whatever. Keep the meta bit where your voice goes out. Oh, God, no. Like, Guardians. Don't force you to finish the game if you're not enjoying it. But I need to finish it. Don't be afraid of the YouTube comments. The YouTube comments I have to be afraid of the YouTube comments. I'm fearful of YouTube comments. Look. I won't be streaming it for a while anyway, because I've got the weekend. It's Thursday today. Tomorrow's Final Fantasy 14. Saturday's Horsey and Fox. Sunday I'm recording a podcast. Maybe I'll do a bit of Bloodborne Sunday. I don't know. I won't be back till probably like Tuesday. And I can't cancel again this week. I just can't. I can't. Because I keep canceling, man. And, like, I'm cancelling because my life is continuous stress and I just feel like shit all the time. But, like, I can't keep cancelling because I can't, man. I just can't. But, like... Oh, I just realised... I just said I'm going to, like, have a break because of the weekend. But I'm not, am I? Because I'm playing Final Fantasy tomorrow. And then I'm playing Final Fantasy on Saturday. It's my whole fucking life, dude. It's my whole life. Why do I do this with everything I have an interest in? It's everything. Like, fucking Assassin's Creed. I'm like, oh, I quite like this game. Let me make it my entire life for 4 years. It's too much, man. It ruins me. It fucking ruins me. I have a problem. It's because the reason I do it is because I feel like if I'm gonna do a thing, I have to do it right. Like, most people are like, oh, I could just play Final Fantasy VII. And then they play Final Fantasy VII and they do something else with their life. With me, I'm like, I'd like to play Final Fantasy VII. I'm going to play them all. Because I want to, like, optimally enjoy something. I'm like, if I want to enjoy 7 from the perspective of people that have played Final Fantasy 1 through 6. Oh, God. Do you reckon that a chill platformer on stream would be better to chill out? Maybe, perhaps. Kingdom Hearts. I definitely need to stop Final Fantasy for a while. I might not get to play 16 for a while. Is probably what's going to happen. But Persona 4, well, I mean, you've all said in the heat of the moment, I don't know if you genuinely believe it, but you all think I'm going to hate Persona 4. Do you really? Or was that just like an in the moment thing? Look, does Persona 4 have a moment where every character should die but they don't? To be fair, Persona 5 has that moment where, like, they do a Ryuji fake out. And I did think it was... I did think it was a little bit dumb. But at the same time... I was also like, the game is so good, though. Oh, God, why, man? Everyone says Persona 4 is so good. Why? The fact that you're all, like, thinking of a particular moment, aren't you? You're all thinking of a particular moment where you're thinking to yourselves, oh, that is dumb, actually. That's really dumb. But Persona 5 has a lot of dumb moments, too. Like, Persona 5 does have some dumb moments. But they don't matter, though. Like, the moment where Ryuji fake dies and then everyone beats him up is, like, really dumb. But it doesn't matter that much. And you got like, there's like a fake out death for Morgana too. They make fun of it in the Thieves' Den. They're like, oh yeah, that was dumb. Why'd we do that? Yeah. Joker dies as well. Yes, but that's like a major moment, isn't it? Like this, do you know what? Do you know what? Persona 5, when that happened, made me think, oh my god. How did this happen? What's gonna happen next? If the game told me, if the game dealt with that, don't worry about it, just forget about it, I'd be mad. But they don't, it's like part of the story. Whereas in this, it's just like coincidence, like whatever. The Joker thing is really, really good. It's like directly part of the story. They do also explain how Morgana and Ryuji survive. Like, yeah, it's not, yeah, like, it's never contrived, to be fair. Like, it's never just like they just did. Like, it's always, there is always a reason for it. Like, Persona 5 is very, very well written. Persona 4's gotta be 2, right? It's got like a fucking 94 on Metacritic or something. There's no way I'm gonna dislike it. It's like a fucking 100-hour game. If there's like one dumb thing, I'm sure I can overlook it. Is it that dumb? I'm fucking scared. I don't... Ugh. Tassos keeps saying that Crisis Core ruined me, and I thought it was dumb, and now I'm thinking maybe that's true. You like it? Persona 4. Persona 4 is extremely well written, yeah. If you like Persona 5, I'll be surprised you don't like Persona 4. Don't value anyone's opinion but your own, and also, yeah, Crisis Core broke you. Crisis Core and Ragnarok back to back, true. You don't like a game, tell you to pause your brain for a while. Yeah, pretty much. And I can even accept like very basic explanations. It's more when a game just goes like, no, this doesn't need explaining in detail, when I think it does, that I'm like, don't like that, because the only way I can get through this is to overlook it. Except if the whole thing ends up being secretly a play that Genesis has gone to watch on Loveless Avenue. Persona 4 is not dumb, it just has some aggravating character decisions. True, I did Crisis Core. Crisis Core again, Ragnarok, Final Fantasy VIII. I don't think I've played a good game in ages. Sometimes I, like, and the thing is, right, I replayed The Last of Us the other day, still really good. So, it's not that I just hate everything, okay? Some things are still really good. The Last of Us is still very good. I did also do a remake playthrough, true. And I still actually liked remake, didn't I? For the most part. Like, I joke about it being bad all the time, but I do still think remake is like a pretty well-written game. No, I don't believe. In my opinion, you have a sharp, rational mind. These things didn't break you. Well, you never know. I think what it is it's not that they broke me. It's the it's that every time I experience a bad thing or something, or a thing in general, it's like my brain is like the tool and I'm sharpening it every time. And so my standards just get higher and higher and higher and higher. To a fault almost. Where it makes me really good at my job, but I can't just casually enjoy things anymore. That said, I watched Cocaine Bear the other day and I thought it was pretty good. This music's really aggressive. Who wins in a fight? This is the point of no return where I wandered into this place and went through some trials. It's got to be the trials. Best. I love that line so much. I love Yazura. Ragnarok sucked. Reunion's bad. Frontiers was unbelievably mid. Just pessimistic about anything coming out. Yeah. Yeah. Things are... There's not... They don't release great games like they used to. OG Final Fantasy VII and the remake is a sequel, the only thing I accept. I literally thought you said I did cocaine the other day, and I thought it was very good. I did. No, I didn't. Remember said Cocaine Bear is a dumb fun movie, as in it's for making fun of more than actually being good. I think the movie makes fun of itself. I think the movie knows what it's doing. That's why I liked it. But it wasn't like, it wasn't meta humor though. It was trying to be a funny movie, but like it was trying to be a dumb funny movie. Like in a way where like you don't watch it and think to yourself like, what a dumb fucking movie. Like these guys thought they were making something good, fucking idiots. It's like you're laughing along with them because you're like, you did a good job. You did a good job. Cocaine Bear knew exactly what it was. Exactly what it was. And that's what's fun about it. Also, Aloy's in it. The face model actress for Aloy is in it. Which is cool. I need to play Horizon Forbidden West so I can go back to playing big and hyped up games that are actually good and live up to said hype. Unless Horizon Forbidden West also sucks and you all lied to me. No, it's very good. Well, Flash thinks it's bad, but that's fine. Burning Shores is out soon. I mean, as well, like, talking about things that, like, you know, where my standards are. I replayed Assassin's Creed 1 the other day for this video, and I thought it was really good. Like, there wasn't any... There was a few little bits of dialogue where I'm like, that's a bit, like, whatever, but... They weren't so bad. They were just kind of a bit on the nose and silly. But that was like it. I don't know. I'm like trying to convince myself that, like, I'm not wrong. About being critical. Like, sometimes I second guess myself and I'm like, am I just, like, criticizing things that don't need to be criticized? Like, I don't know anymore. But I do, I think I know what I'm doing. I don't know. I think I need to stop playing Final Fantasy. I think if I played Tactics, I'd hate it. Wait. I feel compelled. I was joking earlier in the stream when I was talking about how you need to learn to have fun. Well, you could have told me at the time, because you know what? You've caused this. That's what I will say. It's all your fault. Not Square Enix this time. It's your fault. That's what I'm scared of. Oh man, and you thought Quina would be the thing that would defeat me. You thought it would be Quina. You know what? I actually like Quina. You don't have to convince me on Quina. I think Quina's actually good. Every time Quina shows up, I'm like, it went from oh no, not Quina to oh yeah, Quina. I like Quina. Like I actually like. They're not annoying. They're actually like. There's something endearing about Quina. And I like that. What you do need to write out a paragraph to explain to me is why it's okay that when the castle gets blown up while they're standing on the castle, that they escape. Because why? Dude, I swear to God. If this, like... I've like half convinced myself that when I finish the game, it's going to recontextualize it in a way where I just can be like, wow, this was great. I've like half convinced myself. So when I get to the end and it doesn't do that, I'm going to be really sad. Quina was there to save them, I believe. There you go. That's it. That's all I needed. Honestly, do you know what? Do you know what? You could have done that. And I would have been like, yeah. Because that's the character Quina is. That's the fucking character that Quina is. Like, Quina is that character that would just... Like, if you told me that Quina saved them, I'd be like, of course Quina saved them. Yeah, alright. That would have made sense to me. Genuinely. Like, as dumb as that explanation is, like, you tell me the exact same explanation for how they got out as what's in the game, except it wasn't blank, it was Quina. I would have been like, yeah, that makes sense. Of course Quina did, because Quina can just do, like, Quina's like this fourth wall breaking, like, just dumb character. I'm like, that makes sense that Quina could do that. You literally have a get out of jail free card. You could do anything contrived as long as it's Quina that does it. Because Quina can do anything. I really think I did this, I'm sorry. Yeah, look, let's be honest with ourselves. There's like, even if I was sitting playing this game in isolation on my own, that moment still would have bothered me. So, like, it still would have bothered me. So there is no, like, you know, no matter how combative chat was or whatever, like that bit's always, I always would have thought, nah, that was silly. You know. She really can do anything. God, I love Quina. God, if I get to the end of this game and I find out that it's all a play being told by Quina, now that would be a story. That would be a story. Quina's got a big book. And it's the story of Final Fantasy IX. And Quina's reading it to Vivi. That's the end of the game. Yeah, I do like Quina though. It was Zach. He's alive in 9 also. Oh my god. Yeah, look, I think I needed to talk about this to get it out of my system. And I think, like, yeah, I think just generally talking about this and just, like, getting it out of my system and having that rant and, like, has been good, and I think I'll be able to push on with Final Fantasy IX and feel better about it. I had to get that out of my system because it was like boiling up inside me as I was playing that segment. I was like, man, this is frustrating me, and like I just had to talk about it, and we had to talk about it and get it out there and just discuss the issues, and now I can play through the game and take it for what it is. More so than just, like, still dwelling on issues. So we'll see. Hey, James. First time interacting, but I've been watching for quite some months already. Just wanted to add that for most of your complaints, maybe you're wanting to play something more mature with more dire consequences and intrigue. Because it suggests for the future, Vagrant Stories, Xenogears, or even Final Fantasy Tactics, which are 100% different from the numbered titles that you've burned out from the series. And I'm sure I'll play others at some point. And I'll keep those in mind, for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because Final Fantasy, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I would have recommended therapy, but that's just me. Yeah. Don't play Xenogears. Why? I love that game, but fuck, it's a mess. Oh no. I think Yeah, it's just one of those things. The game is just built on this foundation of... It's just kind of like that, I guess. I don't know. Basically, just 2 is unfinished and half the dungeons were cut, and you just get a text explanations of what happened. That's crazy. But it's still good though. Maybe. I don't know. Man, I'm just like feeling a bit weird. I don't know. I don't want to cancel 14 again. I really don't. And I don't want to cancel Horsey and Fox again. I really don't want to cancel them. But at the same time, should I be playing so much Final Fantasy back to back? Am I going to hate myself? Maybe. Like, do I really want to play 14 tomorrow? Do I really want to play 7 on Saturday? I don't know. I don't want to cancel because I hate saying to George, like, let's skip this week again. Like, I hate doing that. And I hate saying to, you know, Jas and Jamie, like, oh, we're going to skip this week again. But at the same time, do I want to fucking play Final Fantasy 2 days running again after today? I don't know, man. Yeah, I guess I can see how I feel in the morning. But the thing is, for me, even if it's the right idea to cancel, I'll still fucking do it anyway. I think 14 is so different in vibes that it might be fine, but definitely not 7. I know, but what if something happens in the 14 stream? Like, I felt it last stream. I already started criticizing Shadowbringers. I already started. Like, some of the things happen, I'm like, why'd that happen? Like, it's not a big... Like, it's weird as well, because the way I criticize is... Hey, thanks so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Why'd that not read? It didn't read it out. There was a message. Oh, no, there wasn't. That's someone else's message. Shit. Thank you for the Prime. Final Fantasy 7 is chill, at least, because you know what you're expecting and chilling with your brother. True. But yeah, I mean, the way I criticize often is I think people... I don't know, I guess people listening aren't inside my head, so they don't really know how I'm reading a scene. But, like, I'll criticize it, and, like, to me, I'm like, I think it's supposed to the Prime. Karastes. I literally just remembered that I had Prime. Could have subscribed for the last 4 months now. Oh my god. Well, there it is. Thank you so much. But yeah, I'll like watch a thing, I'll criticize it. And in my head, I know I don't care that much. But I love criticizing things so much that I think to people watching, they think it's like make or break for me sometimes. I don't know if people feel that watching. But I think like sometimes I'll criticize a thing. Like with that letter scene, I don't care about it. You know what I mean? Like, it was dumb, and, like, whatever, I move on. But I like to break down a scene and why it's badly written, and I'm like, that was badly written. Like, from like, a standpoint of, like... It feels like I have more stakes in it than maybe I probably do. Not for nothing, but... I think that's what happened earlier in the stream. People weren't mad you didn't like it. There was just a disconnect there. Maybe, yeah. I think, and the Queen bit with the whole Kuja part. That bit to me was more of a, like, I think this is an issue, but then it wasn't, and I realized, like, oh, I was wrong. It actually worked out and made perfect sense. Yeah, it's also like a snowball thing. Like, if I was sitting down to criticize it on my own, I'd criticize it. I'd be like, that was weird because of this and this and this. And I like go through it in my head and then I just move on. But like, when I'm on stream, I just say it out loud because, I don't know, I think it's interesting. But maybe I'm kind of passionate about it, I guess. So maybe it just sounds a bit more heated and a bit more like serious than maybe it is. Like, because that letter thing, I did go hard on it. Like, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter, and I didn't really care. But it was also like that was written weirdly. Why'd they do that? And then when a few people pushed back, I was like, okay, let me explain myself in depth. And then it's like, because I'm criticizing it so heavily, it feels like it's more important to me when really it's not. I'm just like trying to explain myself. as in-depth as I can. I don't know. I think the whole bit with the Queen should have been combined with the destruction of Alexandria. Maybe like collective vibes were off today. Maybe. I was killing UPS workers earlier today. Yeah, I'm also fucking stressed about this AC1 video too, I will say. I am stressed about this AC1 video. And I think the clock, like, sometimes, I don't know, like, I was also there's other oh, dude. Patreon, like, I've not done actual comments for Patreon. It was supposed to be up, like, 7 days ago, man. And I've not done it. It's, yeah, I need to make sure I do that at some point, too. I gotta sort that out, because people are fucking paying me for content. Don't you consider the chance of things getting solved in the next hours of the game? I mean, they could. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess that's what I thought. I was like, oh, the game's probably going to explain this. But I think everyone in chat was kind of telling me, like, the actual reason. And I was like, wait, am I thinking too much about this? Am I not supposed to be, like, anticipating a solution to the problem that I have? And everyone kind of confirmed that. So I was like, oh, this is it. That's no. But yeah, no, but I was like, I was ready to play more. 9, it was, yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe just feeling a little bit off. But yeah, God, it's late. This is annoying too. Like, I need time to, like, fucking relax and chill out before I sleep. Otherwise, I'm gonna be up all night. Yeah. But, you know. Play the highest levels of textual criticism to a Final Fantasy game, you're gonna have a bad time. But I think you can do that to quite a lot of them, and it's normally okay. Like 6 and 7, you can do that too, and they're, I think it holds up against criticism. Those two. I don't know. I don't know. I think also the people that do like it, they'd argue that that's not even true. That actually, like, you can criticize it well, and it does hold up too. I don't know. I suppose when you're playing solo, you have a gradual realization of your disappointment, whereas you'll instantly confirm the disappointment. True, like, if I was playing on my own, I would be like, okay, they're going to explain this, and they slowly wouldn't, but I would already be invested in, like, the next parts of the story and where it's going, and I'd be like, oh, that was weird, they never came back to that, but I guess, okay, well, we're here now, and we're doing this sort of thing. I think there's questionable stuff in 6, personally, but I love the game. I mean, there probably are some things in there. Like Celeste falling off the cliff, like throwing herself off the cliff is like, maybe she should have, like, died or been so badly hurt. I don't know. It's like a bit, like, maybe have it be a smaller cliff. I don't know. I'm so worried for 10 now. Look, we won't play it for a while, and I'll come back fresh for 10, is what we'll do. Yeah, I need to go vibe. Yeah. Did she jump into water? Did she? I thought she just landed on the beach in front of her. Because Sid says, like, that's the cliff that everyone threw themselves off to die. So people have done that in the past, right? Like, everyone that's thrown themselves off have died. So Celeste just doesn't die for some reason, even though she threw herself off of the cliff that people jump off to die very frequently. Maybe it would have been better if Celeste just lost her voice in grief. Maybe. Every story being told, even IRL, once requires suspension of disbelief to work in some way or form. Just how much you're willing to accept the bargain based on a ton of other things within the story or not. Yeah, but I think suspension of disbelief works differently. I would say, like, for example, like, dragons are suspending your disbelief. Because dragons aren't real in real life, but they're contextualized and, like, explained in a fantasy setting. Whereas, like, Zidane surviving a nuke, I don't know whether that, like, it wasn't, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's too far. Like, it's one of those things, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's like how just because a fictional thing does one thing that's not real doesn't mean everything that's not real also applies. Like, yeah. Like, magic doesn't exist in real life, sure, and it exists in Final Fantasy, and we suspend our disbelief and go, that's just a thing that exists in this world. But that's different to, like, a character just, like, dying, or should be dying, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't mean in the literal sense of, I believe what you're telling me, but sometimes also as a, alright, I'll buy it because there are other things I care more about. Yeah, and I think I usually do that, but I also at the same time, I think it's also, like, I think to myself, someone had to write this, and they went with that. That was their final draft. Like, they didn't think to rewrite that. They just thought that was okay. I feel like it's less about not making textual sense and more about the fact that it was glossed over in general. The disappointment seems to be coming more from the fact that we just watched an entire city get destroyed and still haven't been given an adequate emotional response to that. Like, Garnet losing her voice seems incredibly anticlimactic. Partially. Yeah, like, to be fair, it's not that I don't believe they could have survived. I do believe they could have survived in a Final Fantasy game. I just don't think the explanation given is adequate. Especially in a Final Fantasy game where you can do anything to make this work. You went with, yeah, they just, like, didn't die and then they got on a boat and escaped. Like, you're not, it's not a magical thing. Like, they didn't cast barrier or something, or, like, they didn't, like, I don't know, use reflect, or, like, have shell, or, like, a special superpower that, like, Eidolon that maybe Dagger and Ico have. Like, you didn't use teleport. Like, something, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like they did the absolute bare minimum, but maybe they did that on purpose. Like, that's why I felt like the game hadn't explained itself yet, because it felt like it was on purpose. I was like, there's no way you do that and don't realize what you've just set up there. Like, they were right in the middle of that explosion. Surely you set it up. Surely. Like, what? That moment would have been so much more plausible for me as well if we say Garnet teleport them out of the city, then watch other people in the city die. Yeah. Like, if they'd have just got out by the skin of their teeth with a teleport and then watched the city from, like, on a hill or something, like, just watch the whole city crumble and you get to see Garnet's, like, initial reaction to, like, what's happening and, like, it breaks her, I'd be like, there you go, you've done it, you've nailed it. But instead it shows that they are still on the castle gets completely fucked, and they're just fine. Which leads me to believe they did it on purpose to make you think for a second, oh shit, they died. But then they didn't know how to write themselves out of that situation, so they just were like, yeah, they just did get out of it. Whereas, like, you could have foregone the shock to actually do something, like, to build up character. I don't know. I too heavily question that part in Final Fantasy IX. There's a couple others, and to this day I still find several of the story and villains the weakest part of the game. But the characters and world are so charismatic to me that I'm willing to disregard it, but not forgive and forget. And enjoy 9 as one of my top Final Fantasies.
It's weird to me, because, like... Yeah, I don't know. I have a difficulty when I find issues with a game to overlook it and still praise it. Because like, in my head, I feel like I'm saying that it was okay that you did that thing that is really silly. Whereas I feel like I have to be the one to focus on those issues so that they don't just do it again. I don't know. Exactly, seeing Garnet's emotional reaction on the beach is what makes the Queen's death work. Exactly. It does, because it wouldn't have worked otherwise. I wouldn't have felt, yeah, a single thing. Like, once that happened, I was like, oh, this, I get why they've done this now. Like, it makes sense. But I don't understand why they have them. Like, maybe someone can explain this. Why do they have them nearly die in the explosion? Because Alexandria still gets destroyed no matter what happens to the main characters. And that's the thing we're supposed to be taking away. Alexandria was destroyed. Garnet's home was destroyed. That breaks her, and she ends up where she ends up. But what does putting the main characters in the direct line of that explosion do, other than to give you a you know, minute of, oh my god, did they die? And is that worth it? That is definitely explained. I think nothing really, but it is a plot later on. So there is a reason why they had them there's a reason why the game decided to write the main characters into the center of the explosion. I think it depends how much story matters to you in a game. For me, gameplay, music, characters, interesting locations, etc. are all more important. It's just, I feel like it all matters. Like, just, I don't know. There's 100% reason for Garland destroying Alexandria. No, I mean, why, like, why did the, like, I don't think I'm explaining this right. Why did the writers decide to have the main characters standing on the castle when it blew up? Like, what reason did that happen for? Other than for you to go, oh, did they just die? And then the next scene you go, oh no, they didn't. Like, what's the, is there any other reason for that? Like, I don't think, I don't know, I just don't think there is. I feel like we could have got everything that we're supposed to get out of the destruction of Alexandria. We could have got from them using a teleport spell and then seeing the destruction from afar. And it would have made way more sense. I don't think a reason of why Zidane needed to be there, but him specifically not dying does tell you anything... does not tell you anything you would need to know later on. I don't think they ever intended it to be a fake-out death. Really? No, they definitely did. Wait. So you're saying... Wait. So you're saying... You think that they intended that everyone after that scene just knew they had survived? Yeah, because they literally show you down the next scene alive. No, but I mean, no, yeah, but then... I mean, they don't. The next scene is in Lindblom. And it's Sid talking to someone. And then they reveal that Zidane is okay. I'm mind blown. I'm just like... I can't imagine watching that scene and thinking to yourself, okay, cool, they made it out. Like, I don't know, like, do you think when I make my video and my reaction to that scene is, holy shit, did they die?
everyone in the comments would be like, you idiot, you thought they died? Like, is everyone going to tell me I was dumb for having that reaction? Like, you weren't supposed to have that reaction. You're supposed to know they're alive. You're supposed to know they survived a nuke. Like, it's definitely supposed to be a fake out, right? Honestly, I feel that was precisely the case. I don't think they intended that you might think they died in that scene, as dumb as that sounds. That's crazy. Really? I'm rewatching the scene on YouTube, and one of the comments is, are we just not going to talk about the fact that the invincible airship basically destroys Alexandria Castle and the whole city directly, as if they just dropped the Tsar bomb, nuclear bomb, right on it? Literally, how did the main cast survive? The parody of this video game called it out on that. Like, Alexandria basically gets nuked and no one questioned how the main characters survive. As you watch the scene, it's not really known how much time passed between Zidane telling them to get out and Garland destroying Alexandria. They get out of the center, it makes more sense for them to have survived. My main issue was it was Zidane, Iiko, and Garnet. The others I can believe they got out. I do not think it was meant to be a fake out. How? What? I feel that the only... Then why didn't they show them escaping? If it wasn't supposed to be a fake out. If you were supposed to know they got out, why didn't they show them getting out? I feel the only thing they were trying to get across is that Garland is absurdly strong and Alexandria was gone, but the game never for 1 second treats the party as in real danger, which I also felt was really weird back when I played it for the first time. I mean, if it's genuinely not supposed to be a fake out scene, then it makes way more sense why the game doesn't think it needs an explanation afterwards. If the writers genuinely but I cannot believe they didn't think it needed explaining. Especially if you're trying not to do a fake out, then you either show them escaping or you, like, I don't know. Important question is, it's important to know how the party escaped for the real purpose of the story here. No, but, like, it's not important for the story, but that doesn't mean you can just write whatever you want. Like, if you wrote, oh, the city moved over the other side of the world for no explicit reason, but it's not important to the story, so, like, does it matter why? Like, it just moved across the planet? Like, we won't explain, like, it just moved, it just did. Because convenience to the plot or whatever, but, like, it's not important to the story, so, like, we won't explain it. Like, something doesn't have to be important to the narrative being told for it to, like, be explained. Like, it, you know, maybe the CG team just made the explosion too big. I really don't know. It's crazy because, like, there's, like, if you're saying it's not supposed to be a fake out, why was it directed like that? Why'd they specifically treat, like, Zidane being in hospital? Like, if you're supposed to know he's okay, why does the game have to feel like it has to inform you that he's okay? Like, it reveals that he's okay. Like, someone says, is Zidane okay? And he goes, oh yeah, he should be fine. So, like, you're supposed to think that he was in danger there. Otherwise, why would the game tell you that? Right? Like... I still don't think they intended it to be a fake out. I think it was just badly directed. They wanted it to be suspenseful when the emotional impact was a really important thing to get across here, not the danger. I just don't get it. Nah, I don't get it. I'm getting frustrated again. This is crazy. This just, to me, is like not... It's just like not going in. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. It was a crazy situation, just not life-threatening. It was a nuke. Effectively. I think it was pretty life-threatening. If you think about it, even Zidane never once questions why he's alive, or thinks, wait, is Dagger and Iiko dead? I mean, he does say, where are they? Doesn't he? Yeah. Maybe there was just some kind of miscommunication. But, like, then that is important to know, because if there was a miscommunication, it doesn't harm the writing or the integrity of the story being written. I wish I could see it written down. Like, what happened? What did the writers intend to happen? Does that or does that not translate to what we see on screen? I think because I played it when I was 15 or so and dumb, I didn't think about it. And then I've played it so many times after that I know the story, I knew they weren't in danger. Yeah, it absolutely wasn't. They 100% should have shown us how they escaped, or at least shown the characters experiencing the fallout so we knew what they were supposed to take away from that scene as an audience. Yeah. He does, but not like, are they alive? More like a, where are they? So I can see if they're hurt or anything. Right. Is there a script somewhere, do you think? I'm terrified to ever tell you what happens to the Japanese script. Tell me right now. I want to look up a script. Oh, this is not a real script. Oh! I see. Yeah, this is not a real script. This is someone's done this. As a... Is there a real script I can find? I bet you can't, can ya? Real script. I did forget that bit, I did. I guess you can't. Would have been good if I could find the script and find out what the writers genuinely intended for that scene, and whether the FMV was an actual illustration of it, or whether it was just wildly off. Because it is weird how it's handled post-happening. It is weird. Because it's like... It is weird, isn't it? Because none of the characters treat it like it was a big issue. It's almost like there's one scene missing somewhere. That just makes the whole thing fall apart. Like, if you had one scene of them escaping, or like... something. Because the game doesn't treat it like it is weird. It's like there's something missing. God, I need to watch it again. I need to watch it again right now. Final Fantasy IX, Disc 3. Okay. Okay, it's somewhere around here. Okay, so there's this bit. So he does the bits and the bobs. So they're here. Is this the last thing we see of them? Oh, we see them here. Okay, so he says, let's get out of here. And this is the next thing we see. Dude. Hey, I think they got away. I think the game... do you know what? I think the game wants me to think they got out. I think that... Yeah, no. That wasn't... No, the game wants me to think they got away, I think. There. Yeah, the game wants me to think they got away. I think. I think... Yeah, I think there should have been something in between there. I think there should have been just like one scene or something before that happens. And it's funny as well, because how they got away was like... They just... Like, there's not even like a how did they escape the blast. It's like a... Oh yeah, we found you and you just weren't hurt, and then we put you on a boat. And we just went away. Oh, man. I feel they wanted you to see Zidane saying, we should get out, and then think they already got out when the nuke happens. There should have just been like a couple second scene of them getting out of the city or something. Just a couple second scene. Just something. I don't agree with the choice, but I think Zidane saying, let's get out of here, is the scene of escaping. I think so too. Which is dumb, but I think so too. I think that scene, like, watching that again, I did think it as I was watching it. Like, you've got this bit here. So, damn, we really made a big mess, didn't we? Everything goes a bit, whoa. And then he goes, we'll talk later, let's get out of here. And that implies they got out of there. But it does a terrible job at implying that. But it definitely implies they got out. Because that's what that scene's saying. Like, it's not set up as a, oh shit, what if we can't get out in time? It's like a, come on, let's go. And then, instead of, like, having ample time for them to get out, it just immediately cuts to, like, I don't know, 30 minutes later, when this happens. That is, okay, that's 100% the case. That is 100% the case. Because then the next scene, after this, he's talking about Zidane. So he knows Zidane got away, right, somehow. And then you've got this next scene where it just cuts to this, and it's all very somber. And, like, the game, like, talks about how, oh, okay, they're just, they're in hospital or whatever. Like, oh, yeah, no, I think we cracked it, boys. It makes sense in my head now. It makes sense. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. It all makes sense now. It makes sense. It makes sense. Oh, God. They're not dumb. There's just a, like, some sort of little mistake. Like a miscommunication somewhere in development where those scenes should not have been stitched right next to each other. Oh, my God. Oh, God. Oh, thank God. It makes sense, man. It makes fucking sense now. That's why they treat it this way. That's why they fucking treat it this way. Oh my god. It makes fucking sense now. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. It really just comes down to just the direction was bad. Oh my god. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Oh my god, man. It's also, like, there's no room for misinterpretation. It's so obviously that as well. It's so obviously that. I need to see it again. It's so obvious. Like, it's just the way these characters speak. It's literally, we'll talk later, let's get out of here. Like, it's not presented like they could possibly die. Like, they're getting out. They are getting out. And then, you see, then the city getting destroyed is the aftermath of the characters are out. The city gets destroyed. We're seeing that as an isolated thing that's happening separate from the characters. And then it cuts to this, and it's like, okay, this is the somber aftermath. How do our characters come from this? And that actually, then you've got Garnet's, like, PTSD. It's like, okay, so this was the ramifications. We made it out, but we didn't, you know, we're not free of the consequences of what happened. Dude, this fucking game. Okay. Everything's fine. Are you gonna include this in the VOD? Yes, I'll try and include this in the VOD somewhere or something. The aftermath is Lindblom. Like, did I say Alexandria? I meant Lindblom. Yeah. So, oh my god. Wow. Fuck me. Well, thank you everybody. I'll see you soon for more Final Fantasy IX. Jesus Christ. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Jesus Christ. That was the whole thing. I think if this was a proper 3D game nowadays, it would have been so much more obvious, as well as like in Ragnarok when the pacing is bad, you can very easily feel it because it's an old game. Wait, what? Do you mean it's not an old game? Wait. As well, like in Ragnarok, when the pacing is bad, you can very easily feel it. But because it's an old game, oh right, and it's all text and stuff, it's harder to tell what the issue is. It literally all just comes down to presentation. Yeah, and other games are better at the presentation than others. But I'm so glad, like, my biggest issue, like, was just that the writers were dumb. But that's not what happened. The writers weren't dumb. The writers didn't suddenly get dumb. That's not what happened. And, like, it's so good that that's not what happened, because it was just so confusing. It was like, how did they write, like, 20 hours of a fucking really good game, and then they just, like, somehow dropped the ball here? Like, just, where it just doesn't make sense. But it makes so much more sense that they just stitched together a scene with an FMV very, like, vaguely. And it just, the presentation of that comes across wrong to an audience sometimes. Oh my god. Thank God. Just thank God. Just thank God. I have never felt such relief in my life. Genuinely. Like, it wasn't even that, like, I was confused, like, it wasn't even the disliking it. It was that I was just confused how this happened. Like, because none of it made any sense. But coming to that conclusion, it just comes together. Oh, man, I just feel such clarity. Oh, my God. Guys, thank you for sticking with me. Thank you for sticking with me. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. I still want this to be Quinna's story hour, though. 100% the best ending, so do I. That's the beauty of being a live chat as well. Could you have come to that realization without talking through it for 3 hours? No, absolutely not. See, that's the thing as well. If I'd have played this on my own, I never would have come to that conclusion. And I never would have been able to overlook this moment. But I can overlook it now. I kept thinking to myself, I was like, look, even if the rest of the game is good, I'm never going to be able to overlook that moment because it's written badly. But now I know, I know 100% it wasn't the writing that got that there. It was absolutely not. It was something else. Like, I can overlook it. Like, isn't that crazy? That's so weird to me. Like, writing is the one thing I can't overlook. But presentation... Like, presentation, you can overlook. Like, somehow you can overlook that. It's really odd. Like, with something like that, you can easily overlook. Like, with writing, you just can't. Because, like, writing is the most basic thing to get right. So, like, if it was written into the script, Alexandria is destroyed completely and entirely with them inside it, then it would be a problem. But clearly what was in the script was Zidane and co. escape Alexandria, then we see it being destroyed. Like, that's clearly what was in the script. Oh my god. Fuck. I guess it's because the writing is the actual core of the story, whereas the presentation is just the presentation. Yeah, true. It's just the presentation of a story. It's not the actual story. It's why when you go to watch a play, like, it's like when you go to watch a play, you're not taken out of it because you can see that it's just people on a stage with, like, props and not real things. Because, you know, you can, you know, when you go to watch a play, like, you're not taken out of it because it's under the pretense that this is a story presented as a play. But when it's written badly, like, you know, that's always the case. I mean, I think presentation can differ a bit in, like, a film, for example. Like, because I feel like when you edit a film... But that's weird, isn't it? Because a video game... But I guess because it's old. It's because it's old, right? Like, I don't think I would accept this sort of presentation being this fucked up in, like, a modern game. Because it's just such a different process. But, like, back when this was made, it was a very different process. And obviously they outsourced their FMVs... they obviously had different teams working on different things. The way it was stitched together was just different. But with a new game, like if it happened in a game that came out 2023, presentation is also like, you know, because that was my major issue, because like presentation is limited by the hardware, but writing is not. So when writing falls apart, you're like, fuck. But this, like, yeah, watching that back was like, that was an insane moment of realization of being like, oh my god, I get what they wrote down on the fucking script now. Oh my god, like, I get it now. What was on the script is not what we saw on the screen. But like, people also said in chat earlier, like, oh, I just think the FMV wasn't, like, right. But what made it come together, like, what made it come together was that one line from Zidane before the FMV. That's what made it come together. Because that was the implication that, oh, the writers are implying they got out. Like, it wasn't just the FMV being wrong or being a bit over the top. The FMV doesn't matter. Like, what happens in the FMV doesn't really matter. What matters is that one line before it that just is there to let you know the party is escaping, they will escape. Fuck me. I can't wait to see how that scene is handled in Remake. I'm going to cry! If they fuck up that scene in Remake, if they do that same thing in Remake, then everything's gonna fall apart, because I'll realize that, oh no, that is what they intended! That is what they intended! Oh god! No, look, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Let's just... Thank you, everybody. Thank you for joining me on this journey, on this harrowing journey with me. I appreciate it. I can't remember you reading out that line by Zidane.
I don't remember either, but I think I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I did. Maybe it's one of the ones that I accidentally skipped by hitting the back paddles on the controller. No, if that's the case, no. If that's the case, I'll cry. There's absolutely no way that's what happened. I think even then, I think even then I would have been like, oh, that doesn't work. I think I needed to go on this. I think I had to have this discussion for it to make sense. Because I had to, like, really confuse myself on, like, what the writers intended to then realize what they intended. Because I think that still would have gone over my head. You know what I mean? I think it still would have gone over my head. But I think I needed this conversation for it to make sense. What about the love letter thing? I can still confirm you did read it. Yeah, I still need this conversation because it's still stitched together badly. The love letter, still dumb, but also it could be that it's all a play. We still don't know yet. The play thing could come into play later down the line in a way that, like, makes me go, ah, then putting that in? Clever, actually. Clever. It's the comedy bit in the play, because it's all a play. Quinna's doing a one-man play. Yeah, I don't know. But, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, I'm mentally sorted. I will be doing 14 tomorrow, and I will be doing 7 on Saturday, I think. I think I'm good. I think I'm good now. Are you looking forward to continuing the game? I am, actually, yes. Because that's the thing. I loved all the characters. It was just this moment made me feel so... It was like frustration, anger, disappointed. Like, I was honestly, I was just upset. There was a point where I might have cried. I'm going to be honest with you. And is that all because of this? Is there other things that might have... Maybe that's the case. But also, look, we're okay now. We're okay. Because, look, the rest of the game has been so great. I do love the characters and I want to know where they're going. Understanding what happened there truly has made it just so much easier to just honestly, like, it's not even an issue for me anymore. I'm like, oh my god, that was the point. The point was they escaped. Alexandria got destroyed. What, they'd already escaped. And then it's the bit after where everyone's coming to terms with what just happened to Alexandria, but nobody is questioning how they nearly died and didn't die. Nobody's questioning that, no, like, they didn't die. Because in the script, it was never implied that they could have died. It was an accidental fake out made by the, like, stitching together of those scenes. My god. My god. Ah. Wow. Fuck. Well, thank you all. Seriously, thank you all for joining me for this. I think that at this point, I think we're all pretty much family. Found family, some might say, and not blood family. Which is more important, as we know. I think it's like an argument over Thanksgiving dinner. Oh my god. It was like a political argument with your family, only it's not political. It's about a video game. Jesus Christ. This was a really good discussion that needed to happen. And I feel good. I feel really fucking good. Really good. Really, really good after that. Whew. Please don't go mute from the PTSD. I'll try. I will try. I also need to figure out what's happening with my mic that keeps making it go fucked. Because if that happens while I'm, like, mid-recording a script, that's going to drive me insane. I think it might be the wire. Can I just do a test? Let me just tug on the wire. Let me know if that breaks it. Did that do anything? If I just, like, mess with the wire a little bit. Still fine. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't know what caused it then. I have no clue what caused it. I have no idea. I wake up for work in 4 hours. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I start to get up tomorrow because I got to make sure I'm up. So, although I have, you know, decent amount of time, and if I really don't want to, I can sleep because I am my own boss, which is, you know, a great privilege of mine. Yeah, look, I don't know what I'm gonna do with this VOD. I think I need to commemorate this happening. Maybe I'll just put up the VOD as is, and then maybe I'll leave like a comment that says, at the end of like playing the game, I got really mad, but we figured it out and everything made sense in the end. Please watch the whole VOD, please. Because I do also need to put up this part of the playthrough as well. Like, people have, like, I always link to the VODs, and a lot of people actually watch the VODs only and don't show up to streams. Like, people love watching the VODs. So maybe I'll edit in a little intro. Yeah, half the stream, true. Now, I'll do a pinned comment, I'll add it to the description, I'll do like a pre-intro intro to let people know, because the thing is with people on stream, like, you all stuck with me to the end so we could figure it out and make it work, and it's all positive, but people on YouTube, as soon as they see me get mad, they're gonna get angry, leave an angry comment, and then just leave. And they're gonna have a worse day, thinking that I'm mad still, when I'm not. The VODs are the recaps on YouTube? No, they're just the stream. The whole stream. I archive them on my VODs channel on YouTube. Could timestamp when we figured it out. Yeah, I could do that, true. I'm done. Nah, you're alright. You can, like, write on screen when the discussion happens. Yeah, I could. Timestamp. Yeah, let's timestamp the moment of realization. Yeah. So people get to that argument part, they'll immediately... That part will immediately... Wait, so people, if they get to the argument part, will immediately tell we resolved it. Right. So, should I leave the timestamp, like, in the description of the pinned comment? People don't read that, though. But if anyone goes to leave a comment, they have... Like, they should... Like, I don't know. Just tell them they need to let you cook for 3 hours at 90 degrees. True. Make sure up on the scrubbing bar or whatever. Oh yeah, timestamp it in the description. Yeah, like timestamps. True. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that, because then the chapters will appear on the video bar. And people will probably see that, right? I think as well, I needed, like, this is something I needed to discover for myself. I think if someone had just told me right after that moment, like, right after the initial moment, exactly what I know now, like, if someone had told me that up front, just as I was getting frustrated, I don't think I would have been like, oh, okay, I moved on. I think I'd be like, no, that's also dumb, you fucking idiot. I think I had to discover it for myself. I had to figure this out. I had to figure out why I was mad, and I had to figure out what specifically made me mad, and then I had to, from that, because I was also, like, mad at the Garnet thing for some reason, but, like, I'm not now. So that was never actually a problem. It's so weird. It was like I was mad at multiple things at once. Like, I was mad that nobody died, but now I'm not mad at that either. I was literally only mad because I thought they were right in the blast, and everything that was around it also, like, was annoying me. But I wasn't actually annoyed at those things. Because, like, I'm not mad that nobody died. It's actually good that nobody died, because that's the point. That's the point! I understand the point! It's just that the presentation didn't convey that very well. Like, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense, dude. My fucking god. Jesus Christ, man. This is so stupid. This is so stupid that this is a thing that just happened, man. Oh my god, yeah. I had to get to the core of what annoyed me. I had to get to the core of, like, why it annoyed me and what specifically annoyed me, and then figure out why it was actually not a problem and why it happened. Oh my god. Oh my god. I think Garnet just got caught up in the middle of it, but the case makes perfect sense if you're willing to believe it. She's just, done in, right? Oh, man. The crisis core. What if I could have this moment with every game? What if this is my issue? What if I'm just not understanding anything? What if I can have this moment with Ragnarok? What if there's actually a key to enjoying every piece of media ever? What if I can actually like Crisis Core? And actually I'm just misunderstanding the game. What if this is the case with everything ever? You could definitely not have this moment with 8 or Crisis Core. That's a reach. Oh, no, okay. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. You could have had this moment with Valhalla, just read the sagas. Oh my god. How many hours would you need to be convinced of Crisis Core? 5, 6, 17? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, man. They're all from the same orphanage. They just forgot. True. True. Oh, man. Some could say that the presentation was wrong on purpose because it's like watching a play where you know that the characters are okay because they just walked off stage 5 seconds ago. You know what I mean? Yeah. You know? I could probably gaslight James into saying something positive about Crisis Core. I don't believe in myself, but I'm confident I could. You should try it one day. I don't think you can. Oh, man. I think it's diminishing returns. Save for games that are worth the discussion. Yeah, true. Yeah, the only person who can gaslight James here is me. I don't know. I don't know. You have to give it a go. You still haven't been able to convince me that KH3 is actually good. Which is a crazy thing to say because I think KH3 is good, but, you know. I will in time. But he gaslight you into saying Zach was the best character in Crisis Core. Well, I mean, he is. Like, it's not wrong, is it? He is. Do not start this. Oh, man. During the replay series? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I give this to Crisis Core. Rick Gomez was wonderful as Zach. That's it. I don't know if I would say wonderful. I think that, like, I know this is a hot take because people, like, love the Crisis Core actors for some reason. But I think, like, anyone could have done as good of a job. I don't think Rick Gomez is that good of an actor. Like, he is fine. I think that anyone could do that job probably just as well. But, you know, that's just me. I still think Cisne is the best character in the game. Cisne is... God. Who's really the best character in the game? I mean, I guess Cisne is, like, she's the one with the least, like, issues. Maybe. Like, doesn't make her, like, a really interesting or complex character, but, like, maybe she's the best character. Sephiroth? No. Because there's too many integral issues with Sephiroth. So, like, it's not that his character is ruined, though. It's that his... Oh, that's a difficult one, because character and character arc are, like, different things, aren't they?
I don't know. Shinra Manager, true. Shinra Middle Manager is the best character. Ungeal with his dreams and honor. I mean, Sephiroth is written completely different once you go to Nibelheim. True, the characters. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah. The character, like his shift once you go to Nibelheim is like totally different to the rest of the game. Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, he's definitely not the strongest character. I guess Disney. I mean, you could say Reno and Rude. Wait, Rude's in it, right? Yeah, Reno and Rude, because they're just written the same way they are in. But also Cisne, yeah, has the least issues and the most potential, whereas Reno and Rude are just like how they are, which is not that interesting. They're like the safest because they're just written like the way that they are, which is not that interesting, but also not that egregious. They just kind of exist. So I'd say Cisne too. I guess you could say Aerith. Maybe. Yeah, no, yeah. Aerith, they don't fuck up Aerith, do they? But I also but with Aerith, the thing with Aerith is she falls for Zack way too hard, way too quickly. The letter is badly written. I don't remember it. Yeah, you're right. Aerith's not interesting in Crisis Core. You're right. I'm thinking of consistency is what I'm thinking of. I'm like, Aerith is just like consistently not egregious, but she's not interesting or complex in Crisis Core. Like, Aerith is literally not... It's like she's a nothing character in Crisis Core. She's just like pretty, you know, run-of-the-mill, like consistently fine character. Oh my god, yeah, she got all of her stuff from Zack. Well, Zack is what we know that, like, he's the legacy. Wait, what is it again? What's that line? I always forget it. The legacy of him is the... What is it? I forget the fucking thing. No, not the living legacy one. His legacy gave life to Final Fantasy VII. That's the one. His legacy gave life to Final Fantasy VII. That's the one I'm thinking of. The one you get at the end. Because Zack is responsible for everything that happens in Final Fantasy VII. Oh my god. It's so funny, isn't it? Cloud? The true Cloud's not that bad, is he? Cloud's done pretty decent in Crisis Core. Cloud, Tifa? They're not in it for very long, though. But, like, Cloud also has that moment where they change the Nibelheim incident so that he does, like, the big jump, which is kind of, like, not as cool as, like, what actually happens, which is way more underwhelming, but I think it's more character, like, meaningful for the character. It is crazy, though, how Crisis Core, like, completely misunderstands the point of Zack as a character. Like, it completely misunderstands why Zack is Zack and why he's impactful and, like, what his character contributes to the story of Final Fantasy VII. Like, I say it all the time. But it's so crazy. Because, like, the point of Zack is that he doesn't matter. That's the point. The point is that you think he matters, but he doesn't matter. That's the point. It's crazy. It's so weird. James, that job is also a remake and it's cool. Oh my god, it's so cool. Cloud's decent, but I think it's not really developing his relationship to Zack makes it less. Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm probably with you on that. God, I love Kingdom Hearts. God, I feel so weird after this fucking whole ordeal. Look, we're fine. I need to wrap up. And we need to stop talking about Final Fantasy VII for a start and end the stream, and we'll be fine, because otherwise we're gonna be here all night. We're gonna be here all night, and it's gonna be a disaster. So I'm gonna stop reading chat as much as I want to read chat. I like want to read everyone's chats to keep talking, but like I need to end the stream, otherwise I'm never gonna end the stream.
And it's nearly 3 a.m., so I'm gonna have to. Bloody hell. Alright, I'm glad we came to terms with that. I will see you all tomorrow. I will be live. We don't need to cancel streams. I'm feeling good now. Everything's okay. Everything's fine. I still need to take time off of Final Fantasy 9. Of Final Fantasy. After 9. We will still take time off before we play 10. We're not going to let me get too burnt out. But I will see you tomorrow for Final Fantasy 14. I'll see you Saturday for Final Fantasy 7 on Horsey and Fox. And I will see you in the next coming week for Final Fantasy 9, where we should be able to wrap it up in a couple of days, like 2 or 3 days. And everything should be just fine. Just fine. Thank you all. And I'll see ya tomorrow for Final Fantasy 14. Goodbye.